Sun, sand, and beautiful weather has brought the Carvana PPA Tour to beautiful Southern California for the Takeya Showcase presented by Best Day Brewing. We are here at the beautiful Los Cab Sports Village in Fountain Valley, California. Some great pickleball coming up here. It's all about men's and women's doubles here on the Carvana PPA Tour. We'll get all the way through both of those brackets up to the gold medal matches, where those will be played on Sunday. Dominic Catalano alongside me, Kyle McKenzie. And Kyle, it's been a fun weekend so far.
No, absolutely. We saw a lot of upsets on singles day. The top seeds mostly held strong yesterday, and it's all about gender doubles today.
An unlucky 7th for Anna Leigh.
Yep, the record will stop at 6 consecutive Triple Crowns. Of course, going down just for the second time all year against Hurricane Tyra Black in singles.
Yeah, tough one for her. And then Riley Newman looking for some redemption.
Yeah, Riley Newman alongside partner Matt Wright went 27 for 27, making the podium. That record was snapped last week with new partner Julian Arnold. He'll be playing with AJ Kohler today.
And then sisters playing in their hometown.
Yes, Maggie and Mary Brasha looking to use that hometown crowd to their advantage. They've been getting better every single time we've watched them play.
No, they have. They're playing really well this weekend. And last but not least, J-Dub.
J.W. Johnson already punching his ticket to Championship Sunday in mixed doubles, but he's going to look to repeat the success with Dylan Frazier today that they had in Seattle, looking to go back-to-back for titles for the first time all year.
An absolute storyline, some good storylines for you all weekend long. But today, men's and women's doubles on the docket for us. And then tomorrow, all about that gold in the gold medal matches on Championship Sunday. So buckle up, everybody. We are in for a nice, long, and interesting day of pickleball. A lot of new faces with some new partnerships, and it's going to be a lot of fun, Kyle.
Yeah, no, absolutely. We've got some fun storylines today, starting with the Johns brothers. You know, Collin Johns, for those that were watching mixed yesterday, he went down, sprained his ankle pretty badly, had to withdraw from one of their matches. We weren't sure if he was going to play today. It looks like they are still in the draw, so I have to keep a look on Collin to see how he's moving. You know, is he 100%? Probably not, but can he, even at 80% or whatever he is, still make a deep run with his brother Ben?
And this partnership here, Ben Newell and Daniel De La Rosa, a dangerous one. MLP teammates on Dallas last year. They played really well together and now are partnering up a little more. I like it.
Yeah, no, really good duo. Both these guys play fast really, really well. They've got big volleys. They've got the lefty-righty combo. Look for a lot of shake and bakes, a lot of keeping the points short. But they're going to have a tough task against Tyson McGuffin and Brendan Loong. Only the second time these guys have played together. The only other time they did, Dom, was in St. George, and they walked away with the title.
Yep, they made a nice run in Utah at the Red Rock Open, so it was nice to see that. They had played before at MLP very briefly, but nice partnership here, and we are underway. Ooh, and Brendan Loong, no love early.
We've got Brendan Loong playing the left to start here, and McGuffin on the right. This is the formation they primarily stuck to in St. George.
Ooh, that's not a ball you want to leave up to De La Rosa. Once he's dialed in, that's going to be trouble.
Well, we talked about this team working that shake and bake play where one player drives, the other looks to poach immediately. It's a play they're going to use a lot today, I would imagine.
0-1-1.
And we might have some short points out here, Dom, because Tyson McGuffin and Brendan Loong also used that shake and bake play quite a bit in St. George and had a lot of success with it.
Oh, and that ball probably going to sail long, but Newell can't get his paddle down.
Yeah, tried to pull away at the last second. Very tough to do when you're engaged in the heat of battle.
1-1-2.
Beautiful spot right there as Ben Newell runs around that forehand.
Yeah, nice footwork for him, not settling for the backhand, knows he has more options on that forehand side.
1-1-1.
Nice spot there from Brendan Long, inside out backhand.
Yeah, took his time with that one, made sure it was high enough, slid that one up the line, and Newell wasn't able to get it back.
Good leave there from Brendan Long. Nice patience there from both McGuffin and Long.
And that's going to be an important pattern for both teams. That backhand cross-court dink battle between De La Rosa and Long is going to tell big parts of the story as to who's going to come out on top this match.
Good finish there from Newell. Second server here for McGuffin and Long.
2-1-2.
Yeah, and you see Brendan Long go to the two-hander, try and go down the line on Newell. He wasn't having it.
Yeah, Newell was not surprised there. Newell with some excellent counter punching. Long's going to need to be selective on when he attacks him.
Second serve.
De La Rosa trying to make something happen with the serve, but just a little bit long.
1-2-2.
So good. What a pressure dink there from Tyson McGuffin cross court.
Yeah, great recognition, too, by his partner, Brendan Long, recognizing that Newell was in a compromised position. Great time to go for the Ernie. So far, Dom, we've seen all the returns go to Long. Let's see if that remains true.
Nice spot there from De La Rosa with the little flick right at the right hip of Tyson McGuffin.
Yeah, it's an easy one to overhit. He measured that one nicely. Yeah, continuing to return to Long. I think they don't want to deal with the drive of McGuffin. They'd rather deal with him being in that poacher role a little bit more.
Yeah, and you'll have Brendan Long crash really hard, too, as soon as McGuffin goes for that third, whether it's a drive or a drop. Brendan Long's going to be very aggressive on that.
Yeah, he's a little bigger in stature, a little bit more of an intimidating threat as that poacher in that off-the-ball role.
Yeah, it's a tough spot right there for Brendan Long to speed up cross-court at De La Rosa. Leaves his partner McGuffin out to dry a little bit.
Absolutely.
2-2-1.
Love De La Rosa in the middle of that point, though, directing traffic. He's not even saying anything to Newell. He just points, and Newell stays on that left side.
That's when you know you have great chemistry.
Yes.
You don't have to say anything.
Nope.
Just feel where you need to be.
Nice drive right there from Ben Newell. Taking a little off, creating a little shape on that.
Yeah, you could see that extra little bit of topspin dip right at the last second, making it a very tough volley there for Long.
Good spot. Better spot on the speed-up cross-court from Long as he got that ball down.
Yeah, and recognizing that De La Rosa was in a compromised position, great choice to attack the player closer to you on that high ball.
Good finish from Newell and the drive from McGuffin.
Yeah, one of the advantages of being a lefty and having that forehand in the middle is you can hook that across your body, makes it tougher for players to use that shake and bake play.
Side out. 3, 2, 1.
Again, Ben Newell and Daniel De La Rosa looking like a very veteran team right now.
4, 2, 1. Second serve.
A little bit of a gift there from Newell. He had a very good look at that drive.
4, 2, 2.
De La Rosa was there, but he almost was trying to bait Brendan Loong into going cross court there as he pinched middle really hard.
He actually liked the spot that Loong hit. I think he was getting baited into a speed up, chose the aggressive dink instead, and whipped out.
Well, I think McGuffin may have played an out ball. He was sitting on the baseline, but couldn't get out of the way.
2, 4, 2.
Good hands from Newell just to get that ball up and over. And he clips the tape. Nothing McGuffin could do with it.
Yeah, a little unlucky there from McGuffin. Not only did it clip the tape, but it landed so shallow, he didn't have a lot of options once he got to that ball.
4, 2, 1. Second serve. 4, 2, 2. Side out.
Newell electing to go with that one-handed backhand. Good hold for Loong and McGuffin.
Yeah, anytime you go with the double drive, 2 in a row, you're taking a little bit more risk, and he paid the price there.
Good spot right there from Brendan Loong. Instead of going cross-court speed up, he goes right at Ben Newell right in front of him.
3, 4, 1.
Yeah, McGuffin just kind of rushing through that last stink a little bit.
Yeah, haven't seen a lot of that pattern with, McGuffin's forehand and Newell's backhand cross court, but McGuffin's going to need to win the majority of those, I think, if his team wants to come out on top in this match.
3, 4, 2.
Big finish there from Brendan Loong, and all square now at 4.
And you see why they've mostly been returning to Loong to keep him away from the net. Nice job on the poach there from Loong.
Wow, good hands from Newell and De La Rosa, but just couldn't handle the onslaught from Loong and McGuffin.
Pretty sure Loong went full scorpion in the middle of that hands battle. Nice job by him.
5, 4, 2. Side out.
So Loong and McGuffin now take a 1-point lead here. Game number 1, first round
5, 1.
here on the Carvana PPA Tour Men's Pro Doubles. So Loong trying to reset that. There was so much spin on it, they couldn't flatten it out. It pops up as dink.
5, 5, 1.
Ben Newell there to put that away. Oh, again, that's second one we've seen De La Rosa miss on that.
Yeah, it's the right read by him. He's going to definitely need to start connecting with those if he wants to win this match.
trying to go a little too hard with it. He's just got to punch that down at the feet, and that's going to be a winner regardless. Good leave there from Ben Newell, jumping out of the way of that.
It looked like Loong had Newell fooled, but just hit that one a little bit too hard.
So now Newell and De La Rosa take back the lead as we just keep exchanging 1-point leads here to these two teams. Good hands right there from Brendan Loong on the speed up from Ben Newell.
5-6-1. Second serve.
Yeah, certainly a makeable ball there from McGuffin.
5-6-2.
I don't know. It's a tough spot right there. De La Rosa is there, but there's some chaos throughout that whole point.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I do like the spot from Loong. You could see how much he stretched De La Rosa there.
Good job on the initial speed up from McGuffin, clearing his body, but then Loong needs to pinch a little more over when he sees his partner doing that. Watch the hole that's created, and De La Rosa just punches it right back through.
Yeah, right on point, Dom. I didn't catch that one. You're more awake than me. I like it.
Well, timeout here on the side of Newell and De La Rosa. We'll take a timeout with them, and when we return, the remainder of game number 1 here on the Carvana PPA Tour.
Pioneered by revolutionary technology, backed by relentless research, we bring you an unmatched quality of product made right here in the USA. Each performance paddle is engineered to perfection and built to last. Because when it comes to the sport we all love, quality and performance matter.
We're Carvana, the company who invented car vending machines and buying a car 100% online. Now we've created a brand new way for you to sell your car. Whether it's a year old or a few years old, we want to buy your car. So go to Carvana, enter your license plate, answer a few questions, and our techno wizardry calculates your car's value and gives you a real offer in seconds. When you're ready, we'll come to you, pay you on the spot, and pick up your car. That's it. So ditch the old way of selling your car and say hello to the new way at Carvana.
Nah, you cannot stop it. Quitting was never an option. You cannot stop it. Nah, you cannot stop it.
Tyson McGuffin here on championship court in a battle here. 6-6 game number 1 in the ever so important game number 1. Ben Newell to serve. Good coverage in the middle from De La Rosa, just gets a little too big.
Yeah, a little bit of a pop-up from him, and Loong there ready to lean in and take advantage.
6-6-2.
Good finish there from Brendan Loong. 2 good resets, not really resets, but defensive blocks from Newell and De La Rosa.
6-6-1.
Much better movement right there in the middle from Brendan Loong. Didn't not pinch. He pinched there when McGuffin got pulled out.
When you heard McGuffin right after he countered the first one saying go, like get in here and use that forehand.
Yeah, there's a reason you're there, Big B. Get there and use that big forehand. And now Loong and McGuffin out to a 2-point lead. Nice hands from Brendan Loong, handling the pace from Ben Newell, gives him a 3-point lead.
Yeah, he's starting to have a little more bounce in his step, Dom. Good to see if you're fans of the Loong McGuffin team.
Good spot there from Brendan Loong. And the communication when Brendan Loong hit his third, as soon as he hit it, he communicated with Tyson and goes, good, meaning go.
Yeah, letting him know that he can full-on poach off of that drop, really limit the available safe shots for their opponents.
So yeah, so that communication is absolutely huge, right? Nobody knows better than you when you're hitting your third what's going to happen. You can feel it on your paddle, especially these guys at this level. So Brendan Loong communicating as soon as he hits that good, meaning McGuffin's going to crash. So I like that communication, and what that's done right now, you see after that timeout, is it seems to have given Loong and McGuffin a little time to kind of talk, figure out what we need to do here, and they've made those adjustments.
Yeah, it seems like they've just been a little more in sync as a partnership, knowing what the other's going to do. And we mentioned this is only the second time these two have played together. They obviously, found the magic in St. George, but it's been a while since then. They've each played with different people, so it takes a minute to get used to your partner and what those strengths and weaknesses are that they have and how to complement those.
Yeah, and they did. They played really well in St. George. You were there, I was there. We got the front row seat to watch that, and it was a lot of fun to watch them kind of gel together. Because you have two very energetic players. Yep. Feeding off of each other. And yeah, it's the first round right now, and they're trying to get their legs. But after this, if they get through this one, you're going to see a much more energetic, I think, McGuffin and Loong. But game point number one here for Loong and McGuffin, up 10-6. Just a little long. It's a tough leave, too, right there.
Yeah, very disciplined leave. Sometimes when the return's a little bit short, it's actually tougher to keep your drives in, hitting from such a low location.
Another opportunity to end it for Loong and McGuffin. Yeah, nice counter again from Tyson McGuffin on the speed up from De La Rosa. Will give them game number one, 11-6 in round one of men's pro doubles. We'll take a commercial break with these guys as they take a break. We're here at the Carvana PPA Tour, the Takeya Showcase, presented by Best Day Brewing. Back here on championship court, Brendan Loong, Tyson McGuffin finding a way. It was 6-6. They go on a 5-0 run to end it. What was the difference for you, Kyle?
Well, you mentioned, after their timeout, they just started talking, communicating a little bit better, had a little more bounce in their step, brought a little bit more energy, and really cleaned things up through the second half of that game. What I'd like to see from Newell and De La Rosa is test the middle a little bit more against Loong and McGuffin. This is still a newer partnership, and you've got the higher-ranked player in McGuffin playing that right side, so they may fight over dominance on those middle balls just a little bit.
All right, right off the bat, unforced error from De La Rosa gives Loong and McGuffin 1-point lead. And McGuffin wasn't quite there, so Loong was kind of feeling that, goes for it.
Yeah, had to be decisive, went for it, couldn't quite catch up to it.
De La Rosa looks at Newell, goes, my bad. That third really high. Brendan Loong able to attack. Nice defense there from Ben Newell.
Yeah, good speed up from Loong, just better hands from Newell on that occasion.
Ooh, Newell had one right there. I think Brendan Loong and McGuffin survived that.
Yeah, and both Newell and De La Rosa have had some poaching opportunities that they don't normally miss.
Oh, wow, Ben Newell tracking that ball down behind De La Rosa, but then McGuffin finding the open court.
Yeah, finding a flying Ernie with some pretty extreme angle there, Dom, to finally close that point out.
Yeah.
Ooh, and De La Rosa trying to go a little inside-out flick right at the body of Brendan Loong, but just goes too much.
Yeah, not a bad idea, but really can't hit that one too hard. Very easy for that one to float on you.
3-1-1.
Looked a little long initially. So, was long. Nice hands. Oh, McGuffin going right at De La Rosa. De La Rosa read it perfectly, though.
Yeah, McGuffin trying to get him in that right hip, but De La Rosa was sliding the right way, just couldn't quite set his feet enough to time that counter.
So timeout here from Newell and De La Rosa as Loong and McGuffin seem to have it dialed in just a little more here.
Well, and it seems to me that Newell and De La Rosa have gone away from the strategy in the beginning of the match. They were getting every return over to Brendan Loong. They're starting to involve McGuffin more. I think they need to go back to what was working.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
And Daniel De La Rosa and Ben Newell trying to find an answer here. They are down by 4, burning a timeout here, trying to slow the momentum of Loong and McGuffin. Answers for them, Kyle?
Yeah, again, I think they need to go back to returning to Brendan Loong, keeping him away from the kitchen line in that poaching role, and work the middle a little bit more when they get up to the kitchen in those dink battles.
Oh, Brendan Loong, full-on scorpion.
Well, he got as low as possible for that one. Still trying to decide if that found the court or not.
So call is out. Brendan Loong and Tyson McGuffin going to challenge the out call. I'm a little confused too because De La Rosa said out, but the problem was that I saw Newell go in.
Yeah, always a tough one when one partner calls it one way, one the other way. Thankfully, we're going to get a challenge here and make sure that we get the call right on the court.
All right, so if the call stands and is out, it'll be 5-1-2. And if the call is overturned, it'll be 6-1-1 for Loong and McGuffin. So kind of a key point here for, I believe, more so for Newell and De La Rosa.
Yeah, no, of course. I mean, it seems like all the momentum halfway through game one has been with Loong and McGuffin. This would be a tough one to be overturned if you're Newell and De La Rosa. They really want to stop the bleeding right now if they can.
Some updates along the way. Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson have moved into that second round. They've taken their first round matchup in the round of 32. So have Collin Johns and Ben Johns. So we'll see how the ankle of Collin Johns holds up throughout the day, but they've moved on in their first round, the round of 32. That new matchup that we saw and we're kind of interested with, the Gabe Tardio and Jocelyn Duvillier, they have won their first round over Sam Query and Ryan Sherry, 11-4, 11-7.
Yeah, definitely some new partnerships. It'll be fun to see who can find the magic and make a deep run.
Ignatowich and Tyler Loong, another new partnership. They move on, 11-2, 11-2.
Definitely one to watch today.
And then the only other match that is finished, Wyatt Stone and Jaume Martinez-Vic move on 9-1.
You know, another partnership I'm excited to see in action, hopefully, would be Connor Garnett and Matt Wright. First time those two have played together. Obviously, we know the skills of Matt Wright and how consistent he's been as a top doubles player, but Connor Garnett seems to be getting better in every discipline, week in, week out. Be a very tough attacking team to deal with.
Spoke with them earlier this morning when right before they were going out to warm up with Connor and Matt, and they were excited to play together, and they were interested to see they're on the same side of this bracket. They were really talking about this matchup and they were wondering who was going to win this game here because two very good teams to match up in the round of 32.
Yeah, and both these teams have a lot of similarities. They both like to play fast.
And here's
After
our
video
call.
review, the call stands. The lost challenge results in a lost timeout. We'll resume play at 5-1-2, one timeout.
So call stands. Ball was out, so De La Rosa's initial out call was the correct call. McGuffin and Loong will lose a timeout. And that ball right down on the line there for Daniel De La Rosa.
Yeah, very close to that sideline. McGuffin was winning the dink exchange, got a little bit antsy trying to speed up cross court through Newell. paid the price.
Oh, wow, and you had Newell and De La Rosa in I formation there.
Yeah, trying to work that shake and bake like they normally do, but good hands there by Brendan Loong.
That's that double up on that drive. Gets Newell in a little bit of trouble there.
Yeah, the coach in me would definitely favor patience there, but trying to play to his strength, which is using that drive and playing a little faster. Got McGuffin on the left now.
Second serve.
Unforced there. Good communication from McGuffin and Loong, though, on that.
5-1-2.
Great hands there from Brendan Loong, or was it more or less De La Rosa hit his paddle?
Well, I think Brendan Loong, very fortunate. A big old pop-up from him, but he cleans up his own mess with a nice reaction volley here.
He clips the tape, drops over. Nothing Newell could do. Just wide. I like where Newell's going with that, but can't pull it wide right there. And now you're down by 6. It's getting late in game number 2.
Newell trying to pump himself up. Yeah, I like the idea there from Brendan Loong, trying to move the ball around, open up some attacking options, just couldn't quite clear the net on that dink.
1-7-1.
Great hands from Newell and De La Rosa, but it's too much from McGuffin and Loong.
Yeah, they're doing all they can to fight and scrap. They just have had most of their thirds today have just been a little bit high, and it's put them on their heels to start a lot of these points.
Quick side out here for Loong and McGuffin, trying to extend that lead.
7-1-1.
Good spot there from De La Rosa, right at the feet of Tyson McGuffin.
Yeah, I think McGuffin's a little frustrated with himself that he took a couple steps forward. Probably should have stayed back and continued to play defense.
Oh, and he makes another mistake right there on a nice ball set up from Brendan Loong.
1-7-1.
Tough right there for De La Rosa because Loong goes off the tape, and that pulled him really wide on that reset.
One 1-7-2. I'll recall. 1-7-2. Come on. Point.
Unforced error there from McGuffin on the return of serve will give Newell and De La Rosa their second point of this game. Big finish from De La Rosa, and that's when they're going good.
Yeah, saw a little flash of the explosiveness he possesses. Of course, Daniel De La Rosa, one of, if not the top-rated racquetball player in the world.
And that's when they're going good, is when they're playing fast. And right now, that ball right there from Loong, not the ball they want to do.
Yeah, again, we talked about the hand speed and the counterattacking from Ben Newell. You want to be selective when you attack him. Brendan Loong attacking from below the height of the net. You always take a little more risk when you do that.
So 3 quick points there for Newell and De La Rosa. You're kind of feeding the beast when you speed up on them right now. again, you're feeding it right now. You know they play well off of pace, and now when you step back off the line, watch Loong just step back here, and you're just giving Ben Newell too much time.
Yeah, Newell had been sliding to the sideline most of the match, but he stayed home there, and it was the right choice.
Yeah, Newell very upset with himself because he knows he's got to make that, got to put pressure on them. You go in the net, no pressure.
Yeah, trying to keep that as low as possible, knowing that his partner's poaching. But again, if you don't clear the net, put your opponents under absolutely no pressure at all.
Second serve.
And McGuffin getting caught in his heels a little bit right there.
Yeah, just a little bit of a dip in level from McGuffin over the last few minutes, giving Newell and De La Rosa an opportunity to climb back in this one.
And Loong looked like he might have changed his mind, almost wanted to flip, and then he's like, no, I can't do that right now.
Yeah, no, I think you're spot on that one, Dom. Definitely was thinking attack, changed his mind, tried to be patient, but again, just a little bit of a dip in the tempo, in the level of Loong and McGuffin, and Newell and De La Rosa are ready. They look like they've got a little bit more energy right now, and they're gonna see if they can pull off the comeback here in game 2.
Well, they are back within 2 now. Nice run for Newell and De La Rosa. We'll see what happens on the other side of these messages.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
Brendan Loong gonna try and fix what has kind of gone awry a little bit, and it's that patience. Slow down.
Second serve.
Yeah, nice deep return right out of the gate from Loong.
5-7-2. Point.
Flip side, unforced error from McGuffin, and now Newell and De La Rosa back within 1.
6-7-2.
Oh, wow, just get one more ball back over, Kyle.
Sometimes it's just about effort and that willingness to scrap in the big moments. Great stuff there by Ben Newell and Daniel De La Rosa.
Brendan Loong, I just don't think it was there.
Yeah, I think his only chance would have been to put a little side spin on that one and hook it back in the court. Very high degree of difficulty on that ATP.
Big finish there from Brendan Loong, but don't look now. Newell and De La Rosa take a 1-point lead.
Yeah, it's been a nice bounce back from them. They've brought some energy. It's going to come down to the wire here in game number 2.
7-8-1.
Good spot right there from Brendan Loong. Tied this game up at 8 apiece.
Yeah, that ball was not very high from De La Rosa. Definitely below the height of the net. Nice attack there from Brendan Loong.
8-8-1.
Getting in that hand exchange with Ben Newell, and Newell coming out on top of that one again.
8-8-2.
McGuffin just a little long on that forehand.
Yeah, he had an opening, tried to put a little extra spin on it, but just still a little bit too much power off the paddle. McGuffin shaking his head, very frustrated that he couldn't convert there.
And you had McGuffin on the left on that last point too, and
8-8-1.
Long on the right.
Second serve. 8-8-2.
Nice finish. Beautifully compact swing right there from Brendan Loong.
Yeah, very tough forehand volley. Kept his elbow in nice and tight, slid his body out of the way to make a little bit of space for that one.
Huge hold from McGuffin and Loong right there. Yeah, tough again. These hands battles being won mostly on the side of Newell and De La Rosa.
Yeah, Loong trying to work the middle dink there, but just left a little bit too much air under it, and his opponents take advantage.
Yeah, good hands from Newell off the tape from McGuffin, but then Brendan Loong just kind of speeding up, not at the right time right there.
Yeah, I think he thought that bounce was going to sit up a little bit higher, already committed to pulling the trigger. Little net love for Ben Newell, and right at the right time for them. Takes the lead up 9-8-1 here.
9-8-1.
Beautiful pressure there from McGuffin and Loong.
Yeah, it was a good exchange. I think Newell picked the wrong time to try to speed up that backhand. Brendan Loong was all over it.
You just saw Yana Newell, wife of Ben Newell, cheering him on, trying to will them to a victory here in game 2. Good lead from McGuffin right there. It'll be a side out to Loong, and McGuffin down by 1.
Eight, 9-1.
Go back with McGuffin on the left. That's a great spot from McGuffin. He took a little off it too.
Yeah, impressive point by him to be able to grind on that left side when he's been playing the right all day.
9-9-1.
Now he's going to go back to the right. Wow, what a ball from Brendan Loong. He completely fooled Ben Newell into thinking he was going to speed that up, and he just rolled it down the line.
Yeah, great choice by him. He did a little bit of everything in this point, Dom. Handled a barrage of attacks early on in that point and some well-placed disguised dinks to give them a match point here.
So Loong and McGuffin flip it. We're just down 9-8. Now we're up 10-9. Newell and De La Rosa burning the timeout here. You're in their corner, Kyle. What are you telling them?
You know, they've got to just try to, first off, make a good return, try their very best to keep Loong and McGuffin off of the kitchen line. But once they get into that battle, this point is too important. They've got to be willing to grind. They've got to work the point as best they can, find a pattern that they feel good about, and force Loong and McGuffin to bring their best stuff.
I like how McGuffin and Loong have kind of switched things up. They're not going with the same pattern constantly. They put McGuffin on the left a couple times here, put him back on the right, so they're not going with the same thing over and over. And it's changing the look also for Newell and for De La Rosa. Now, they're continuously going cross-court, so De La Rosa's wanting to go cross-court regardless of who's over there. But do you like the adjustment that McGuffin and Loong have made?
Well, I think the times they've done it, and I'd have to remember for sure, is a little bit out of necessity. They've kind of been in a scramble, so temporarily we've seen McGuffin play the left. But the versatility, the ability of both players to play each side well has really paid dividends for them, and they've won a couple of those big points where they've been kind of in that scramble mode.
Will be first match point here for McGuffin and Loong.
10-9-1.
Big speed up for McGuffin, and then Brendan Loong there for the put away. 11-6, 11-9. Loong and McGuffin in the round of 32.
It was a heck of a comeback from Newell and De La Rosa. They really tested Loong and McGuffin, tested their mental toughness, but they were up to the task, and they're able to close this one out in two.
Here's that speed up from Tyson McGuffin, and then the put away from Brendan Loong, and they will move on to the round of 16. We're here at the Takeya Showcase presented by Best Day Brewing. Take a quick break. When we come back, we'll speak with Tyson McGuffin and Brendan Loong. Carvana PPA Tour is brought to you by Roar Organic, Best Day Brewing, TheraWorks, Duper, Hertz, Hyundai, Skechers, Gearbox Pickleball, Takeya, back here on Championship Court, Fountain Valley, California. Brendan Loong, Tyson McGuffin moving on 11-6, 11-9 in the round of 32. And we are now courtside with both Brendan Loong and Tyson McGuffin. Guys, first, congratulations, moving on to that round of 16. You guys go on a 5-0 run to end game number 1 and then go up 7-1 in game 2. Look to be cruising along. Then you had Newell and De La Rosa make some adjustments. What adjustments did you guys make to finally end that second game?
Yeah, I think we just kind of got back to what was working early on. Me kind of grinding on the right, just kind of being the steady Eddie. Brendan dinking aggressively cross court to Dano, kind of getting some pop-ups there, and then looking for some balls that he can be offensive with. But I thought overall at the kitchen line that we played pretty well. We also like to kind of use the drive and crash a little bit. I think Daniel and Benny were able to kind of use that in game 2 and get a couple freebies. But yeah, once we kind of locked in, found our St. George stuff, we are a damn good team, if you know what I mean.
Well, Brendan, as Tyson mentioned, you guys were able to take the title the last time you played together in St. George, get a nice first-round win here. What is it about playing with Tyson that brings out the best in your game?
I think a lot of it is the energy, like huge energy on the court, big high fives, big chest bumps. He's also just, I think we have really good synergy in the way we play, in that he's aggressive from the right while also still letting me make moves, let me do what I want out there. Sometimes I like to say, like, I feel like I'm a wild stallion and you got to let me run free. And even though Tyson's aggressive,
let the stallion go.
He lets me run free.
Let the man go.
Wow. Brendan, I've known you for about 10 years, and I never thought that those words would come out of your mouth, buddy. But, hey, congratulations.
Let me run, baby.
Yes. Congratulations, McGuffin and Loong, moving on to the round of 16. Thanks, boys.
I think we've got a new nickname for Brendan Loong now, the Stallion.
There it is. So
Stallion Loong.
Next up here on Championship Court, we got Riley Newman and AJ Kohler taking on Wyatt Stone and Jaume Martinez-Vic. That ought to be a good one here next at the Takeya Showcase, presented by Best Day Brewing.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot. Play. Hard. For fun. To win. To live. Whatever your play, there's Penetrax Joint and Muscle Cream to let you play on. Deep penetrating relief without greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odor. Inspired by nature and 100% guaranteed. Try Penetrax and play on.
Back here at the Los Cabs Sports Village. We're here for the Takeya Showcase presented by Best Day Brewing. Men's Pro Doubles up next here on Championship Court. Riley Newman and AJ Kohler taking on Wyatt Stone and Jaume Martinez-Vic. Newman and Kohler need no introduction. And then the youngster Wyatt Stone teaming up with Martinez-Vic. Kyle, what are you looking forward to in this one?
Well, yeah, we've seen Martinez-Vick in singles. We've seen the type of athlete that he is, all that he brings to the table. I'm excited to see him translate some of those skills, some of that touch that he has over to the double side. And he's got a very good partner in the young Wyatt Stone. Seems to be getting better all the time, has really solidified himself as a legitimate pro with a wide variety of different partners week in, week out. And then everyone wants to see what does the chemistry look like between Riley Newman and AJ Kohler. Of course, as we know, that big decision of Riley Newman to part ways with longtime partner Matt Wright is still very fresh. This is his first tournament with AJ Kohler since that decision, but they've played a few times together and have always had very good results, Tom.
Yeah, he's 0 for 1 so far, and so him and Matt Wright, neither one of them made the podium last weekend in Seattle. Right. We'll see if either one of them gets on there this weekend. As you see AJ Kohler out of St. Louis, Missouri, favorite shot, the lob. You will see that out of AJ, ever so often. So again, a nice matchup here and kind of testing ground for Stone and Martinez-Vick against Kohler and Newman. And what could they bring? What is it that they're going to need to do to stay in this match?
Well, they're going to need to grind. They're going to need to work the point and then really test the consistency of AJ Kohler. I don't think early aggression is going to favor them here. The hand speed of Riley Newman and AJ Kohler is really second to none. So they're going to work Kohler. They're going to test the communication, maybe work the middle a little bit to see if Kohler and Newman have those bugs worked out, but expect more of a patient start from Stone and Jaume Martinez-Vick. And then for Kohler and Newman, it's just about getting on the same page. If they bring their A game, they're going to be very, very tough to beat.
Yeah, and I agree with you 100%, Kyle. It's going to be about Stone and Martinez-Vick grinding points out. Last thing you want to do is be testing the hands of both AJ Kohler and Riley Newman. Looks like we are just about set. Wyatt Stone, ball in hand. He will be serving to get us going here in game one.
Game one, time in. 0-0-2.
What do we know, Kyle? I mean, what do we know? Because right out the bat, Stone and Martinez-Vick want to go right at Kohler and Newman.
Yeah, decided to test Kohler, but they tested him with the speed up right out of the gate.
Second serve. 0-0-2.
Stone, there's an opportunity right there with the ball right about shoulder height, just can't get on top of.
Yeah, got a pop up, but the hand speed of Newman, again, the difference maker.
Good spot right there from Martinez-Vick.
I was blocked. Did you see that?
Initially, in my eyes, looked out.
Yeah, I thought I saw some space too. Didn't look like Stone or Martinez-Vick had a good look at it, so they're going to go ahead and challenge this. I think by default it's considered in because they didn't call it out, but they're going to make sure here with the video challenge.
So video review here early on in this matchup. Newman and Kohler out to a 2-0 lead pretty quickly. So not exactly how we saw this one starting off, where Martinez-Vick and Wyatt Stone went right at AJ Kohler early on.
Well, sometimes, Dom, when you're playing on center court, you've just got so much excitement the first couple of points. Sometimes to get the nerves out, you want to do something aggressive, so I understand it. It looks like barely out to me. Yeah, looks like there's a tiny space.
Looks like some blue in between the ball.
But again, as we always say, it's certainly not our call. And if it was called in, they've got to be pretty sure about this to change the ruling. From that angle,
and that angle looks in, right? Like two totally different angles than what you see. Wow, it looks like two different plays.
Yes, funny how important your vantage point is when you're trying to make a call.
Your lead referee on the call right now, Onisha Smith. Second referee, Norman Velguth. And Gary Shaughnessy is your tracking referee. This round of 16 matchup here on Championship Court. Just underway. Both of these teams have a victory under their belt so far today. Newman and Kohler went through Dane Gingrich and Daniel Roditi 2-7. And Wyatt Stone and Martinez Vick went through Garrett Whitehead and Pessa Tioni 11-9, 11-1. So a spot in the quarterfinals at stake here. As we have our call, Onisha Smith will let us know.
Upon video review, the call on the court is overturned. The ball was out. We'll resume play.
So ball was out.
0-1-1.
Well, once in a while we get it right.
Every once in a while.
Time in. 0-1-1.
Good return there from Riley Newman. Nice and deep, pinning Wyatt Stone back.
Yeah, definitely made his third that much more difficult.
A little long right there on the speed up from Riley Newman at Wyatt Stone.
Yeah, it looked like Martinez Vick couldn't make up his mind, kind of half attacked one of those. Didn't work out for him.
Good spot right there and reach in from Wyatt Stone.
Yeah, and you see the game plan. They're wanting to make AJ Kohler work as much as possible with his defense throughout this match.
Great reset from Riley Newman and then the put away.
Yeah, the only risk that you take is when you return to Kohler, if he does hit a good third, you're dealing with that poaching ability of Riley Newman.
2-0-2.
Such good hands there from AJ Kohler. Martinez Vick just swinging through it.
And to me, that is one of the reasons that Riley Newman decided to switch things up and go with AJ Kohler, is because of his elite hand speed, his ability to make things happen offensively.
Oh, Riley Newman going for the earn. He didn't get a lot on it, though. Leaves partner Kohler out to dry.
Yeah, he was already committed midair when he realized that ball was low. Didn't have a lot of options.
0-3-1.
Oh, Kohler with the very nonchalant chicken wing right there.
Yeah, he will look about as casual as anybody at times during those firefights. Seems like the game's just a different speed for him at times.
Oh, and AJ Kohler gets called for the foot fault. Onisha Smith all over that.
Yeah, trying to lean in, making it look like he's going to speed that up. Not a bad time to lob, but yep, his toe was right out there on the line.
Good pressure there from Kohler and Newman.
Yeah, one of the other Kohler superpowers is he generates about as much spin up the backside of that ball as anybody.
Nice spot there for Martinez Vick.
Side out.
Wyatt Stone, the nonchalant leave.
1-3-1.
Oh, great defense for Wyatt Stone on the ATP from Newman.
A perfect little reaction volley to take away the ATP and go back cross court, short angle for the winner.
And that's the spot to go because your partner is always going to, or for the most part, is going to pinch middle and try and protect you.
Yeah, not an easy spot to hit, but if you can execute, it'll often be a winner.
Oh, a little loose here are Newman and Kohler, and don't look now, Stone and Martinez-Vick with a lead.
Second serve.
Wide Stone getting a little too big right there.
Yeah, trying to slide, but a good location there by Riley Newman, finding that right hip of Wyatt Stone.
4-3-2.
And Wyatt Stone going down the line on Riley Newman. And the youngsters.
Like Newman was there, but yeah, bold play from Stone.
Got some confidence right now. And A.J. Kohler finishing that. Wow, it looked like Stone and Martinez-Vick were in control, though.
Yeah, it looked like Stone definitely surprised Kohler with that speed up into the body, but he was able to handle it.
Off the tape and drops for A.J. Kohler.
4-5-1. Second serve.
Wide and long there for Riley Newman.
I was trying to curl that around to the open court, just couldn't quite straighten it out.
4-5-2.
Wow, again. Twice for A.J. Kohler. Clean living right there for A.J.
Yeah, they've had a couple of those, and right at the right time for them to even things out.
Good lead for Kohler, and quickly now, all of a sudden the tables have turned and Newman and Kohler are taking a 1-point lead. Stone, the complete miss on the overhead, and then makes the recovery.
Yeah, it's what you dream of if you miss an overhead, is to somehow find a way to still win the point. Nice composure there from Wyatt Stone. We've all been there once or twice on an overhead like that.
Yes, we have. He looked right up into the sun. That ball
Second serve.
Just a little wide.
Yeah, nice job by Newman, really jamming up Stone as he was moving forward. Got him right into the body.
5-6-2.
And Martinez-Vick trying to test A.J. Kohler right there. Kohler dialed in here early, letting these balls go that are close. Good hands from Newman in the middle as Martinez-Vick tried to test him.
Yeah, it's going to be tough for them to find a lot of attackable locations on the court with the hand speed of this duo, Kohler and Newman.
Oh, Wyatt Stone trying to get a little overly aggressive right there into the net, and Newman and Kohler starting to pull away here in game one.
Second serve.
Yeah, Kohler just running through that drive a little bit. I think he wanted to disguise his intent. Couldn't quite execute there.
Side out.
Good ball right there by Stone, right at the feet of A.J. Kohler, but they have to get on the board here and catch up before this one starts to get away from him.
6-2. Oh, sorry. 5-8-1. Point.
A freebie there. That's 3 missed returns here for Newman and Kohler, just giving free points away to Stone and Martinez-Vick.
Yeah, all on the Martinez-Vick serve.
Second serve. 6-8-2. Side out.
And Martinez-Vick just missing that easy backhand. Again, Martinez-Vick, former tennis player, came in hot and heavy in singles, now starting to pick up doubles and find that way.
Point.
That ball drops in right there. AJ Kohler and Riley Newman almost mocking his partner right there.
I don't think that came off the paddle clean. Doesn't matter though, still found the court.
The Takeya brothers having some fun out there.
9-6-2.
Starting to find their way here in game number 1. Wow. I mean, he flicked that lob up from like shin height.
Well, and normally players will use a lob after they've hit a couple of dinks. Kohler went to it right away as he was still moving a little bit. Really tough shot.
Game point here for Newman and Kohler. That's a great pressure dink there from Martinez-Vick.
Yeah, great recognition as well from Stone. Nice little flying Ernie for the finish.
6-10-1.
Oh, and Newman with just a little layup, right? It's like bringing his basketball days back in. He jumps up and then just drops that in.
Showing the touch mid-air.
Oh, Kohler trying to pull that trigger from shin height. Doesn't work.
7-10-2.
Big finish there from Riley Newman. Martinez-Vick did everything he could.
You have 7.
We'll have a second game point here for Kohler and Newman.
10-7-1. Second serve.
Kohler just a little bit off on his thirds here in game 1.
And Martinez-Vick puts that away, and Martinez-Vick and Wyatt Stone hold again. They fought off 3 game points.
Second serve.
Yeah, nice aggression there by AJ Kohler, making it very tough for his opponents to neutralize and get to the kitchen line.
Off the tape, but Riley Newman's hand so good. We'll give them another opportunity here. Number 4.
Timeout receivers, 10-7-1.
So timeout here from Wyatt Stone and Jaume Martinez-Vick. Down by 3, Newman and Kohler serving again for the game. What is it right now, even if it's not to finish game 1, but moving forward for game 2? Are Stone and Martinez-Vick finding confidence with what they're doing?
I think to some degree, yeah. I mean, obviously, it's not a blowout by any means. They're still right in here in game 1. They've gotten some freebies at times from Newman and Kohler, but I really think that their best chance is, again, to just test the consistency of AJ Kohler. Occasionally work the middle, see if they can get a little bit of confusion, but I think that's their best chance. I think the timeout here is really just more for making Newman and Kohler think about it a little bit more in order to close it out. But I like what I've seen from them for the most part. They're up against a very good team in Riley Newman and AJ Kohler.
But you pointed it out too, AJ Kohler struggling a little bit with his thirds right now in game number 1. I'm sure he'll dial that in, but again, when he struggles with his thirds like he is a little bit, he makes up for it in other areas. And now another opportunity for them to end game number 1. Great hands from Kohler right there, and on cue, they will end it on the unforced error from Wyatt Stone, 11-7.
Well, Newman and Kohler didn't bring their A game, but they fought and they brought just enough of their level to be victorious in that first game.
We'll take a break with these guys here on Championship Court at the Carvana PPA Tour.
Pack all the things. Fly on your schedule. Reward yourself and the girls whenever. Stay or go when you wanna. And more is on the way. So when you're ready to go, go with heart. Go with Southwest.
Check this out. This is Venom Go by Hype Rise. You stick this pod on this pad and boom, instant relief wherever you need it. With 9 different variations of heat and vibration, you can soothe your sore muscles instantly. The tight spot on your neck, that little knot on your back, that shoulder that always bugs you, and your tight calf after a ride, say bye-bye to the pain and soreness. Heating up 6 times faster than any other heating pad. Ooh, that's hot. It's designed to get you out and moving. What are you waiting for?
And we are back here in Fountain Valley. Going to be starting game number 2 between the 3 seed AJ Kohler and Riley Newman taking on the 14 seed Wyatt Stone and Jaume Martinez-Vick. It was a tight game 1. Newman and Kohler were able to find their level at the end of that to close it out. And we've got AJ Kohler here to serve to start game 2. Really nice attack there by Wyatt Stone, recognizing that Newman didn't slide over after his dink to cover the line, was able to take advantage with a nice forehand speed up. Nice job by AJ Kohler leaning in. He just flicks his wrist at the end of his stroke and can gain a lot of spin and power in a short motion.
Good hands there from Martinez-Vick up to the challenge against Kohler.
Yeah, always nice when you can win a hands battle against either of these guys.
He did. 1-0-2.
Wyatt Stone with the big finish.
First time in a while that we've seen Newman kind of bail out and stop in the middle of that point. Might have been a little frustrated with the speed up choice from Kohler there.
Side out.
Nice work there by Newman, getting just enough spin on that to keep it low, make it a tough counter attack for Stone.
Just missing the corners, Riley Newman.
Yeah, tried taking some pace off and going to that higher shoulder, just couldn't quite convert.
0-2-2.
Good spot there from AJ Kohler, right at the feet of Martinez-Vick.
Yeah, did a nice job of getting on top of that higher volley and getting that ball down.
Those hands of AJ Kohler. He's got that paddle out in front, almost teasing you with it.
Yeah, he can cover a lot of territory with that backhand side.
Great lob from AJ Kohler. Even though Martinez Vick gets it out of the air, it's on his backhand side.
3-2-2. Yes. Fault. Your right foot.
Another foot fault on AJ Kohler. Onisha Smith all over him.
Well, Kohler right now is wishing he was a couple sizes smaller with his feet. His toes gotten him in trouble a couple of times.
Good spot right there from Martinez Vick, but goes a little long.
Yeah, we haven't seen them use that shake and bake play much, but I think it's a good play for them. Try to win a couple of cheap points if they can.
Kohler did not get that one up and over as high as he wanted to.
Yeah, the lob has been working for him this match, but again, left that one well short.
3-3-2. Point.
Nice drive right there from Martinez Vick, and that's where his singles pedigree is going to help him.
Yeah, I don't think they can rely on it for the entirety of the match, but they need to get a few points like that if they want a chance to take down this team.
Side out.
Nice drop there from Whitestone, but it's the angle of Martinez Vick.
Yeah, forced Newman to use the left hand to track that one down, but couldn't go for two in a row.
And Kohler running through that drop.
Mentioned that it was important for Stone and Martinez Vick to test that AJ Kohler consistency.
Oh, and then the drop from Riley Newman, giving it right back to Stone.
Yeah, he's been showing the touch a few times this match. Well played.
Side out.
Good pressure from Newman and Kohler, give him the side out. Down by one here.
3-4-1.
Good spot right there from Riley Newman.
Yeah, he has so much control with that two-handed backhand. Can hold it just a little bit longer. Make sure he hits a good location on the attack.
No way, Martinez Vick around the back to save this point.
Yeah, does just enough to keep them in it, and then it's Wyatt Stone stepping up big time in the hands battle.
I did not see it hit him.
No, it looked like he got it clean, but he got it almost all the way out in front of him from around the back. Good spot right there from Wyatt Stone.
Yeah, nice job moving the ball around, and they're going to get the ball back here, still tied here in game number 2.
And that's what I would like Kohler and Newman to see, is go a little more when they get Martinez Vick up at the kitchen line, go to him a little more. Make him prove himself right now on the double side of things. Oh, wow, Wyatt Stone testing the middle And Kohler not up to the challenge right there.
Yeah, it was a bold speed up from Stone, but he's going to have to do a certain amount of that, take his chances. I like the play.
How do you beat a top team? You got to throw something at them different. Got to play aggressive, can't sit on your heels.
Side out.
They do take a 1-point lead to Stone and Martinez-Vick right now. 5-4, game 2.
4-5-1.
Nice spot right there from Riley Newman. Just nice and easy down the line.
Yeah, looks like he's going cross court and then holds that one and slides it up the line.
Goes around the back again, and A.J. Kohler going, no, you're not doing that twice, buddy. Kohler's like, that's a good spot I'm hitting.
Right. That can't be the standard counter right there. Wait a second.
Martinez-Vick getting a little too big right there. But I could see why your eyes would light up on a ball like that, up that high, and it's going to force a timeout here from Stone and Martinez-Vick as they had some momentum and now all of a sudden seems to shift to Newman and Kohler. We'll take a break. Remainder of game 2 right after this.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 Pro Gold medals and back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
A.J. Kohler and Riley Newman with a 2-point lead here as A.J. Kohler showing that paddle control, rolling the ball side to side on his paddle, but a 2-point lead for Newman and Kohler here, game number 2, trying to finish it into and move on to the quarterfinals.
Second serve.
Good hands from Martinez-Vick on the attack from Kohler.
Yeah, Kohler can't believe he missed that second one. Thought he did enough with that first one.
Wow, and just when it looked like Newman and Kohler were out of it, they stayed in it.
Yeah, they extended the hand battle a little bit longer, but it's a little too much offense from Stone and Martinez-Vick.
Second serve.
Definitely a makeable dink there from Stone. Just got into his body a little bit more than he would have liked.
5-7-2. Side out.
Martinez-Vick trying to create something right there on a very low ball. Tough, low percentage shot.
Yeah, really needs to drop the head of his paddle below the height of the ball if he wants to initiate from there.
Riley Newman was all over that speed up.
Yeah, it's rare that you see him not convert there, but again, Stone choosing to take chances.
And then Stone trying to take another chance right there, but again, another low attack. Like you said, Cal, got to get that head of the paddle below the ball. Yeah, great hands by A.J. Kohler and just setting up his partner, Riley Newman.
Yeah, he leans in, flicks the first one, knows it's going to come right back to him on the recounter, and he was more than ready.
Yeah, Newman not missing that one now. He missed one about 2 points ago, doesn't miss that one.
Yeah, a lot of players very vulnerable at that right hip. Not Riley Newman with his Western grip. He can cover a lot of territory with that forehand punch.
Match point for Newman and Kohler.
Side out.
And a little wide. Stone and Martinez-Vick still alive.
5-10-1.
Yeah, Martinez-Vick trying to attack A.J. Kohler and probably not the right spot at the right time. He was probably about 3-4 feet behind the kitchen line as well.
Yeah, trying to make something happen, but with the hand speed of his opponents, it's going to be tough to initiate from that location.
Wow, and the finish from A.J. Kohler.
Yeah, that point had a little bit of everything. A beautiful ATP from Riley Newman, but it was well defended, and it was decided by a fun little hand battle up at the kitchen line.
10-5-1.
Second opportunity here to end it for Kohler and Newman.
Second serve.
Again, very similar to game number one. Numerous opportunities for Newman and Kohler to end it, and they couldn't in game one until their fourth try. They've had 3 tries here.
Point.
Kohler trying to go line on Martinez-Vick, but that is the higher part of the net. Wasn't able to clear it.
Second serve.
Whitestone trying to reset right there on the speed up from Riley Newman. No luck.
6-10-2.
Yeah, great job of Riley Newman. Pressure dinking, getting Martinez-Vick fully extended, and giving him and A.J. Kohler their 4th opportunity to end game 2.
Second serve.
Right there on the line for Martinez-Vick.
Yeah, didn't leave a lot of margin for
No.
error. Just painted the line on that one.
And the lead from A.J. Kohler, and the 5th one is a charm for Newman and Kohler. They'll take game 2, 11-6.
Well, Newman and Kohler weren't as sharp as they normally are with their thirds, but their hand speed was such a difference maker in this match. They're going to be moving on.
Check out that final point as Kohler lets that go, and that'll move them in to the quarterfinals. We'll chat with our winners right after these messages here from the Los Cab Sports Village.
corner booths, sticky floors, catching breaks, and second wins. You never forget the way some things taste. Great taste, 96 calories. Tastes like millet time.
Time bracket. Back here on championship court. It wasn't the prettiest, but Riley Newman and AJ Kohler finish it 11-7, 11-6 against Wyatt Stone and Jaume Martinez-Vic. We have AJ Kohler and Riley Newman standing by as you take a look at the bracket here, as our next matchup on championship court is just about set. But again, right now, Newman and Kohler moving on, and we'll speak with AJ Kohler and Riley Newman first. Boys, congratulations, moving on to the quarterfinals. AJ Kohler, Riley Newman. Guys, it seemed like early on, Stone and Martinez-Vic were going to kind of try and test you, try and go and be a little more aggressive. What was the difference maker there in a tight game one?
I'm trying to remember game one. I don't know, Dom. we slowed it down, I guess, and won the hands battles when we needed to. Yeah, not a pretty match, but moving on.
I like it. I like it. Okay, so Riley, big decision, obviously. You parting ways with longtime partner Matt Wright. You and AJ have always had success when you've played together in the past. What is it about AJ's game that you like so much that you feel like really complements your game out there?
Well, I think a lot of teams, when they play against me and Matt, they would kind of dink a soft middle. It would be like a safe zone where they could dink to. And with AJ playing on the right side, now he's able to kind of come over with his backhand. And that's his best shot, is his backhand kind of snap, flip, cobra, whatever you want to call it. But it's just super, super aggressive when he can take those balls out of the air and really punish teams for dinking soft middle. So it kind of takes away one of my, not one of my strengths. And so it's been a blast playing with AJ. We've had success, and hopefully we can just keep it rolling.
All right, well, first, congratulations, boys. Moving on to the quarterfinals. Thank you guys for joining us.
Good luck today, guys.
Thank you.
Thanks.
All right, next matchup here on championship court. It's the 2 seed, J.W. Johnson and Dylan Frazier, who took Seattle, taking on Martin Emmerich and Christian Olshan. Next up here on championship court.
Sorry, I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
LMD is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. AlloMD all day long, baby.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it. I use it.
I use it. AlloMD Acute Relief Cream.
Check this out. This is Venom Go by Hyperice. You stick this pod on this pad and boom, instant relief wherever you need it. With 9 different variations of heat and vibration, you can soothe your sore muscles instantly. The tight spot on your neck, that little knot on your back, that shoulder that always bugs you, and your tight calf after a ride, say bye-bye to the pain and soreness. Heating up 6 times faster than any other heating pad. Ooh, that's hot. It's designed to get you out and moving. What are you waiting for?
Back here on championship court, we got a good one. The defending champions from the Seattle Open, Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson, taking on an upstart, Martin Emmerich, and his partner, Christian Olshan. Kyle, what are you looking forward to most out of this matchup? Because we don't get to see Martin Emmerich a lot. We've seen a lot of Christian Olshan recently, and then playing one of the best teams in the game.
Yeah, they're playing obviously one of the top teams and a very in-form, confident team at the moment. You know, familiar with Christian Alshon's game in singles, one of the top players there, but certainly improving all the time in doubles as well. I'm looking for these guys to use their athleticism, use their hand speed, try to keep the points shorter. They've got the lefty-righty combo. I'm looking for them to use a lot of shake and bakes. The team of Frazier and Johnson is just so tough up at the kitchen line. Very consistent dinkers. They've got that perfect blend of soft hands, but also lightning, quick hands. They don't give a whole lot away up there, Dom.
Now, and you have on court right there Martin Emmerich, former professional tennis player. His doubles partner was Andre Silstrom. Him and Silstrom were a very formidable doubles team on the ATP Tour. Martin delving in about a year ago, 100% into pickleball, and it is showing. Constant drilling, working, and just a sponge on the court, continuously wanting to learn.
Yeah, I've personally only seen him play the one time, but he put up quite a showing in mixed doubles against Matt Wright and Lucy Kovalova, so excited to see what he can bring in men's doubles here today.
And right there off the bat, they are going hot and heavy, are Alshon and Emmerich.
0-0-1.
And the hands of Emmerich keeping him in it right there.
Yeah, nice first point there by Emmerich and Alshon, doing enough dinking but taking some calculated offensive chances.
Second serve.
That one just getting a little bit behind Alshon.
1-0-2.
A little love off the tape right there for Alshon, but him and Emmerich will take it.
One thing I like about this partnership, Dom, is Christian Alshon loves running around and playing forehands from that left side, but he is exposed a little in the middle when he does that. The left-handed advantage of Emmerich might really be a nice complementary piece to Alshon's game.
Side out here to Frazier and Johnson.
0-2-1.
Emmerich and Alshon take a 2-point lead. Beautiful Ernie right there from Christian Alshon. What a read.
Well, we know him as the tweener king, but that was quite an athletic Ernie that he possesses in his arsenal as well.
Side out. Two, 0-1. Second serve.
I like the play there from Emmerich. I think playing fast, using that shake and bake strategy is going to be important for them if they want to come out ahead in this match.
Great hands there from Alshon and Emmerich, and we were talking about before we got on air, you asked how are Martin Emmerich's hands? I said they're good, and he's proving it right now. Ooh, and I think Alshon was telling Emmerich to let that ball go, couldn't get his paddle down fast enough.
Yeah, bold choice to go with the backhand lob, but didn't hit a bad one.
Well, off the tape right there, caused a lot of spin on that ball.
Yeah, Dylan Frazier showing some of the hand speed that he possesses.
1-3-1.
Oh, nice job of Frazier reading Olshan out of position and goes hard cross court and forces the error from Emmerich.
2-3-1. Second serve.
A little bit of a slow start here for Frazier and Johnson. See if Emmerich and Olshan can continue to take advantage.
Side out.
J.W. Johnson, unforced error right there.
Having a long look at his paddle after that one, saying, wait a second, I'm not supposed to miss that.
Second serve.
Oh, Emmerich trying to reset that. Nice job, Olshan, keeping him in that.
Three, 2-2.
Great hands by Olshan and Emmerich and Frazier and Johnson. Nice little hands battle.
J-Dub.
Yeah, all the players showing the fast reflexes that they possess.
Yes, you're good. 4-2-2. Side out.
Oh, and then can't have that. After you win that hands battle, then just serve it halfway up the net. Emmerich wants that one back.
2-4-1. Second serve.
Another hands battle won by Olshan and Emmerich.
Yeah, Emmerich has been very bold, hasn't shied away from attacking Frazier or Johnson so far in this match.
And ball lands in off the tape for Christian Olshan.
Yeah, he's been using that play a lot. Using his athleticism, also his long length to jump the kitchen.
That ball put away by J.W. Johnson.
Four, 2-2.
Nice finish there from Olshan. Love how he stepped in front of Emmerich because they were kind of tandem, and he stepped in and took that ball before him.
Yeah, having two forehands in the middle has really negated some of the advantage that Johnson and Frazier usually have in those hand speed battles.
Side out.
And if you want to take out a 2 seed, those are the errors you can't have right there on a dink that Emmerich is there for. They do take a 5-2 lead here.
Second serve.
And J.W. Johnson continuing to be just a little out of rhythm, especially on his thirds to start here.
That's a nice speed up from J.W. Johnson.
3-5-2.
Oh, wow, and a beautiful dig from Emmerich, and then J.W. Johnson goes right off the tape and drops it just over.
Four, 5-2.
Nice speed up from J.W. Johnson right at the body.
Yeah, and again, that J.W. Johnson flick, so tough to defend against. He's taking that ball below the height of the net, but keeping it very low and hitting it with some decent pace stomp.
Oh, and Olshan, I don't think he got that very clean, but he keeps it in.
Yeah, definitely was jammed up a little bit, but happy to find the court on that one.
Good answer from Frazier and Johnson to even the score up here at 5.
Second serve.
Alshon long on the serve.
5-5-2.
That's a nice drop setup from Emmerich, and then allows Alshon to come in and go for that Ernie.
Yeah, and it's a different type of Ernie. He's not really flying through the air as much as just taking one big step and really bothering Dylan Frazier at the moment.
Yeah, I think one too many. The first one, okay. Johnson resets it. Now let's get back in the point, but Emmerich gets a little happy and a little excited. Tries to speed up the second, and they end up on the short end. And that ball does not go over. Alshon gets it off the edge guard, and we're all tied here at 6 in game number 1.
6-6-1.
Alshon getting a little too big right there.
Yeah, choosing to go with the two-hander, but like you mentioned, Dom, maybe just a little bit too much of a backswing.
7-6-1.
So paddle tap on Emmerich. After he made contact out of the air, paddle hit the inside the kitchen or the kitchen line, and we'll have a timeout here from Emmerich and Alshon as it's an 8-6 lead. We'll be right back with the remainder of game number 1 right after this.
This spring, you don't have to be a baller to buy like one. With a power bid approval from Guaranteed Rate, you can go head-to-head with cash offers and win. Call a Guaranteed Rate loan officer today.
Bring it on!
Pack all the things. Fly on your schedule. Reward yourself and girls whenever. Stay or go when you wanna. And more is on the way. So when you're ready to go, go with heart. Go with Southwest.
2 timeouts.
Back here on championship court, Martin Emmerich and Christian Alshon down by 2. Take a timeout here. 8-6, Frazier and Johnson. Any quick thoughts, Kyle? Strategy that Emmerich and Alshon need to kind of figure out here.
Well, I think they've done a good job of balancing patience with aggression this match. One speed up I don't think Emmerich wants to fall in love with is speeding up cross court at Dylan Frazier. He can play almost all those counters with a backhand, and he has one of the best backhand counters in the game.
Wow, and I thought Emmerich had a winner the first one, but the hands of J.W. Johnson forced.
Yeah, great defense here from Emmerich and Alshon. Looked like they were out of it, got the point back to neutral, and were able to convert.
Good patience from all four players, but J.W. Johnson with the nice little flick to start that off.
Yeah, Frazier and Johnson clearly testing the consistency of the Emmerich backhand dink. Just left a little bit too much air under one of those. Get.
Nice hands battle one there from Emmerich. And again, Cal, we talk about it. You want to upset a higher seed, you got to do stuff different. You got to play aggressive. I like that play right there from Emmerich.
Second serve.
But then wanting to come back, got to make your thirds, got to get that up and over, force them into something.
6-9-2. Side out.
Yeah, nice pressure dink there by Dylan Frazier, forcing Emmerich into the half volley. He's preferring the time to be able to cut that ball. Took it away from him there.
There's that pressure that we saw early on from them as they kind of start to pick it up again here now.
Yeah, nice lean in there from Emmerich. A nice little wrist snap on that backhand speed up.
Yeah, good finish there from J.W. Johnson. Will give him and partner Dylan Frazier their first opportunity to end game number one.
10-6-2.
And the finish, I'm not even sure who hit that in the middle, either Frazier or Johnson. Nonetheless, it's game one going to Frazier and Johnson, 11-6.
And this is what Frazier and Johnson do. They don't beat you with flash. It's just high percentage pickleball. They rarely go for a shot if it's not there.
So we'll take a break in between games 1 and 2 here. Frazier and Johnson pull it out 11-6 in game number 1.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
Back here on championship court, Dylan Frazier, J.W. Johnson. answering a little push from Emmerich and Alshon, taking it 11-6. It was 6-all. They go on a 5-0 run to end it, and they're looking good right now, Kyle.
Yeah, just playing their game. I mentioned they bank on high percentage pickleball. They slow the game down. They rely on their hand speed. They make it very tough for their opponents to string together runs and get several points in a row on them.
Well, and that's exactly it. It's like they lull you to sleep, and it's a false sense of security, and then all of a sudden it's 6-6, and then before you know it, it's 11-6. They take game one.
Yeah, they know that they have both soft hands and fast hands, and when you're playing a team like that, you either have to out-dink them or out-attack them. Very tough to do either one.
All right, as we get ready to start game number 2, looks like Martin Emmerich will be serving. And anything real quickly, Kyle, that you see that they need to do here to kind of change the game plan to win game number 2?
I think they're doing fine at the kitchen line of balancing patience and aggression. I'd like to see a few more set plays of that shake and bake to try to get a few cheap points against Frazier and Johnson.
Side out. Zero, 1.
Good step in there from J.W. Johnson. Great patience.
Yeah, Emmerich taking that dink out of the air and just putting a little bit too much loft under it. Johnson there to take advantage.
1-0-1.
Big finish there from Alshon. We've seen him do that on that Ernie a couple times.
Yeah, that play has really been working for him today.
1-0-2.
Good leave right there from Alshon and Emmerich.
0-1-1.
Oh, J.W. Johnson goes complete tweener reset and says, Tweener King, nothing right there. And Alshon, he can appreciate that.
Yeah, goes with the tweener on the Tweener King.
Good spot right there from J.W. Johnson. A quick side out to Frazier and Johnson.
1-0-1.
Yeah, good pressure there from J.W. Johnson. Had Emmerich moving back on his heels.
Yeah, again, dictating with that backhand flick.
2-0-1. Point. Timeout
Yeah, they've
receiver.
given
3-0-1.
Emmerich a steady diet of backhand dinks. He's been pretty good on it so far, but they're continuing to test him. They don't feel like they can hurt him over there.
Yeah, so we'll take a quick commercial break. 3-0, Frazier and Johnson. We'll be back right after this.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Why is Aaron happy? Well, just days ago, his old wheels gave out. But he knew Carvana had his back. That's because Carvana had tens of thousands of cars under $20,000. So Aaron's folks could help him out with a sweet ride. No way. Yes way. With the most cars under $20,000 and our car vending machines, we'll drive you happy at Carvana.
Back here in beautiful Fountain Valley, California, Dylan Frazier, J.W. Johnson out to a 3-0 lead in game number 2. Emmerich and Alshon gave them everything they could, 6-6 in game 1, but then Frazier and Johnson turned it on and went on a 5-0 run to end it. And a little long right there, and Frazier and Johnson will extend their lead.
And I'd like to see Emmerich occasionally run around and try to find some forehands, similar to what Alshon does. Just seems like making it a little too easy for Frazier and Johnson to have a safe zone on the court.
Yeah, good speed up. There's that flick from J.W. Johnson, Kyle.
Yeah, and he seems to have that one dialed in. It works against just about everybody when it's on.
5-0-1. Point. 6-0-1.
And Alshon going a little too big right there with that forehand, and Frazier and Johnson in cruise control.
7-0-1. Second serve.
Good little flick there from Emmerich, but got to do it again here. They want to get side out and get on the board.
7-0-2. Side out.
A little bit of a gift there for Emmerich and Alshon. Let's see if they can string a run together.
Second serve.
Well, it's there, but again, just the pressure J.W. Johnson puts you on, puts you under to make a perfect shot. Right off the chest of Christian Alshon. He's trying to get out of the way.
Yeah, Emmerich and Alshon trying to play up-tempo, make something happen, but again, the difference in these points is the hand speed of J.W. Johnson and Dylan Frazier.
Second serve.
That's a better spot right there from Emmerich.
Yeah,
changing it up.
Dink. Yeah, I like that middle dink just to change the pattern a little bit, help these points get built a little bit more organically.
Big finish there from J.W. Johnson. Alshon can't get his reset down.
Yeah, and once you give a slight pop-up to either Dylan Frazier or J.W. Johnson, it's very tough to get that point back to neutral.
8-0-2. Point.
Off the tape, and no good there for Emmerich, and Frazier and Johnson just continuing to pull away here in game number 2.
Side out.
Couple missed thirds right there for J.W. Johnson, but again at 9-0, it's a moot point.
Well, it's scary to think. I think we've seen 5 or 6 missed thirds in the net from J.W., and they're still up 9-0 here in game 2.
Fighting over it in the middle are Emmerich and Alshon.
Emmerich was on that one, got a little bit unlucky with the edge guard coming up and catching him in the chin there.
Finding the middle is Dylan Frazier right there.
Frazier, one of the best right side players in the game, really understands the attackable location when he does get a high ball.
9-0-1.
14-0 run right now for Frazier and Johnson.
Point.
Yeah, just frustrated Emmerich and Alshon. And 1 point away from ending this. Match point, Frazier and Johnson.
Second serve.
Nice little swinging volley there from Emmerich. Coming over that one with a little bit of topspin.
Beautiful ball down the middle by J.W. Johnson. And that'll do it in game number 2. 11-0 for Frazier and Johnson.
Well, Emmerich and Alshon had it tied at 6-all in game 1, but once Frazier and Johnson hit another gear, they just couldn't hang on. Very, very tough play from our defending champions last week in Seattle.
We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we will talk with Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson here at the Takeya Showcase, presented by Best Day Brewing.
Introducing Verse 6 Raw, the sweet spot of price and performance. All of the features you asked for, brought to you by the experts at Pickleball Central. Toray T700 Raw Carbon technology creates lasting spin, and a unique elongated shape amplifies power and broad court coverage. Experience enhanced control with a hybrid core and the flexibility of an extended handle for two-handed shots. An octagonal grip with sealed edges guarantees comfort. Verse 6 Raw, your game elevated.
Follow your vibe. Busy Hard Seltzer, flavor for every vibe.
Stay in the game with OS First Socks and Compression. Chosen by pro athletes for comfort, injury prevention, and muscle recovery. Be a champion with compression zone technology for support where you need it and the flexibility to make your move. Gear up like a pro and step into greatness.
From pool to port to perfection, we'll make Europe the time of your life. Time and time again. Visit hollandamerica.com or call your travel advisor.
Back here in beautiful Southern California, Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson take it 11-6, 11-0 in the round of 16. And we have Frazier and Johnson courtside. First, J-Dub. Dylan, congratulations, moving on to the quarterfinals. Talk about this one. In game 1, it was 6-6. It was tight. You guys go on a 5-0 run to end it. What changes did you guys make or adjustments?
I mean, it was tough. They were playing really good. We just we were hitting a few high balls, a few earning attempts for them, so they were getting really hot with those. So we just had to go a little bit more middle and be a little more patient.
Well, Dylan, I know that you and J-Dub have been, longtime partners now, and we know that you're good friends off the court. Do you feel like that friendship really gives you an advantage when you're out there competing?
I think it does. I think it helps us both play a little bit looser. Like, we know each other pretty well. Like, we know when the other one makes a mistake, the other one's not going to be like upset or anything. So I think it helps a lot. Play loose. We're relaxed out there. We're able to joke around a little bit, which helps you loosen up and maybe what's a tight match.
And then now moving on to the quarterfinals, guys. Coming off of a victory last week, what's it going to mean to you guys to move on to another championship Sunday?
Well, it's going to be a little disappointing since we don't get to face Federico and Pablo in the final. That's much for sure. I don't get to show them who's Big Papi this time. But, I mean, other than that, it's going to be, it's exciting. I like playing tournaments all the time, so it's pretty exciting.
All right, well, congratulations, JW and Dylan. Moving on to the quarterfinals. Thanks for joining us, boys.
Well
Thank
played,
you.
guys.
Thank you.
Thanks. We'll take a commercial break. Our next matchup here on Championship Court. Collin and Ben Johns taking on Gabe Tardio and Jocelyn Duvillier.
It starts right here. Run while you can. Your time is running out. It's running out.
We won 2 years back to back. Now you win too. The Hyundai Ioniq 5 and Ioniq 6. The Hyundai Ioniq 5 and Ioniq 6 come standard with complimentary maintenance and America's best warranty. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today.
Back here on Championship Court. Our next matchup here, men's pro doubles. Collin and Ben Johns taking on Gabe Tardio and Jay Duvillier. Going to be a good one here, as we have Jay Duvillier warming up with partner Gabe Tardio out of France. And let's take a look, and we have a tip from Pickleball Central by Jocelyn Duvillier.
Hi, it's Jay Duvillier, and I'm here with Pickleball Central, and today we're going to talk about dinking with purpose. Let's get into it. So dinking with purpose. What is really important is to not just hit the ball back and forth. Too often we see players just hitting the ball to each other when they're warming up instead of already dinking with purpose, which means creating movement. The more you make your opponent move, the better job you're doing. So again, you want to pick targets such as right leg, left leg, between the legs, so you're creating space. So it's gonna look like that. Are you ready? Let's do this. So here I'm going toward his right leg, now left leg, between his leg. Again, the more he's moving, the better job I'm doing, and the worse job he is doing. As you can see, just because he's moving so much, it leads to more unforced errors. So again, you should be warming up that way. And remember, dinking with purpose is creating movement. This is brought to you by Pickleball Central, your trusted pickleball experts.
Well, thank you, Jay, for that tip, and we'll see if he can take that tip into this matchup against Collin and Ben Johns. But Kyle, a tough matchup for Duvillier and Tardio here in this round.
Yeah, they're obviously going to have to bring their A game to try to take down the #1 team in the world. But Duvillier, just like in his instructional video, his game is all about movement. He always plays his best when he's being aggressive, moving the ball around, and letting those attack options open up.
Before this match gets going, we'll take one more commercial break. When we come back, we'll have this matchup. Johns and Johns, Tardio and Duvillier coming up next on Championship Court.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
This spring, you don't have to be a baller to buy like one. With a power bid approval from Guaranteed Rate, you can go head-to-head with cash offers and win. Call a Guaranteed Rate loan officer today.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Back here on championship court, we got 4 players, but only 3 of them are playing. Yeah, mixing a little DJ Selkirk warming up de Villiers, and he's handling it too.
He's working Jay right now.
Working de Villiers. Oh, and then he tries to go tweener. That's just a bad look for him, but a good matchup here on championship court. Johns and Johns taking on Tardio and de Villiers. Kyle, let's break this down. Tardio and de Villiers, what are they going to need to do to stay in this match?
Well, you know, we mentioned that yesterday Collin Johns had to pull out of mixed doubles with an injury. Not sure if it was to his ankle or his knee. Looks like the knee is wrapped up right now. So they're going to want to test the mobility of Collin Johns a little bit here. But it seems counterintuitive, but I think their best strategy to test Collin is to go to Ben early in the points. If they just go to Collin too much too fast, he's going to be able to stand in a small area and move the ball around and let Ben sink into that off-the-ball roll. Teams that have had success against the Johns brothers don't avoid Ben Johns too much. They force him to be on the ball just enough to where it makes it tough for him to cover that much court.
And I agree, it almost hinders you in a game plan when you see someone on the other side of the court with an injury, because then you're like, ooh, we have to go at him. If you get that kind of mentality, that could take you out of your complete game plan. So we'll see what they have. And then on the other side, you know, you do have Collin coming off of we'll call it a hockey lower body injury. We don't specify. But what is it going to take for them as they've cruised in the first 2 rounds to make it to this quarter? What's it going to take for them?
Well, you know, luckily for them, their style is really to slow things down and methodically break down their opponents with their skills and their pickleball IQ. So if Collin is laboring a little bit with his foot speed, that may not hinder them as a team as much as it would some other teams that rely on that faster up-tempo style.
We take a look at our bracket right here. That's one I am very interested in on the bottom there. Newman and Kohler taking on Arnold and Wilson. Newman partnered with Julian Arnold last weekend, now goes to AJ Kohler. I don't know. Maybe a little fun in that one.
No, absolutely.
A little chippiness.
I think both Riley Newman and Julian Arnold would say for their standards, they underperformed. Each of them are going to want to get a little bit of a bounce back through the other one here. That should be a lot of fun to watch that match.
And then the other quarterfinal, DJ Young and Dekel Barr taking out Todd Fote and Spencer Smith. They get a matchup with Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson. That'll be a fun one. We've had and seen flashes from DJ Young recently. We'll see which DJ Young clearly is playing with Dekel Barr this weekend.
Yeah, of course, DJ Young and Pat Smith taking down the Johns brothers last weekend. I believe they did finish on the podium with the bronze. So a confident DJ Young is very dangerous. And Dekel Barr, always a threat. They're really going to be a tough test for the red-hot Frazier and Johnson team.
And then Connor Garnett and Matt Wright proving that they can handle it. They are moving on to the quarterfinal. I like that team. You know, you got the veteran Matt Wright with the youngster and Connor Garnett. And Connor Garnett right now over the last 6-8 months has really become a sponge. I think he grew in MLP. It was an advantage for him playing with, you know, Ryler DeHart and Susanna Barr. He just soaked everything in, and he has really become his own player and a very good one.
Yeah, as a team, that is a tough attacking arsenal to handle. I think whether they play Loong and McGuffin or Ignatowich and Loong, that should be a fun one to watch.
We'll take another quick commercial break. When we come back, play here on Championship Court. De Villiers, Tardio, Johns and Johns.
Hi, I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
LMD is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. AlloMD all day long, baby.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it. I use it.
I use it.
AlloMD Acute Relief Cream.
Corner booths, sticky floors, catching breaks, and second wins. You never forget the way some things taste. Great taste, 96 calories. Tastes like Miller time.
We made our own tequila, so we'd always have a reason to get together, so you'd always have a reason to get together. Grab a glass, amigo. Our casa is your casa.
Let's have better time with this. Our advanced formulas are made of plant-sourced omega-3s from 9 nutritious foods. Green fat isn't anti-aging, it's pro-aging. Have better time with green fat.
Check this out. This is Venom Go by Hyperice. You stick this pod on this pad and boom, instant relief wherever you need it. With 9 different variations of heat and vibration, you can soothe your sore muscles instantly. The tight spot on your neck, that little knot on your back, That shoulder that always bugs you and your tight calf after a ride? Say bye-bye to the pain and soreness. Heating up 6 times faster than any other heating pad. Ooh, that's hot. It's designed to get you out and moving. What are you waiting for?
It starts right here.
We won 2 years back-to-back. Now you win too. The Hyundai Ioniq 5 and Ioniq 6. The Hyundai Ioniq 5 and Ioniq 6 come standard with complimentary maintenance and America's best warranty. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today.
Pack all the things. Fly on your schedule. Reward yourself and the girls whenever. Stay or go when you wanna. And more is on the way. So when you're ready to go, go with heart. Go with Southwest.
And welcome back to Fountain Valley, California. We got some men's double storylines. Defending medalists here in Southern California. Newman, Wright, Johns, Loong, and Dawson. So some different matchups that we're not seeing this weekend. Connor Garnett, though, he's a story, Kyle.
Yeah, we've mentioned that Garnett has been improving in every event. First time that we've seen him play with Matt Wright. Just on paper, this seems like it would be a really, really tough team. They're rolling so far today.
And we are ready to go. Gabe Tardio to serve.
Might have to blame DJ Selkirk for that miss. He was the warm-up partner for de Villiers as Tardio was scrambling for a wardrobe change.
Big finish there from Ben Johns.
1-0-1.
Oh, and that ball goes off the left shoulder of Ben Johns.
One 1-0-2.
And that's going to be where they're going to want to go, de Villiers and Tardio, and they're going to want to test Collin Johns as much as possible
0-1-1.
if you can get it to him.
Right.
Meaning keep it away from Ben. That ball off the tape and in for Tardio. They'll take it.
Yeah, tough little reaction volley from him.
nice try on that line from Tardio. He's got Ben Johns pinching hard in the middle.
Yeah, don't mind the play, driving behind him, trying to keep Ben honest. It'll be important to take some of those calculated chances.
Ben Johns right off the tape right there, and nice point construction from Tardio and de Villiers.
2-1-2. Side out.
Yeah, de Villiers maybe just a little too upright with his lower body on that drive attempt. Trying to get his feet going here early.
1-2-1. Point.
A little confusion over that drive in the middle.
2-2-1.
Nice spot right there from Ben Johns.
Yeah, Tardio trying to get out of the pattern with Collin Johns. I don't mind it, but I'd like to see some aggressive dinks sent over to Collin Johns' way. Test that mobility with the injury from yesterday.
It's like good luck getting it to Collin Johns when you have Ben Johns, one of the best athletes on tour, that can cover 100% of the court.
Well, and has the court, just understands the dimensions so well, really understands high percentage and low percentage options.
See, what you're seeing too, usually you see Ben a little more upright in his stance. Watch him right now. He knows that he's got to cover a little more. He is in a very, very athletic position throughout this whole game so far. Wow, what a counter from Ben Johns.
Yeah, about as high as you'll see a dink go from Ben Johns, but cleans up his own mess, showing off that hand speed.
I love how you're just shaking your head before you make your comment. You're just like, what can he do?
Yeah, no, I mean, he looks completely dead to rights and comes up with a beautiful counter.
Side out.
Ball popped up off the tape, but does not go over for Ben Johns. Side out to Tardio and de Villiers.
2-5-1.
Johns just get a little too on top of that.
Not a bad choice there by de Villiers, though. When you know that Ben Johns is covering that much court, the occasional lob could be a good choice.
Good spot right there on Johns, right at the body from de Villiers.
Yeah, really surprised Johns with the location. You can see how his hands got a little fumbled up there.
Yeah, and you see Collin coming up really slow after that lob.
Yeah, look for de Villiers to continue to use that play with the lack of mobility for Collin at the moment.
Johns inserting himself right there.
5-5-2.
So after the Ernie from Collin Johns, I mean, a bold move right there. He stayed off the court for like the next 4 or 5 balls.
Yeah, he knows that little brother Ben is more than capable of constructing the point and covering the entirety of it at times.
So nice run there for Tardio and de Villiers. Back in it now, up by 1.
5-6-1. Second serve.
Yeah, nice usage of spin there by de Villiers.
5-6-2.
Really got a lot of roll on that backhand out of the air.
Side out.
Ball right at the feet of Ben Johns, and Tardio and de Villiers hold and still have a 1-point lead.
6-5-1.
Great job by Ben Johns, just staying active in the middle.
6-5-2.
Wow, Tardio coming out on top of that one.
And right now, in my opinion, Dom, de Villiers and Tardio are doing a great job of going at Ben Johns enough to open up some other options as the points progresses.
And just out right there off the paddle of de Villiers.
5-7-1.
Wow, finally the angle is the answer there for de Villiers.
Yeah, and it was Tardio who went with the squat and the scorpion to handle that Ben Johns backhand roll.
5-7-2.
Nice ball down the line. Whoa, there's a little emotion out of Ben Johns right there, right at Tardio.
6-7-2.
I mean, he's proving a point here.
Yeah, normally so stoic.
That ball stays in. Nice pull there from de Villiers.
And those are the type of attacks that just pay so much dividends when you know that Ben Johns is trying to clog the middle and just stay there.
I think that's the 4th lob we've seen up and over the top of Collin Johns. He can't jump for it, so all you have to do is make sure you get it up and over, and it's going to be there. Nice ball down the middle from Ben Johns.
8-6-2.
And de Villiers reading that so well.
Yeah, fantastic anticipation from de Villiers, knowing Johns would likely go back to Tardio, trying to keep it safe.
A little bit of momentum here now for Tardio and de Villiers. More than a little, though.
10-6-2.
Game point. And Ben Johns goes a little wide on that backhand flick. And Tardio and de Villiers take game number 1, 11-6.
Yeah, and they came out with a really strong game plan, in my opinion, Dom. They didn't try to keep it away from Ben Johns too much. They really varied their play, and it's worked out for him here in game 1.
We'll take a commercial break. Game 2 on the other side. Don't go anywhere.
Stay in the game with OS First Socks and Compression. Chosen by pro athletes for comfort, injury prevention, and muscle recovery. Be a champion with compression zone technology for support where you need it and the flexibility to make your move. Gear up like a pro and step into greatness.
Great start for Duvillier and Tardio. It's all about what the Johns brothers can do to answer here. Clearly, Collin Johns, very limited. Ben Johns trying to take over as much court as possible. As you get deeper in this draw, it's going to be tougher and tougher for Ben to do that.
Yeah, when he plays, against a very high-quality team like Tardio and Duvillier, when they come out with a strong game plan, knowing how the Johns brothers are hindered, it's going to be very tough for Ben Johns. And we saw, Dom, a little bit more frustration from Ben Johns than we're used to seeing. He's got a lot of pride. He expects to win against anybody in any circumstance, but this is going to be a big, big challenge for him.
So it looks like we are ready to go. Collin Johns to serve game 2. Tardio and Duvillier take game 1, 11-6.
Game 2. Time in, 0-0-2. Side out, or point, excuse me.
Ben coming out of the gate playing just a little bit faster. Look for that to be an adjustment that he makes.
Side out.
You just watch it and you feel for Collin right now, because you never want to see any of these players ever get hurt. You always want to play them at their best. And you know that, Duvillier and Tardio too, they want to play them at their best because they want to beat them. They want to beat them at their best. They're going to take advantage of the opportunity given to them, though. Nice spot, right hip by Ben Johns.
Yeah, really maximized his lean there and using that backhand roll out of the air.
The control that Ben Johns has up in the kitchen, he takes a very big backswing when he hits that forehand, does he not, Kyle?
Yeah, knows that he has the time for it, really measures it well, and he doesn't miss often even with that extra motion.
Wow, Tardio with the scorpion right there, getting on top of that Ben Johns speed up.
Yeah, we've seen him go to that a couple of times. Nice read and anticipation from him.
Oh, and Ben Johns trying to go corner pocket after got a little patty cake up there with him and Duvillier.
Yeah, both players kind of playing with their food a little bit there.
I like that one, Kyle. Nice ball right there from Johns.
Duvillier trying to go with the tweener, almost had it.
0-1-2.
Good spot right there from Ben Johns, and get the side out.
See him hitting his flicks with just a little bit more pace, trying to add that extra 5-10% to make sure he stays in control.
1-0-1. Point. Two, 0-1.
Wow, good hands from Johns, but just too much there from de Villiers finally getting that ball down.
2-0-2. Side out.
Collin Johns trying to flip that down the line on the forehand.
Yeah, he's definitely frustrated. It's going to be a tough day for him, not being 100%.
Tardio read it. He's seen that Ben Johns shot before, but just gets a little too big with it.
And that's not a pull that Ben Johns will often make in men's doubles, but he's feeling the need to do more today, so he's going to look to thread the needle a little more often.
Point.
Nice job leaning in there from de Villiers, handcuffed Collin on that speed up.
Nice job. Collin read it early, so he's able to take a step or two back before that ball even went up.
Yeah, it was impressive how much he got on that, given how much his mobility is hindered at the moment.
Great hands from Collin Johns. Now, it is not an upper body injury. Those hands of Collin Johns are still there.
They did a better job of staying a little closer to the line and countering rather than being content to block when he was attacked.
Wow, Collin Johns all over that. And he's got a little word for the other side of the net.
Oh yeah, he's here to win. He's here to win too.
Oh, yeah.
If he's gonna play injured, he's here for the W.
4-1-1.
Nice move there from Ben Johns with the Burt in front of his brother Collin.
Yeah, great anticipation. That's so tough to do when you're already covering 80 to 90% of the court. Great read there by Ben Johns.
And a little long there from de Villiers, and Johns and Johns starting to feel their groove here in game number 2, Kyle.
It's just amazing to me, Dom, watching them play so many times, how they're able to problem solve in real time and adjust their play given what's coming at them from their opponents.
So great job by Johns and Johns here. Game number 2, making those adjustments as needed. We'll take a commercial break with these guys here. Remainder of game number 2 on the other side. Don't go anywhere.
Hi, I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
LMD is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. AlloMD all day long, baby.
I use it.
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 AlloMD, acute relief cream.
For many of us,
We just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
Oh, will you pause it real quick? Just sold the car to Carvana. Okay, hit play, please.
What? When did you do that?
I just did it the other day. All I had to do was enter the VIN or license plate, answer a couple of questions, and got a real offer in seconds. Then they just picked up the car and paid me right on the spot.
I can finally quit my job and become an actor. No, you're right.
Sell your car at Carvana.com today.
Gabe Tardio here trying to find an answer. He was hot in game number 1. Now trying to get that groove back here in game number 2 as they are down by 5 with Collin and Ben Johns serving. And he does out of the timeout. Nice little backhand down the middle for Tardio.
6-1-2.
Nice finish there from De Villiers.
One, 6-1.
Yeah, Tardio getting a little too big right there.
Yeah, Ben Johns just continuing to be aggressive and try to dictate anytime he gets a dead dink in the middle.
Point. 2-6-2.
No. A little long there from Johns.
Yeah, and this is where we're going to see Ben take more risk in these neutral situations, really feeling the need to get ahead in the point.
That's a better spot. Good adjustment from about 10 seconds ago.
Yeah, able to catch De Villiers with the feet still moving there.
Second serve.
Yeah, slight pop-up there from Collin, and De Villiers able to take advantage.
6-3-2.
Yeah, De Villiers and Tardio almost just seem to be better off going to Johns. When they involve Collin, Collin is setting up Ben.
Yeah, I think they're getting out of the pattern of the cross-court backhand maybe a little too early and allowing Ben Johns to get comfortable in the middle.
A little wide there from Collin on the reset.
3-7-1.
Yeah, just too high right there as Johns bend that beam, try to get out of trouble there.
Yeah, and those are those marginal spots where maybe on a different day he would dink that, but today he's looking to be aggressive any chance he gets.
Right on cue right there, Kyle. He just tries to get a little overly aggressive right there, and here comes Tardio and De Villiers.
Second serve.
Nice depth on the volley there from Ben.
5-7-2.
gotta go somewhere else. The hands are still there, guys.
Well, an impressive job by Collin there to return serve and still unwind the stack. That's a further distance for him to run. Pretty tough to do on one leg.
Good speed up right there from de Villiers. He went right at the body of Ben Johns.
I think doing that once in a while is going to be a smart play.
So no points given up by Tardio and de Villiers there. That's huge for them.
5-7-1.
And Johns down the line with a big yes.
Looked like it was going to go a little bit out off the paddle, but Ben Johns getting a lot of spin on that backhand roll.
5-7-2.
The high five in the middle there for Collin and Ben Johns, and they're going to take a timeout here, are Collin and Ben. Beautiful spot right there from Collin. And they're going to regroup here because they haven't scored in a while, so they'll take that timeout. We'll take a timeout with them. Game 2, the rest of it coming up next here on the Carvana PPA Tour.
Hi, I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
LMD is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. AlloMD all day long, baby.
I use it.
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 AlloMD, acute relief cream.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
Oh, will you pause it real quick? Just sold the car to Carvana. Okay, hit play, please.
What? When did you do that?
I just did it the other day. All I had to do was enter the VIN or license plate, answer a couple of questions, and got a real offer in seconds. Then they just picked up the car and paid me right on the spot.
I can finally quit my job and become an actor. No, you're right.
Sell your car at Carvana.com today.
Back here on championship court, Ben Johns to serve. Up 7-5 game 2, trying to force a third game. Beautiful spot, doubling up down the line. Collin Johns setting up his brother.
And we don't see a lot of offensive timeouts from them, but like you mentioned, Dom, I think they just wanted to settle themselves, get on the same page, decide how aggressive they're wanting Collin to be right now.
Right at the left shoulder of Ben Johns.
Yeah, that attack right into the Ben Johns body with him leaning one way or another in this match has been very effective. We'll see if de Villiers and Tardio continue to use that.
Side out. 5-8-1. Second serve. 5-8-2.
Johns trying to put an exclamation point on that Ernie.
Yeah, it was the right read from him. Just went for maybe too small of a target there.
6-8-2.
Oh, and de Villiers with the miss-hit block. He'll take it, though, but a big apology from him.
Yeah, Collin's so used to deferring to Ben for any balls in the middle. Just a little bit of a miscommunication there.
Oh, and did that hit him also? Because if it did, that would have been, you know, add insult to injury on the Ernie for de Villiers, but
yeah, I think Collin won that one twice.
7-1.
Foot fault there, and then, no, I missed him, but the foot fault from de Villiers.
Fault. It's fault. It's a fault. It's point. He touched the net post. There's no challenge.
Oh my gosh, very scored a final, very challenge.
What are you challenging?
Challenge that he didn't touch it.
Really?
Yes.
A little discussion from de Villiers and the referee.
Yes.
Claiming that Tardio made contact with the net post.
There is no challenge. Let's play.
Wouldn't mind seeing that one again.
Yeah.
You have 7, first server. Yes, sir. Time in.
Either way,
9-7-1.
point to the Johns brothers.
Relentless attack from the Johns brothers. And we'll take a look at that previous play where Tardio gets called.
10-7-1.
Looked like he touched the post as he went by. Oh, and de Villiers coming out on top of that hands battle with Ben Johns.
And again, going with the attack right into the body.
Game point number 2 for the Johns brothers. That lob was very close there.
7-10-1.
Johns, Ben, that being finishing off with an exclamation.
Yeah, he's going to pull the trigger on anything he's capable of attacking.
Good spot from de Villiers, but Ben Johns up to the task.
Yeah, de Villiers had Ben Johns jammed up, but he's able to just deflect this off and find the sideline.
Game point number 3 is come and gone. The opportunity number 4 here for Ben and Collin Johns to end game number 2. I think Collin upset with himself that he didn't call that ball out.
Yeah, that's his favorite attack. Rare that he won't at least make his opponents beat him with the volley.
Second serve. 7-10-2.
A little long on that backhand roll from Ben Johns as Tardio and de Villiers get that much closer. Collin Johns just missing.
Yeah, Collin doing a good job handling the lob. He was already back a couple of steps off the line.
Referee timeout.
Able to handle that a little bit better.
Challenge that the paddle was hit before the ball landed out.
So we're going to challenge here are Collin and Ben Johns and see if that ball tapped the paddle of de Villiers before it went out.
So not challenging the fact that the ball was out. Collin just thinking that that maybe grazed the de Villiers paddle as it crossed him.
So Tardio and de Villiers back within 1 here. Tough to see from that angle.
Almost looks like it changes direction, but again, with him already taking that ball cross court, very tough to be able to tell.
Yeah. So a tough challenge here, and I get it from Collin and Ben. We're just up by 3, had 4 opportunities to close out game number 2. Don't do it, and now you have de Villiers and Tardio serving to try and tie this game up. You agree with this call?
Yeah, no, I think worst case scenario, you're wrong. You burn a timeout, but you're already towards the end of the game. Can't take him home with you. I don't think there's any issue with making sure that the right call is made and going to the video challenge.
No, and you're getting the free timeout anyway right now. So, again, no harm, no foul here. But a big stop here now for Collin and Ben Johns if they get this, so they can try and close out game number 2, as they've had 4 opportunities, like I said, to do it and haven't come out with the victory in game number 2. Tardio and de Villiers trying to end it here in 2. Move on to...
Well, it's been an interesting match too, Dom. We've seen Ben Johns, who's normally so disciplined and patient, play much more aggressive here.
After video review, there's no evidence that the ball hit the paddle. Rally will stand as played. Loss of challenge results in loss of timeout. You have no timeouts. 1 timeout remaining. We'll resume play at 9-10-2.
So ball did not touch the paddle, so ball was out. 9-10-2, Tardio to serve.
9-10-2. Side out.
Yeah, those hurt when you can't at least make your opponent play another ball. They're going to have to play big here.
Big finish there from Ben Johns on the Burt. And we are going to a 3rd game as the Johns brothers answer and win game 2, 11-9.
Well, Tardio and de Villiers came out strong in game 1, but the Johns brothers regrouped. Ben Johns played very aggressive, and they did just enough to push this to a 3rd game.
So going to 3 here on Championship Court. We'll take a break, have that 3rd game for you right on the other side.
Check this out. This is Venom Go by Hype Rise. You stick this pod on this pad and boom, instant relief wherever you need it. With 9 different variations of heat and vibration, you can soothe your sore muscles instantly. The tight spot on your neck, that little knot on your back, that shoulder that always bugs you, and your tight calf after a ride, say bye-bye to the pain and soreness. Heating up 6 times faster than any other heating pad. Ooh, that's hot. It's designed to get you out and moving. What are you waiting for?
Game 3.
Collin Johns and Ben Johns answer. Take game 2. Game number 3 underway. 1 game apiece. And good start here right out of the gates from Tardio and de Villiers.
1-0-2.
Just enough power on that put away from Ben Johns. And they'll get the ball back here.
0-1-1. Second serve. 0-1-2. Side out.
Again, de Villiers having success with that attack right at the Ben Johns body.
1-0-1.
And I like Ben Johns taking that right there, right at Tardio, because he was off balance on the attempted Ernie.
Yeah, realized that Tardio was still moving his feet, trying to get back in position. Nice recognition by Ben Johns.
De Villiers winning that hands battle again against Ben Johns.
Yeah, we mentioned that his game is also built all around movement. Great anticipation from Jay.
Beautiful spot right there from Ben Johns, finishing that.
Yeah, de Villiers trying that in the body attack again. It's been working for him, but Ben Johns was ready that time.
0-2-1.
Good job, Tardio finally getting that ball low enough at the feet of Collin Johns, and he's already struggling a little bit to get in that position, so it's the right spot.
0-2-2. Side out.
And a quick side out here for Tardio and de Villiers. Let's see if they can build on their lead.
Wow, pure scramble mode for the Johns brothers, and they come out on top.
Yeah, really tough to scramble and cover that much court. Great defense from Ben Johns.
0-2-2.
Played just enough of it till he got the ball he wanted.
2-0-2.
Oh, de Villiers going with that backhand Ernie. It's always tough because you're going away and you're trying to backhand instead of come through with the power forehand.
Yeah, I think it was the right read. The ball just was a little bit too low for him to hit hard.
0-2-1.
Collin went full left-hand reset. Perfect.
Doing whatever it takes to try to scrape and claw and come out with the victory.
Yeah, and Johns having none of that right there.
Yeah, really starting to time his backhand counter just a little bit better, getting on top of it.
Ooh, and Collins reset off that, dropped in. Tardio thought it was going to go wide.
Yeah, Ben Johns charging forward the moment he saw that bounce, but Tardio doing just enough with that forehand.
Side out.
Again, the speed up right into Ben Johns' body, working most of the time for de Villiers.
Yeah, just almost too much momentum for de Villiers right there.
2-2-2.
Great hands from all four of these players right here, but just too much of the Johns brothers again.
Yeah, looked like they were in trouble for most of that point. Nice resets by Collin to keep them alive, and the finish by younger brother Ben.
Second serve.
Here, de Villiers just getting a little bit more vocal. He's trying to will his team to the victory.
Great spot and combo and cover from Ben Johns in the middle and the speed up from Collin.
Yeah, Collin surprising de Villiers just enough to let that recounter go right into the hands of Ben Johns.
3-2-2.
Nice finish there by Ben Johns, and now starting to feel it a little bit. That's a better spot on that Ernie for Jay de Villiers.
Yeah, we've seen de Villiers looking for that Ernie a lot here in game 3.
2-4-1.
Nice read there from de Villiers.
Yeah, great anticipation. Knew that if he could time that, the open court would be at his disposal.
3-4-1.
And Tardio has one. Can't believe he missed it.
3-4-2.
Ben Johns just going a little long and all tied up here at 4. We'll change ends at 6 in this third game. Great speed up from Collin Johns.
Yeah, Collin's done a great job of putting balls in play, but not being too defensive. When his feet are set, he's taken some really nice calculated chances, keeping de Villiers honest in front of him.
Second serve.
Ben can't believe he missed that, just staring it down.
4-4-2.
Big finish in Ben Johns, not having any of that speed up by de Villiers in the middle.
Yeah, it's one of the first times we've seen de Villiers go to the Ben Johns forehand. Looked like it was open, but Ben all over that one.
Just one more ball back over does Collin Johns, and will give him and brother Ben Johns a 6-4 lead on the end change here, Kyle.
Yeah, and after being down a couple points early, they've really sunk into a nice tempo. They're looking very comfortable at the moment, Dom.
So as they take a break, we'll take a break, have the finish of game number 3 right on the other side.
I found my way. In bad times, I know I'll be okay. 'Cause I found my way. 'Cause I found my way. 'Cause I found my way, my way, my way, my way, my way.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Ben and Collin Johns with a 2-point lead here in game number 3 as we change ends. The Ben Johns to serve, trying to extend that lead. Yeah, right at the body, and even if de Villiers reads it, he's getting bodied up. It's hard for him to extend on that.
Yeah, Collin's been going to that body speed up on de Villiers a lot this third game, had a lot of success with it.
Right, reserve. 7-4-2.
I think Collin told Ben no twice in the middle of that point, but he didn't listen.
Sometimes it's just more fun to hit it.
Right, and that's what little brothers do. They don't listen to the older brothers. Nonetheless, 4-point lead here for the Johns brothers.
Nice depth on that return from de Villiers. Big side out for them. Can they make another push?
And again, big finish from Ben Johns.
Okay, just seems to be ready for anything at the moment right now, Dom.
4-8-2.
Wow, that's absolutely disgusting, that backhand roll, Kyle.
Yeah, got so much bite and action on that thing. It dipped almost back in the kitchen at that pace. Unbelievable.
8-4-1.
Oh, no, there it was. He was looking for that earlier, and he gets it. Just shapes that beautifully.
Yeah, put a little side spin on that one and hooked that around the hitting zone of de Villiers and still found the court.
just Collin setting up Ben right now.
Yeah, and that's been the change in game 3. Collin was much more selective with his speed-up opportunities. He hasn't shied away of going right at de Villiers and engaging his little brother in those hands battles.
Second serve.
Second opportunity here.
10-4-2.
Match point for the Johns brothers. And Ben Johns will finish it right off the left knee of Jay or Duvillier. And Collin and Ben are moving on.
And even with an injured Collin Johns, the Johns brothers just seem to always find a way. Really impressive mental toughness and problem solving by them on the court.
Well, they will move on to the semifinals. We will talk to both Collin and Ben after these messages. We'll be back. We are here at the Carvana PPA Tour.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
Pioneered by revolutionary technology, backed by relentless research, we bring you an unmatched quality of product made right here in the USA. Each performance paddle is engineered to perfection and built to last. Because when it comes to the sport we all love, quality and performance matter.
Welcome back to the Carvana PPA Tour. We're here at the Takeya Showcase presented by Best Day Brewing. Collin and Ben Johns pulling it out in 3. What an amazing match it was. And we have both Collin and Ben courtside as Collin's getting attacked by some kind of bug right there. But congratulations first and foremost, boys. Wow, I mean, that's just grit and determination from both of you guys. Going into that, you know that you're going to see a lot of the court or have to cover a lot of the court, Ben. What is the discussion with you and Collin there?
Yeah, well, obviously we don't want him moving too much. Otherwise it could exacerbate the injury he has. So I'm taking as much court as I can, basically so that he has to be stationary. When he really needs to move, he did a couple times on some defensive plays. But yeah, it's basically just I take whatever balls I can and, you know, even more so than we normally would.
Well, Collin, it's never fun to play when you're not 100%, but in a weird way, are you kind of enjoying the challenge? You don't have the same target on your back that you likely have. You know, the teams are gunning for you, but do you feel like it allows you guys to play maybe a little bit more free?
Yeah, I guess you might be able to say that. It's never fun to play injured, and when you're struggling physically, I mean, you don't really trust certain things as much, but definitely it's a new challenge, and you know, last year it was different obstacles at different tournaments, so you know this is going to happen once or twice in a year, and I just want to get out here and give Ben a chance to give it a go.
And then it did seem, Ben, early on that, you know, you were taking up about 90% of the court, and then all of a sudden, Collin, you got hot, and you were feeling really good, resetting well. Does that kind of take a little pressure off you, Ben, when you see Collin's, hey, he's doing fine, he's hanging over there perfectly fine?
Yeah, for sure. I feel like the more court I can take, the more it allows him to kind of get in the zone from the stationary position, and then as he gets better and better throughout the match, especially you could see towards the end he was comfortable attacking and following up, which definitely takes something off of me, and I'm just there to clean it up when I can. So yeah, it's definitely better for both of us once we've warmed up.
Well, thanks for joining us, boys. Congratulations. Moving on to that semifinals. We'll hope to see you guys later.
Well played, gentlemen.
Thank you.
All right, well, Ben and Collin Johns moving on to that semifinal. Our next matchup here on championship court, the 3 seed, Newman and Kohler taking on the 11 seed, Arnold and Wilson. You don't want to miss this one.
With this, our advanced formulas are made of plant-sourced omega-3s from 9 nutritious foods. Green fat isn't anti-aging, it's pro-aging. Have better time with green fat.
Want to maximize your game performance to always stay in bounds? Look no further. Thorlo pickleball socks are specifically engineered with our innovative padding to help you perform your best. Pickleball socks that keep you on the ball. Find your sock at thorlo.com.
The future of pickleball is here. Welcome to Top Court. Get ready for unlimited access to top players.
Stay in the game with OS First Socks and Compression. Chosen by pro athletes for comfort, injury prevention, and muscle recovery. Be a champion with compression zone technology for support where you need it and the flexibility to make your move. Gear up like a pro and step into greatness.
Follow your vibe. Busy Hard Seltzer, flavor for every vibe.
We won 2 years back-to-back. Now you win too. The Hyundai Ioniq 5 and Ioniq 6. The Hyundai Ioniq 5 and Ioniq 6 come standard with complimentary maintenance and America's best warranty. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today.
Welcome back to Fountain Valley, California. We're here at the Los Cabs Sports Village. Men's quarterfinal here on championship court. Riley Newman, AJ Kohler taking on Julian Arnold and Thomas Wilson. Kyle, a good one here. A lot of explosive firepower as we see one of those explosive players, Julian Arnold, on court.
Yeah, you know, we've talked a lot about the high expectations of AJ Kohler and Riley Newman today, and this is going to be their first major test, in my opinion, Dom, taking on a very talented team in Julian Arnold and Thomas Wilson. These guys were MLP teammates. They took down the championship together. They've got a lot of natural chemistry, do a lot of things well on the court, and they're, like I mentioned, going to really test Kohler and Newman here in this one, I would expect.
Started to see that a lot more, Kyle, with the MLP teams, and then all of a sudden you find a partner that you may not have played with before, and then all of a sudden you find some chemistry. And Julian Arnold and Thomas Wilson are a perfect example of that, of finding some chemistry on the court at an MLP event and now translating that into a tournament.
Yeah, sometimes you just don't know how well you'll play with someone, how comfortable you'll be until you test it out on the court with them. And like you mentioned, we've seen that happen several times with MLP where teammates have decided to enter tournaments just to get reps together, and they found a really good fit.
On the other side of the net, A.J. Kohler and Riley Newman come into this quarterfinal as Riley and A.J. took out Wyatt Stone and Jaume Martinez-Vic. Arnold and Wilson took out Irizarry and Joey Farias.
All four players very familiar with one another.
Nice hands there from Thomas Wilson. He's fading away from that too and still got a good paddle on it.
Yeah, able to turn on that just enough to put it out of the hitting zone of Riley Newman.
Big finish on the forehand from Riley Newman.
And as we mentioned earlier, the two partners that Newman has chosen to go with for the rest of the year are Julian Arnold and A.J. Kohler, so they're going to be able to battle it out against each other here.
Nice spot there from Julian Arnold.
Yeah, early on we've seen Arnold and Wilson have a little bit of success making Newman reach to that backhand side.
Second serve. Serve 1-2. Side out.
Arnold unable to clear the net on each one of his thirds there. Quick side out for Newman and Kohler.
Great spot there from A.J. Kohler, and Arnold trying to get out of the way of it and try and clear himself to get to the forehand.
2-0-1.
AJ in the middle of that almost put his left hand out to feel where Riley was. That's just...
It's a new move.
It is, court awareness. Good start for Newman and Kohler.
Second serve.
And good spot there from Julian Arnold, right at the feet of AJ Kohler.
Yeah, just too high on that last reset attempt from
3-0-2.
Kohler. Pays the price.
Point.
I don't mind that move there from Arnold.
4-0-2.
Yeah, nice recognition there by Kohler, recognizing Arnold was a little late coming in. Took that ball early and charged forward.
3-point there off the paddle of Thomas Wilson. It's all Newman and Kohler here early on. Oh, great spot. That's twice that Julian Arnold has found that backside.
0-5-1.
It's going to be tough to speed up at Newman and Kohler from the transition area.
Yeah, Arnold and Wilson are both very creative players. They like to initiate a wide variety of attacks, but it's going to be very tough against this duo.
And that one finally getting at the right hip of Riley Newman.
1-5-2.
Finally, Thomas Wilson able to put the exclamation point on that one.
Yeah, has one of the most lively arms on tour. Plenty of finishing power for Thomas Wilson there.
Arnold had 3 shots and Wilson needed 1.
Side out.
That's a good third shot drive to set up a nice third or fifth shot drop. But again, it's about the execution, especially against a team like Newman and Kohler. It's got to be there. Newman just reacting at a ball. It's coming right at his face.
Yeah, Arnold, a little fortunate there that clipped the tape, threw off the flight path, and just bothered Newman just enough.
5-2-2. Side out.
Big side out here for Arnold and Wilson. Don't give up any more points.
2-5-1.
Nice, and again, that's the third time backside on Riley Newman that Arnold has found that.
Yeah, first little shake and make play that we've seen from Wilson and Arnold. Very capable of playing that up-tempo offensive style.
I can't say it again. I can't. It's 4 times right now. But it's, again, you're getting Riley Newman pinching so hard in the middle. Look where his right foot is. It's over the center service line. So when he's pinching that far, all it is an easy flip backside by Arnold.
4-5-2. Point.
You hear the communication between Kohler and Newman. Kohler telling Newman to stay. They were supposed to switch.
Point.
This is a 6-0 run here by Thomas Wilson and Julian Arnold after going down 5-0.
6-5-2. Side out.
Arnold taking the chance, going right at Kohler, but he plays a nice reset. Gets the dink error from Arnold on the next ball.
Oh, and Arnold had one there that he could have done something with, but maybe just a little too big.
Yeah, definitely got himself ahead in the point, just unable to convert on the last one.
Point.
Yeah, Arnold thought he had a tunnel right between Newman and Kohler. Very well may have, but unable to clear the net.
7-6-1. Point.
All right, trying to go that same spot again, and honestly, I think it was there. Ball may have just traveled a little too far for Arnold.
8-6-1. Second serve.
5-0 run by Newman and Kohler. 6-0 run from Arnold and Wilson. Now a 3-0 run from Newman and Kohler.
Side out.
Just didn't have the footwork there, did Kohler, and Arnold and Wilson are going to be happy getting the ball back down just a couple.
Oh, nice attack, but a controlled attack from Thomas Wilson. He doesn't go full out, but he moves up.
Yeah, kept the ball low and applied that forward pressure behind the shot to make it a smaller target for A.J. Kohler on that last dink.
7-8-1. Second serve.
Nice depth near the baseline from Kohler.
7-8-2.
Nice spot there from A.J. Kohler.
8-7-1.
Put a stop to the run from Arnold and Wilson as they're back within 1. Full scramble mode as Wilson and Arnold are throwing elbows at each other trying to get back in play.
And they're both showing off some of the athleticism that they have. I think they were each airborne a couple of times at that point.
Nonetheless, it's just second server. No point for all that action. Wow, and Thomas Wilson goes off the tape for the winner.
Yeah, and you heard Julian Arnold tell him to watch the around the post. He got into position and did a beautiful job, not just defending that, but doing something with it offensively to the other side of the court.
Wow, I was waiting for AJ Kohler to go full out horizontal and try and lay out for that ball.
Second serve. Here. 7-8-2.
Thomas Wilson wants that one back right there, going right at his cousin. We haven't even talked about that.
Yeah, we mentioned that they all know each other pretty well.
Yeah,
well, two of them are family.
Right, two of them are family. Is AJ Kohler and Thomas Wilson are cousins. Oh, and Riley Newman going a little inside out right there at the feet of Julian Arnold.
Yeah, once he sinks his teeth into one of those forehands, very rarely does he relinquish control of the point.
9-7-1.
Big angle there from Thomas Wilson on the overhead.
Yeah, it is not easy to put the ball away, but don't tell Thomas Wilson that, making those overheads look like T-ball out here.
9-7-2.
A good reset initially from Julian Arnold. But then Thomas Wilson can't convert on his. They'll give Newman and Kohler game point.
10-7-2. Side out.
Oh no, you can't have your serve long. Not even put the ball in play, Kyle.
Yeah, rare to see Riley Newman do that. Doesn't take a lot of risk normally on the serve.
Good spot from Julian Arnold.
Yeah, he was able to get that attack just high enough to bother AJ Kohler. Couldn't quite get his paddle up in time.
8-10-1.
Oh, wow, off the tape. That's a sitter. Put it on a tee.
Eight, 10-2.
Riley Newman having none of that speed up right there in the middle from Arnold.
Yeah, if Arnold's going to flick that, it's got to really go at Kohler there. Very tough to get that through cross court.
10-8-1. Second serve.
Game point number 3 here for Newman and Kohler. Wow, I love the aggressiveness, though, of Kohler and Newman. As soon as Kohler hit that drop, they both pushed so hard to the kitchen line, put a lot of pressure, but just a little too much on the counter, and Arnold and Wilson fight off 2 more game points.
8-10-1.
backhand flick was one of the reasons Riley Newman mentioned why he's wanting to play with A.J. Kohler. Feels like it makes it tough for teams to work that middle dink.
And that's the second one that I've seen in this game. Thomas Wilson gets up and just doesn't convert.
10-8-1.
Good spot right there by Thomas Wilson.
Yeah, normally going to the paddle shoulder of Riley Newman is a no-go area, but he disguised that one well.
Oh, good spot there from A.J. Kohler. And game number one goes to Newman and Kohler, 11-8. Lauren Stratman didn't look happy there.
Yeah, Julian Arnold frustrated as well. Just caught a couple times this first game, trying to slide to find the forehand. Good timing on the speed up from A.J. Kohler.
So we'll take a break. Game number two on the other side here at the Carvana PPA Tour.
When we started Carvana, they told us that selling cars 100% online wouldn't work. But we went to work, building an experience that lets you shop over 17,000 cars from home, creating a coast-to-coast network to deliver your car as soon as tomorrow, recruiting an army of customer advocates to make your experience incredible, and putting you in control of the whole thing with powerful technology. That's why we've become the nation's fastest growing retailer, because our customers love it. See for yourself at Carvana.com.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Julian Arnold and Thomas Wilson looking to have an answer here in game number two. Dropping the first one in a tight one, 11-8. A.J. Kohler to start us off. 1-2-3 digs there from Thomas Wilson. Can't convert on the fourth. And Newman and Kohler on the board early.
1-0-2.
A little long on that lob from Kohler, and he's disgusted with himself.
Not a bad time for it, and AJ will show a little bit more variety at the kitchen line than a lot of other top pros.
Point.
Yeah, Riley Newman talking to Kohler, saying out, but can't get out of the way.
Yeah, tough to have fast hands and good tracking ability right there at the kitchen line.
Nice talk right there. Now on the flip side from A.J. Kohler to Riley Newman.
Well, speaking of somebody who does have both good tracking ability and fast hands, Riley Newman right at the top of a lot of people's lists in those categories.
Just two full-out swings from Thomas Wilson and Julian Arnold, and still get reset.
Yeah, Newman had a great dig halfway through that point, put himself on top, but unable to finish it off.
2-1-2.
Ooh, and it's there for Julian Arnold, but he just overhits it.
Yeah, it's a great read by Arnold. Frustrated that he couldn't convert, but he's going to continue to play aggressive. That's his team's best chance to win.
1-2-1. Second serve.
Kohler looking at his paddle there. That's the one shot we've seen him just not quite get in rhythm today.
Wow, good spot finally from Riley Newman, finding that space in the middle.
And you heard a lot of chatter, both players, both teams rather, doing a good job of communicating, making sure they're always on the same page.
Coming to team. Two, 2-2.
And Arnold talking to himself, going, that ball's so out. Probably sailing long, but again, it's right at him. So hard to get out of the way, too.
3-2-2.
Is that a perfect reset with the left hand for Riley Newman?
We've seen him start to go to the left hand more often. Perfectly handled there.
Can't get that final reset, but I mean, if you're Julian Arnold and Thomas Wilson, what's it going to take to get a point here? I mean, doing everything they can. Almost hits Arnold as it goes by, but he stays clean.
Arnold giving the safe sign for a moment there after he finds his footing.
Right here, almost gets him. Nope, I'm good. I'm safe. I'm good. Just long on the reset attempt from Julian Arnold.
And Arnold and Wilson doing all they can, but you see how tough it is to get through that wall of Newman and Kohler with their fast hands up at the kitchen line.
Easy ball for Kohler that he wants back. See Yates Johnson and Wyatt Stone sitting courtside.
4-4-2. Side out.
Great shot. Yeah, really good shot by them.
Arnold getting just a little bit upset. Looks like it's somebody in the crowd feeling like they were cheering at the wrong time on his unforced error.
Arnold making sure everybody knows he finished that point.
Generally speaking, the louder Arnold is, the better he plays.
Exactly.
4-4-2.
So all tied here at 4 in game number 2. Arnold and Wilson looking to force a third game here. Nice little awkward reset there from Julian Arnold, but it worked.
Yeah, tried to speed up through the middle and disguise that, but both Kohler and Newman were ready for it.
where was the space? Where was it? It was non-existent.
That was a brave ATP, perfectly measured by AJ Kohler. Really took his time and hooked that ball around the post.
Impressive.
Second serve.
Good spot for Arnold.
Yeah, and Kohler really has just been off on his thirds today, doing a lot of other things well, but hasn't found his rhythm on that particular shot.
So Arnold getting called for crossing the plane.
Yeah, he's not arguing the call, but arguing that it's a bad rule. Feels like it didn't impact the play enough, but referee's got to call the rule as it's written.
Yeah, so what happened was as he went for the Ernie, he doesn't make contact with the ball. So because he doesn't make contact with the ball, he can't cross the plane of the net. He crossed the plane, point to Kohler and Newman. Oh, goes for the Ernie, recovers, and then just pulls the trigger down the line.
Well, and completely surprises AJ Kohler. They saw Arnold with that ball behind him, thinking that his only option is to dink that, but he's able to get a speed up through.
Tough ball right there for Thomas Wilson to come in on because Kohler's taking that out of the air and putting pressure on him.
4-5-2. Side out.
We've seen a few of those errors from Arnold, kind of in that mid-court transition zone. He has his feet balanced. He looks like he's in a good position, just hasn't been able to find the range on that particular shot.
Great spot right there from Thomas Wilson. And again, if there's a spot right now to be exposed, it's backside on Riley Newman because he's pinching so hard in the middle.
5-4-2. Point.
And a gift there for AJ Kohler on serve. He'll definitely take it.
Wow, the reset on the run from Kohler, just such good hands.
Yeah, I think he thought his third was a little better than it was committed to coming in and made something happen with his feet moving mid-court.
We'll get a timeout here on court from Arnold and Wilson. Down by 3. We'll take a break, have the remainder of game number 2 on the other side.
Check this out. This is Venom Go by Hyperice. You stick this pod on this pad and boom, instant relief wherever you need it. With 9 different variations of heat and vibration, you can soothe your sore muscles instantly. The tight spot on your neck, that little knot on your back, that shoulder that always bugs you, and your tight calf after a ride, say bye-bye to the pain and soreness. Heating up 6 times faster than any other heating pad. Ooh, that's hot. It's designed to get you out and moving. What are you waiting for?
On the Julian, Arnold, and Thomas Wilson bench. Close up and personal, up close and personal to Wyatt Stone right there. Watching intently, we saw Wyatt Stone play some really good pickleball earlier in a loss. But as we come back here, 7-4 lead for Newman and Kohler. Arnold and Wilson trying to find a groove here and force the third game. Ooh, and I think got a little high on Arnold. I thought he was in trouble, but then he counters nicely.
Yeah, Kohler looked like he second-guessed his own attack. Didn't really get that wrist snap to finish on that flick and sat up a little bit too much for him.
Beautiful counter from Thomas Wilson. Backside on Riley Newman.
Yeah, he slid to the side to handle the first one. Was already over there ready for the second two-hander. Put that nicely up the line.
5-7-1. Second serve.
Definitely a makeable ball there from Julian. Arnold frustrated with himself. The hand speed of AJ Kohler once again up to the task.
7-5-1.
Wow, the big andiamo from Julian Arnold, and here he comes.
Yeah, it is some high energy pickleball right now, Dom. It's really fun to watch.
7-5-2.
Still have another hold though, do Arnold and Wilson.
7-5-2.
Oh, and Wilson, excuse me, Arnold off the tape. And Kohler can't make the adjustment.
Great anticipation from Arnold there. Knew that Wilson was a little late unwinding the stack. Read where they were going on the first one and the second one to keep his team ahead in the point.
Oh, and Thomas Wilson going just a little too hard on that reset from the around the post.
Five, 7-2.
Wow, I mean, the adjustments that Riley Newman makes midpoint off the tape right there, and then to get something on it.
6-7-2.
And AJ Kohler just shaking his head going, not today. Not today, Julian.
Tough proposition, speeding up and getting it through his backhand.
Wow, the reset from Riley Newman, then the next one from AJ Kohler.
7-6-2.
Good spot there from Arnold, and a quick side out. Now back within one are Arnold and Wilson. Trying to even this at a game apiece, force a third game.
6-7-1.
A little long on the backhand roll from AJ Kohler.
Yeah, just took a little bit too much of the ball, didn't get the amount of spin that he wanted. And Arnold and Wilson have knotted things up here in game two at 7 apiece.
Beautiful put away there from Riley Newman, right at the feet of Julian Arnold. He can't do anything with it.
7-7-2.
on the unforced error there from A.J. Kohler. It's about the third one we've seen him do right in that exact spot, Kyle.
Yeah, he's frustrated. His partner, Riley Newman, coming over, just a couple of words for him, trying to build him up, keep him confident.
8-7-2.
Full-on attack from Julian Arnold. He was a man on a mission.
And when he brings energy, Dom, it seems like things start to go his way. He's really willed his team to a comeback and a nice lead here in game 2.
So a timeout here for Newman and Kohler. We'll take a look at what's going on here on grandstand court. This is our other quarterfinal. Winner of this will play the winner of the matchup we have going on right now. Dekel Bar, DJ Young, 1 point away from forcing a third game. DJ Young, again, we talk about it all the time. Which DJ Young is going to show up? And if it's the good one, we love to see it.
Yeah, certainly a very dangerous team on paper.
And I say that jokingly, but we talk about it all the time, but I tell him that to his face too, though, because he'll be the first one to admit it too. He is hot and cold, but when he is hot, he is so dangerous.
Yeah, people don't talk enough about the importance of the emotional control that these athletes have to show. Very tough to show poise all the time in big moments.
Oh, so close to mending it. And that'll do it. Dylan Frazier off the tape, and they're going 3 on the grandstand court. Barr and Young, Frazier and Johnson. As we come back here, we may be going 3 here as well, as Arnold and Wilson have found some momentum, taking a 9-7 lead and on serve here.
Time in, 9-7-2.
Wow, rare miss there from Riley Newman on a pretty basic dink.
Yeah, trying to make something happen. Just tried to be a little too fine with that one, and Arnold and Wilson have a game point.
Wow, and just like that, we are going to a third game here. Julian Arnold and Thomas Wilson knotted up at a game apiece.
It looked like they might have been down and out, but Julian Arnold got a little louder, brought a little bit more energy, and his team was really clicking towards the end of that second game.
So game 3 on the other side of this break. We're here at the Carvana PPA Tour. This is the Takeya Showcase presented by Best Day Brewing. All tied up, a game apiece. You see the Arnold Wilson bench. You have Wyatt Stone, you have Brittany Wilson, Thomas Wilson's wife, and you have Yates Johnson. They're all just chilling, having a good time. They're happy after that Game 2 victory, Kyle.
Oh yeah, they've come down. They're on the bench now, part of the Texas crew, if I'm correct there. So supporting their drilling group.
Big win this weekend for Yates Johnson in singles. He took out Ben Johns. He had a nice victory there, but then he ends up getting taken out by Gabriel Joseph, who had a run to remember, but it's not over yet. He is in the gold medal match on Sunday.
Yeah, the margin for separation in the men's pro singles is getting thinner and thinner each tournament.
We get going here, Game 3. Quick side out for Newman and Kohler.
0-0-1.
Nice spot right there from Arnold, and now he's mixing it up because in Game 1 he went all backside. Now he flips middle hard right there. Now it keeps Newman honest. That's disgusting, Julian Arnold. It's a little kiss to the crowd.
Just finish it off with a kiss. I don't know how he created that much angle from that position, Dom.
Wow.
Pretty incredible.
0-0-1.
Nice drive from Thomas Wilson, and Arnold and Wilson get on the board first. That's a bait right there from Thomas Wilson. He pinched middle really hard and then sat on that forehand.
Yeah, daring Riley Newman to go forehand side, just exploded at that ball. Very ready for the counter.
Some awkward balls in that point right there. Julian Arnold short hopped the ball, it clipped the tape and went up and then dropped over. Very interesting. Well, that works too.
Yeah, Newman likely saving Arnold on that shot, but does just enough with the volley for the winner.
0-2-1.
Good lead there from Arnold. Second server to Newman and Kohler.
Yeah, I'd like to see Kohler just drop that ball. If he doesn't have his feet under him, if he's a little off balance, much tougher proposition to drive.
Shot there from AJ Kohler, almost like off speed at the body of Julian Arnold.
Yeah, we've seen Julian Arnold sliding into a few of those speed ups from AJ Kohler. Nice disguise from him.
1-2-2. Side out.
Kohler again looking at his paddle. That's been the one shot that's been his Achilles heel this entire match.
Wow, what a great defensive play from Riley Newman first and foremost, but then Arnold with the put away.
Yeah, that one finishing location has been back behind Newman to the backhand side.
3-1-1.
Right now, the up-tempo style for Arnold and Wilson is continuing to work.
Just putting pressure on Newman and Kohler, and just instant timeout there from Riley Newman. Not happy. They are down 5-1. will change ends at 6. But wow, I mean, just momentum from game 2 to game 3, all on the side of Arnold and Wilson. We'll take a break, have the remainder of game 3 on the other side here on the Carvana PPA Tour.
Pack all the things. Fly on your schedule. Reward yourself and girls whenever. Stay or go when you wanna. And more is on the way. So when you're ready to go, go with heart. Go with Southwest.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
I found my way. In bad times, I know I'll be okay. 'Cause I found my way. I found my way. 'Cause I found my way, my way, my way, my way, my way.
AJ Kohler right there, him and partner Riley Newman trying to figure this out. Down 5-1, 1 point away from an end change in the quarterfinals.
Time in. 5-1-1.
Thomas Wilson to serve. Great combo right there, and we will change ends with the duo of Julian Arnold and Thomas Wilson up 6-1, Kyle.
And we're seeing a little bit of that pressure that it is to play with Riley Newman, who brings such a high level all the time. You know this partnership has high expectations, and so AJ Kohler just dealing with the emotions and the nerves of seeing a lot of balls, having a little bit of dip in his level, and he's going to need to bounce back quickly here if they're going to come out on top in this decisive game 3.
Take a peek over there on grandstand court. Deco Bar and DJ Young up by 1. They're 1 point away from an end change in that matchup. Winner of that gets the winner of our matchup here in the semifinals. Deco Bar going for that patent. Ernie can't get it. All tied at 5 over on grandstand court.
And this is a team that can go toe-to-toe with Frazier and Johnson in those patient kitchen rallies, and they have the hand speed to battle with them as well when the points get fast.
Back here on championship court, it is Julian Arnold and Thomas Wilson in control. And a little long on the lob right there.
7-1-1.
Great spot right there. Clutch shot from Riley Newman.
Got a little formation change. We've got Riley Newman playing the right side. They're going to put AJ Kohler over on the left. See if he can be just a little bit more comfortable there. Riley getting loud after that volley, trying to pump his team up. He knows they need to bring the energy now if they're going to start a comeback.
Good spot again. Julian Arnold finding the right spot.
1-7-2.
Thomas Wilson trying to buggy whip that back cross court.
Yeah, almost a little confusion from Kohler and Riley on those middle balls, both of their strengths.
Oh, and probably the easiest one of all of them right there. Julian Arnold misses, but some great digs from both Arnold and Wilson.
Yeah, great defense from them, but here come Newman and Kohler.
3-7-2.
Just can't get it up and over enough. Riley Newman showing those basketball skills.
Yep, a Division I college basketball player and tennis player. Certainly uses both those skill sets here on the pickleball court.
And the timeout here from Arnold and Wilson as they are sensing a comeback by Newman and Kohler. They're on second server. They're going to burn this timeout. So we'll take a timeout with them. Game 3 on the other side here at 7-4.
Hit the ball. I know I miss hit the ball a lot. So
speak for yourself, Johns.
I'm not very good at pickleball, but I've learned that if you dress like you're one of the pros, people are gonna think you're a lot better at pickleball than you really are. That's why I like to buy all my pro quality gear at Valere. Whenever I added the bag with the Valere hat, I mean, my duper score went up 3 points overnight. It was incredible. I have been mistaken for Julian Arnold at a couple rec league tournaments recently, so I like to throw out some andiamos every now and then when I'm playing just to have some fun with it.
And there he is, the man, Julian Arnold. And he is trying to fight off Riley Newman and AJ Kohler right now as they're on a little bit of a run. A 3-0 run to be exact.
4-7-2.
And those andiamos, Dom, were a big difference in what got him and Thomas Wilson back in this match. Can they keep that momentum and close this one out?
That ball peaked, but does not come over. Brittany can't believe it.
7-4-2.
You hear Riley Newman go, good spot, AJ. And it was right at the feet of Julian Arnold. Big side out, no points given up.
Yeah, Kohler known for closing a lot harder and faster than most, but when he leaves his thirds up high, it puts him in a vulnerable position moving forward.
Oh, and Arnold, a missed opportunity right there.
Yeah, you see Riley Newman looking for opportunities to get vocal, just try to will his team over the hump here.
Kohler just got caught flat-footed. But they do answer again, get one more point on the board. Was just 7-1, now all of a sudden it's 7-5.
Looks like they are going to switch and put Riley Newman back on the left.
And Arnold trying to make something happen. That's a tough pull from about 3 feet behind the kitchen line.
Yeah, especially with his weight going backwards.
7-5-2.
Arnold misses the reset, and no points again for Wilson and Arnold.
Yeah, very quick side out as well. So those are the little things that you look back on if you let a match slip away.
When Wilson thought he had the chicken wing of his cousin, AJ Kohler, but no go.
6-7-1.
Beautiful angle right there, Julian Arnold. And how easy is it to overhit that ball right there?
Oh, very much so. Tough to put the ball away. Took his time, measured that, knew it was more about the angle than the pace. Well done there from Julian Arnold.
6-7-2.
Wow, Julian Arnold, big on Diamo, getting big in the middle.
It was a little bit of controlled chaos from Newman and Kohler as they were moving forward, but just a little bit too much air under this last one. And Julian Arnold is all over it.
7-6-1.
Great spot by Thomas Wilson, going right at the body of Kohler.
Yeah, and it was Julian Arnold who stretched Kohler originally, got the team scrambling, eventually able to get the attack through.
Finally got off of 7. 2-point lead and a timeout here from Newman and Kohler. It's getting tight here in game 3, Kyle.
No, absolutely. We knew that this was going to be a fun one, knew it had the chance to go the distance, and these athletes are putting on a show for us right now, Dom.
Let's take a peek at grandstand court. I heard it's getting tight over there, too. As we take a look in, oh man, 9-8, Deco Bar, DJ Young, putting a lot of pressure on the defending champions from last weekend. Oh, waiting for the right moment is J.W. Johnson. Punch that ball down the middle.
Yeah, again, they're going to play their game. They're going to be patient, but anything that is left up at all, they're both very comfortable attacking.
Big side out there for Frazier and Johnson. Oh, the little wrist flick from DJ Young goes wide.
Yeah, trying to hit the backhand shoulder of J.W. Johnson, but just pulls it a little bit.
So 9-9 on grandstand. And we are 8-6 here on championship court.
8-6-1.
They're on first server too, that's big. Does not go over. I mean, that's about 2 centimeters from being perfect.
Yeah, Arnold has had several of those this match, but they're still in a good position.
Recall, sorry. 8-6-2.
Oh no, and off the tape, Kohler off his left hand. huge point for Arnold and Wilson.
Yeah, Arnold closed the gap very quickly there. Surprise Kohler.
And again, inside out, Julian Arnold, left hip, game and match point here in the quarterfinals for Arnold and Wilson. And nice ball right there from Riley Newman to say, hold on, we still got some work to do here.
They've got a big hole, but they certainly have a chance with the ball back.
Oh, and Thomas Wilson got on full extension and was on full run trying to reset that ball.
And that's the first point where we've seen A.J. Kohler play with a little bit more freedom. Sometimes when you're down, it takes some of those nerves out of the equation. Let's see if they can catch Wilson and Arnold a little bit more on their heels.
Oh, Thomas Wilson now finding backside on Riley Newman. So 7-10-2 here. Newman and Kohler serving. And the leave from Arnold will give Arnold and Wilson match point number 2.
10-7-1.
Riley Newman staying aggressive right at Thomas Wilson.
Yeah, trying to take over, knows he needs just one more and they have a chance.
And A.J. Kohler being aggressive right there, and him and partner Riley Newman fight off 2 more game and match points.
Couple of words between Kohler and Newman.
Oh, and the speed up from Thomas Wilson. A.J. Kohler up to the task.
Yeah, using his strength, that big backhand punch.
Julian Arnold standing straight up on that block. And now, all of a sudden, Newman and Kohler back within 1. Good lead right there. Good talk from Thomas Wilson.
And still just a couple of high thirds from Kohler on the last 2 points. They need this one right here.
The hugeness of this point right here. So it's either going over, they're tying this up possibly, or it doesn't now, and it's going to give them at least 2 more match points. That's what I meant by the hugeness of that point right there, Kyle. Wilson finds the hole in the middle, and it is an 11-9 victory in Game 3 for Arnold and Wilson.
Well, that's as hard-fought a battle as you will see. Little bit more energy from Arnold and Wilson when it mattered most, and they're able to close this one out.
Here's game point for you. Starts with a little speed up here from Arnold, and then Wilson in the middle, and Riley Newman off the edge guard. No good, and Thomas Wilson and Julian Arnold are moving on. We'll talk with both of those players when we come back right after this. We are here on the Carvana PPA Tour.
For muscle cramps and spasms, you need fast relief. TheraWorks Relief absorbs quickly with a safe, gentle, non-opioid formula. without the mess or strong odor. So get back at it.
TheraWorks.
TheraWorks.
TheraWorks works.
Use TheraWorks every day to prevent muscle cramps and spasms. TheraWorks works. Try TheraWorks and get back at it.
This spring, you don't have to be a baller to buy like one. With a power bid approval from Guaranteed Rate, you can go head-to-head with cash offers and win. Call a Guaranteed Rate loan officer today.
We won 2 years back-to-back. Now you win too. The Hyundai Ioniq 5 and Ioniq 6. The Hyundai Ioniq 5 and Ioniq 6 come standard with complimentary maintenance and America's best warranty. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today.
The future of pickleball is here. Welcome to Top Court. Get ready for unlimited access to top players.
Here in Fountain Valley, California at the Takeya Showcase presented by Best Day Brewing. Wow, what a matchup. Julian, Arnold, Thomas Wilson pull it off 8-11, 11-7, 11-9, and we got both of these boys courtside. Wow, congratulations first and foremost are in effect here for you boys. Thomas, Julian, you lose game one in a tight one. You're right there. You win game two, and then going into game three, you know it's kind of up for grabs. What are you guys talking about on the bench?
I'll take it from here, T. So Thomas just kind of pulled me aside and said that, energy is going to win this match, and that's usually the case for me. So if I'm not moving around, I'm not flat, or if I'm flat and not moving around, then I'm not playing my best. So, I got a great partner. I love playing with T. He really pumps me up. First game, I was a little frustrated, and, we were able to turn things around. So I'm really fortunate to have him over here.
That's right. Well, Thomas, we were talking about just how familiar all four of you players are with each other. Obviously, Julian playing with Riley last week, and then Thomas with you and AJ being cousins. Does that make you want this one just a little bit more than a normal quarterfinal?
I was thinking about that, and I don't know that it does. I mean, it's interesting and awkward playing against your cousin who you've been best buds with since you were in diapers. But honestly, it's just a ton of fun to be able to compete at this level with these guys. Obviously, you want to win each week and each match, so it was an absolute dogfight, so we're just super happy to come out on top today.
Well, guys, congratulations. Moving on to that semifinal. Was a blast to call that match for you guys, so thank you guys so much.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
We will take a break here. Next matchup, it's all about the ladies now. Callie Smith, Lucy Kovalova taking on Maggie and Mary Brasha. Dominic Catalano here for myself and Kyle McKenzie. We're out of here. It's all about Michelle McMahon and Dave Fleming taking you home the rest of the way. Thank you guys for joining us.
We made our own tequila, so we'd always have a reason to get together, so you'd always have a reason to get together. Grab a glass, amigo. Our casa is your casa.
like that.
Having trouble getting your dink up? Our advanced formulas are made of plant-sourced omega-3s from 9 nutritious foods, never nutrient isolates. Have better time with Green Fat.
Follow your vibe. Busy Hard Seltzer, flavor for every vibe.
I found my way. In bad times, I know I'll be okay. 'Cause I found my way.
Pioneered by revolutionary technology, backed by relentless research, we bring you an unmatched quality of product, made right here in the USA. Each performance paddle is engineered to perfection and built to last. Because when it comes to the sport we all love, quality and performance matter.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
Welcome back, everybody. We continue our coverage of the Takeya Showcase presented by Best Day Brewing. Michelle McMahon and Dave Fleming taking over the mic from Dom Catalano and Kyle McKenzie. We are thrilled to be with you on a beautiful Saturday afternoon and thrilled to present you with an incredible women's quarterfinal matchup between Lucy Kovalova and her partner Callie Smith, taking on the Brasha sisters, who are the hometown favorites here in Fountain Valley, California. So let's begin with the experienced and well-seasoned duo of Callie Smith and Lucy Kovalova. What do you like about this duo? Where do they need to embody their strengths the most in this matchup?
Well, Callie's coming in, took some time off, and we were seeing the players do that. So the hand speed, she said volleys on her favorite shot on that graphic, and that is her differentiator at the kitchen line. She has incredible hands and gets great pace out of that. And Lucy Kovalova there sitting next to Kyle, Callie's husband, has been around since 2016 and playing at the absolute top of her game. Her two-handed backhand, if you go down the middle, she will absolutely crush it. These two became a partnership last year, Michelle, and just took over women's pickleball for a while. They won everything in sight. All the other teams were adjusting. They haven't had the same results this year. They would like to get back to that, and they are capable. There's a good look at younger sister Maggie Brasha. Great hands and so forth, and we'll talk about Mary in a second, but let's play pickleball.
Quick sign out for the Brashas. Mary Brasha, the first server on her side. Ernie from Lucy Kovalova applying the pressure early.
Great move by Lucy, feet perfect, and then hit through the ball, didn't hit straight down. That's a great Ernie to get life started, and a missed third from Maggie. This is a family affair here out here. Their dad, Vinny, has made pickleball happen at this facility, and Nellie Gale close by here, and it's what a facility. 30 plus up to 39 courts here. It's packed in. There's a good look at Vinny right there, who is as passionate about pickleball as we are, and we appreciate all the ambassadors and folks like Vinny in all the corners of the country bringing pickleball to so many that have heard about it, and it's great to have those folks out here. Oh.
Second serve. Maggie Brasha turns 21 in November, still full-time college student. Fine, Callie Smith goes on the line on Mary Brasha.
And some unbelievable defense before that. So everybody knows the power of Lucy and Callie, but it's the defense that enables them to get back into a point like that. That's a great rally, and we got a pitcher's duel here early. No one's able to score so far. That's the no-go zone right there. Lucy has one of the best two-handed backhand. There's a good look at Matt Wright, the partner on and off the court of Lucy Kovalova, who is still going strong in the men's side of the doubles with Connor Garnett, the other local. And we'll talk about all the intrigue about that.
Partner is not,
yes,
which is
yes.
a big storyline here. This has been a wild weekend of storylines, upsets, and more parity.
Nice shot from Maggie Brasha right down at the feet of Kovalova. Yeah, so it's wild for some of these players that have a loved one, a partner, a good friend in the women's side, and you're playing men's doubles.
Second serve. Tough net bounce for Mary, just hit the corner.
Yeah, and Maggie and Mary won 11-4, 15-13 in their last match against Terashenko and Valdez. That's a wild second game there, to say the least.
And an emotional one, playing in front of their home crowd.
Right.
Family members. You have to wonder if there's any sort of emotional come down after a win like that, too.
Yeah, so gotta come out firing. I think going on to center, Michelle, actually helps you because you know you have to rise to the occasion.
Just wide for Kovalova, and the Brashas start to pull away.
Yeah, they're going to make Callie Smith hit a ton of dinks on the backhand side. They're going to want to put it on the ground. If they put it up in the air, she will attack it.
Maggie Brasha steps in and poaches. Love the aggression from the young 20-year-old.
I mean, fully outstretched. Great drive by Mary Brasha, who you see right there. And the sister act looking good right there.
Callie Smith responds quickly. Another try, though, for the Brashas. Nope, they get the serve back. Excuse me.
1-4-1.
Wow, Maggie Brasha got an absolute mistake from Kovalova because you want to attack her on the right side of her body. And it was so juicy sitting there, she felt she needed to hit it. She lets that go. That's 2 feet out, just couldn't stop. That was a really well orchestrated and designed point, though, by Maggie Brasha.
pressure from Smith, just mistimed it.
Yeah, the problem there, Michelle, was the ball was so shallow to the net that she had any follow through, it would have hit the net. So that's a perfect dink from Mary.
That point started on the lob of Kovalova.
And a lob volley, which really catches your opponent, and over the left shoulder of Mary. Like, you want to take the textbook out and say, here's what you want to do with a lob. Lucy Kovalova showed it off there.
Callie Smith coming to life.
You want to see ferocious volleying there. So these two both teach. So there's some videos to show your students. Your students may not be able to swing quite as hard as Callie did right there.
Mary had it, top of the tape.
Nice response from the #2 seed, who they know they've got to start getting results to maintain that seed, because it's a 52-week rolling calendar as far as how many points you have. And both brushes are just a hair late and behind, and that's what having them catch the tape. So good pressure and good response from Smith and Kovalova.
Smith and Kovalova on top by 2 early in this quarterfinal match. We'll get you back out to the action on the other side of this short break.
Let's have better time with this. Our advanced formulas are made of plant-sourced omega-3s from 9 nutritious foods. Green fat isn't anti-aging, it's pro-aging. Have better time with green fat.
And you cannot stop it. Nah, you cannot stop it. Quitting was never an option. And you cannot stop it. Nah, you cannot stop it.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
Michelle, you know we love when there's pinpoint returns. Got to get them deep in the court. Well, Vint loves great returns as well. It's an investment platform working to provide returns through alternative assets. They make it possible for investors big and small to diversify their portfolio with fine wine and rare spirits. That is right. SEC qualified offerings that you can add to your investment portfolio. Learn more at vint.co.
That's a good angle from Maggie Brasha, working Kovalova side to side.
Yeah, Lucy went diving over there. Got one back, but not a second. Good point out of the timeout there. Just wide from Mary Brasha there.
Brasha baited Callie Smith, who was wondering why she didn't let that one fly.
Yeah, that's a mile deep there, but you're so engaged in the combination. So the combination and seeing it is great. And if they're going to hit it wide or deep, in that case, you don't need to have your paddle there, but it's tough to pull it out of there. And very cash leave there from Kovalova. Score is 6-5, just for those of you keeping dead eye on the upper left-hand corner of the screen.
6-5-2.
Scoreboard. The scoreboard was like, she should have let it go, so I'm not giving a point. Wow.
That was
Callie
definitely...
Smith got away with lots there. The ball should have gone back to Maggie, who was still dealing with the sun in her eyes on a really nice lob from Kovalova, and then that was going to go deep. But you take when you get a gift, you take it. And that is a really good strategy for these two. Callie Smith moves so well, and Kovalova's forehand is a really good low, flat, little topspin, sometimes drive that can set her up.
What a point. Point of the match so far, finished by Maggie Brasha.
And that's why we love women's doubles right there. Just so good from all four ladies, offense to defense. And that's why we don't love women's doubles for a second there. Again, a let serve off the tape. If you're new or don't understand how that works, it's got to clear the kitchen line off the tape or it's a fault like that one. And there's one of those crazy Mary Brasha two-handed forehands again, where she fends something off when she's caught, but
8-5-1.
Good power to finish the next one. So if you do want to drive and crash, it's got to be low, or the volley coming back at you is going to be a problem, like that one. Nice job from Maggie.
Nothing Maggie could do about that as Smith and Kovalova
up the tempo and look at the scoreboard. That spot was wide open there with a dink over to the right side of the court that even exposes the left shoulder of Mary even more. So look for that combination from Lucy Kovalova even more. Because people always say, what do you do with your dinks, Michelle? But if you go wide with that, you open up that middle of the court for a lob. Great block on the next one from Kovalova, and just frustration on offense a little bit here for the Brashas.
Brasha's looking to find their way. Down 4, and they need another hold here. We'll be right back with the end of game 1 after this.
Pioneered by revolutionary technology, backed by relentless research, we bring you an unmatched quality of product. Made right here in the USA. Each performance paddle is engineered to perfection and built to last. Because when it comes to the sport we all love, quality and performance matter.
We're Carvana, the company who invented car vending machines and buying a car 100% online. Now we've created a brand new way for you to sell your car. Whether it's a year old or a few years old, we want to buy your car. So go to Carvana, enter your license plate, answer a few questions, and our techno wizardry calculates your car's value and gives you a real offer in seconds. When you're ready, we'll come to you, pay you on the spot, and pick up your car. That's it. So ditch the old way of selling your car and say hello to the new way at Carvana.
Nah, you cannot stop it. Quitting was never an option. You cannot stop it. Nah, you cannot stop it.
Back in Fountain Valley, California, as we take a look at the women's draw, big news and big names not a part of the quarterfinals, Dave.
Yes, unfortunately, Vivian David feeling very poorly today, and she is a scrapper. So for her to not be able to play, you know she isn't feeling well. So that's why you see Hassan Meyer by withdrawal there. And Georgia Johnson was carrying the energy of making the mixed doubles final. Those two were really looking forward to playing. So we hate that Viv isn't feeling well, and we wish her well. And that's opened up a little spot in the draw here for Elise Jones and Hurricane Tyra Black,
who are in action over on Grandstand. If you're curious about what's going on there, they are taking care of business in game 2, up 11-4, or took game 1 11-4, and then up 8-0 in game 2. Callie Smith, the enforcer at the kitchen, playing lights out.
Yeah, and it's amazing how one ball off the tape can change a 50-50 firefight into a huge advantage for one side or the other. In that case, the pace of Callie Smith. No answers on driving crash here at all, and that is a impressive recovery off of a little bit of a sloppy start for Smith and Kovalova. The Brushes have got to slow this down and get back to dinking.
The 2 seed prevails, taking that one 11-5. A quick response midway through, and they didn't look back. Callie Smith with a lively arm executing there. Vinny Brascia talking things over with his daughters, strategizing on how to come back here in game 2.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
Here with Molly Brascia, the youngest of the Brascia sisters. And how great has it been? Just almost a family affair here. We have your dad here on the bench watching your sisters.
Yes, honestly, I love supporting my sisters. And it's so fun that, they're here in the hometown and I get to support them because I'm always watching on TV and everything. So yeah, it's cool.
And we know you're going to be a diver at UCLA, but do you have any pickleball advice for your sisters right now?
I want them to win. So just play with confidence and yeah, I cannot say anything about pickleball, but yes, they're doing great. So.
And how great is it for them to be here, like I said, in their hometown, but just the comfortability of playing on the courts that they train at?
Yeah, I think it's honestly a little bit of an advantage. They have the crowd behind them and just, good energy. So, yeah.
Thank you so much, Molly. We'll get back to the match right now. Michelle.
Thanks, Cam. Wonder where that athleticism comes from. All 3 Division I athletes. How did that one catch?
And touchdown, says Mary Brasha. That was crazy because that was a wild swing from Maggie on a ball that she would have wanted to put away down the middle, and then the miss hit lands on the outside of the line. And there's one of the changes of what Callie Smith's been working on, going to the two-handed backhand on the dink to add a little more variety and pace. So these players are constantly working on stuff, Michelle. Just such great use of the lob in this match, too, from Kovalova. So this has been a masterclass on strategy. Drive and crash, got them going. The lob to get the Brashes, who like to make a lot of balls, off the kitchen line. Really well played so far.
A lot of pressure continues.
Another thing to learn from what Callie Smith's attacks were there, right side of your opponent, then the left side. It's hard to get the paddle to both sides. That keeps you ahead in a rally like that.
Lucky bounce from Maggie Brasher.
Oh dear. And then Lucy was flirting with disaster there, but kept her feet on the ground.
2-1-2.
ATP well delivered from Callie Smith. Dink just a bit wide for Maggie Brasha.
And took her time on that, was so patient, let the ball travel well around it, and then a nice solid poke right into the corner. Sometimes people try to yank that back and catch the net, and the Brashas are a little bit on tilt, and Molly and Vinny are going to need to really step up the support here, because this has been an onslaught since the beginning of game number 1.
Yeah, they never have been able to find their rhythm so far, even in the opening points of the opening game. We'll be right back with another commercial break. Championship court, the Brasha fans are well represented here in their local courts. Bend it like Brasha, Mary and Maggie, and they need all the help they can get. Yes, and how do they best do that?
Get the ball on the ground and slow this onslaught down, but you can't take your dinks too wide, and the aggressive dinks of Callie Smith have been noticeable, but their 4 shots are just not getting into the kitchen. So sometimes you want to just give up or concede the kitchen, so you can't let that person coming at you that's crashing get the ball in the air. Oh my. You don't get to bump set spike it to yourself.
Unfortunately.
No.
It'd be kind of fun if you could, though.
It would.
Kovalova making good fun of that point. And the Brashes recover the serve and look to close a 4-point deficit. Down a game. Playing in front of their home fans.
Second serve. 1-5-2.
There's Maggie Brasha coming to life, stepping into the middle. She did a couple of times early in game 1.
Certainly capable. Now consistency.
Side out.
Mary Brasha acknowledging part of the construction on that point. Serve back on the side of the 2 seed, up 3. Defense from the Brashas, and then Kovalova just lofts one down the middle, and that's the one that wins you the point.
And it's such a smart shot by her because they've been scrambling to the corners to defend. Balls hit with pace. Perfect from Kovalova.
Big attack from the Brashas. That's the aggression they have been looking for.
Yeah, and it's some really good backhand dinking so far in this battle from Callie Smith.
From defense to offense, Callie Smith was dominant to create the early parts of that point.
And that's how these two played when they came flying out of the gate at the beginning of last year, and they look very as confident as I've seen them in a couple of months. And
7-2-2.
they are going to be a force to be reckoned with if they can play this solid to add to the power. And there's a miss on the movement. Sometimes it's not the perfect drive, and Lucy's out of position, but you get a miss because of the pressure of the crash. And they just continue to roar here in game 2.
The Brasha's looking to regroup. And we will step aside for one more moment as the Brasha's talk things over with their fan.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot. Play. Hard. For fun. To win. To live. Whatever your play, there's Penetrax Joint and Muscle Cream to let you play on. Deep penetrating relief without greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odor. Inspired by nature and 100% guaranteed. Try Penetrax and play on.
The 2 seed returning back to their dominant last season form. That earned them several medals here on the PPA Tour.
Point.
And they're 2 away from taking this match and advancing through to the semifinals.
They're so excited about the drive and crash that they're both crashing and crashed into each other.
2-9-1.
Ooh.
Shoot.
Kovalova tagged. Hopefully she's okay. By Maggie Brasha.
3-9-1.
So good.
Second serve.
Both players on that side have hit that roll down the middle, and it's been beautiful because it's hard to make that with enough pace to get through them and enough spin to keep it in. So Mary's starting to see that Callie Smith, when she really loads up on the two-handed backhand, she's going to crack it down the line. She slid, but that ball off the tape.
Side out.
Got to make that, though, when you're in this big of a hole.
9-4-1.
Serve back to Smith and Kovalova, 2 away.
Point.
And an error makes it match point for Callie Smith and Lucy Kovalova. Firefight not going away quite yet for the Brashas playing for pride.
And we appreciate that. That was awesome from all 4 ladies.
A couple of effortless defensive plays from Maggie.
No, just hanging out on a Saturday in SoCal, you know.
And that will do it. Callie Jo Smith and Lucy Kovalova, they're through to the semifinal, and they looked dominant in this quarterfinal match.
Yeah, they look fantastic. You saw Callie pointing at Lucy, but I think both players can be pointing at each other there. That's as in sync as this duo has looked in a little while. They've had results this year, obviously, but just as far as the quality of play against a very good opponent, that was really good.
We'll be back to talk things over with the winners next.
Pack all the things. Fly on your schedule. Reward yourself and the girls whenever. Stay or go when you wanna. And more is on the way. So when you're ready to go, go with heart. Go with Southwest.
Check this out. This is Venom Go by Hype Rise. You stick this pod on this pad and boom, instant relief wherever you need it. With 9 different variations of heat and vibration, you can soothe your sore muscles instantly. The tight spot on your neck, that little knot on your back, that shoulder that always bugs you, and your tight calf after a ride, say bye-bye to the pain and soreness. Heating up 6 times faster than any other heating pad. Ooh, that's hot. It's designed to get you out and moving. What are you waiting for?
Big weekend so far for Callie Smith and Lucy Kovalova punching their ticket through to the semis as we welcome in the third member of our crew. Cameron Blackwood is there with the winners.
Thanks, Mish. Yes, we are so happy to have Callie Smith back. We knew she took a month off, but we were just talking about just feels so good to say Lucy and Callie. They're back together. Just sounds right. But how good was that break? But now to be back here playing with Lucy and now into the semis.
The break was amazing. It was nice to spend some time with my amazing family over there who are the best cheerers as ever. So I'm super grateful for them. I'm grateful for Lucy. It's just fun to be back on the court and playing with her. She played awesome. So I was just telling her I was a little jealous that I wasn't out there playing. I'm like, gosh, dang it, I hope you lose because I'm not there. I'm just kidding. Thanks. I really appreciate that. Thank you.
Well, we're glad that you got the skirts matching this time, as you remember back to Utah. But you guys drove and crashed a lot, also known as the shake and bake. Was that the plan heading in, knowing that they do have great counters?
Well, we tried it in the first match today, and it worked very well. So we tried it at the beginning of the first set, and then it was working. So we just, okay, keep going. Then they had a couple of good counters. So it's like maybe we can like change it up, maybe drop some, drive some, but then driving and crashing worked well. So why not?
Into the semis, what are you guys going to have to do well to get yourself into Championship Day Sunday?
I think we just got to keep playing solid like we're doing. We have a lot of fun together. She's one of my best friends out here, so it's just a blast playing next to her. So I'm just excited to keep competing, and obviously we're going to do our best, and our goal is to reach the finals. So on win.
Well, I love to say it. Lucy and Callie. Moving on. Michelle, back to you.
Cameron, thanks so much. Coming up next here on center court, it is Leigh Waters and her partner Anna Wright taking on Lindsay Newman and Vivian Glosman. A new and intriguing partnership. We'll dive into the matchup next.
You cannot stop it. Nah, you cannot stop it. Quitting was never an option. And you cannot stop it. Nah, you cannot stop it.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 pro gold medals and back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
The fans have been electric here in Southern California all weekend long, and we encourage you to follow us here on the Carvana PPA Tour. Up next, Brigham City, Utah, where Callie Smith and several others training in that area.
They are going to have fans, and when there's a Utah player on center, it is so awesome up there in Brigham City. Tournament of Champions, one of the OG events on the pickleball tour in Kansas City. We're going to be in Cincinnati, Vegas, and then the big one, November, BioFreeze USA Pickleball National Championships, partnership with the PPA Tour, and it's going to be extraordinary. It's going to be amazing pickleball. It's going to be the most amateurs ever playing in a tournament to take bragging rights back to their community and say, I just beat everybody that could enter in my draw. And there's a good look at the logo. So, I mean, this is going to be something special. You may not have visited Pickleball Boulevard before, but you're going to get a chance to do that. And there's going to be all the great vendors there, unbelievable food, concerts, and so much more. We're going to be out there interacting with the fans and letting them know what matchups they need to go check out. So, Michelle, that is going to be something else in November. Brookhaven Country Club in a suburb farmers branch of Dallas. So, can't wait for that.
Yes, Dallas trying to become a new hub of
No
the
doubt
great
about it.
sport of pickleball.
No doubt about it.
That hosts the very own Dave Fleming in the city itself. Well, here's a look at Vivian Glasman, an intriguing name in the draw, playing with Lindsay Newman. She's one of 6 players to make the jump from Challenger to Premier for Season 2 of Major League Pickleball. What else do we know about Vivian Glasman and her journey newly to pro pickleball?
Well, what's amazing is it's a lady on the right next to her there that isn't her partner, as Anna Bright is her former college tennis partner and got her going in pickleball. They played a match against Catherine Parento and Leigh Waters, and everybody went, who's that 4th lady on the court? Glasman, huge two-handed backhand, and she's paired with the veteran Lindsay Newman. Speaking of people that have made their way to the Dallas area, she's moving in this weekend, I'm told, or next week, so welcome, Lindsay. Had a great battle yesterday in mixed with Leigh Waters and Ben Johns with her brother Riley. She is a perfect complement to Glasman. Make a ton of balls positionally, strategically. So that's what makes these two dangerous. And they had a very wild win over a very good team, Newell and Stratman. 8-11, 12-10, 12-10. Talk about battling to the end. Let's play pickleball.
That's a big angle from Lindsay Newman right out of the gate. The clear underdogs would be Glasman and Newman, considering Anna Bright and Leigh Waters. They never lose together. They haven't lost as a partnership.
Second serve. 0-0-2. Side out.
So that's what you want to see from Glasman. How are the fundamentals, especially in this match where she is going to be under pressure all day long? They know they're going to be defending. That's the strength of Lindsay Newman's game.
Yeah, no better way to measure where your game's at than being on center court here in the quarters against the best.
1-0-1. Point.
Glasman also a Washington native along with the Newmans, and a 2-point lead now for Waters and Bright.
2-0-1. Point.
Yeah, it was funny the first week that they were going to play together. I talked to Anna Bright before, and she's like, hey, I'm playing with my college buddy. It's going to be fun. And then, wait a minute, she's like really good already. So quite a rapid rise, much like Anna Bright had in pickleball. And Glasman wasn't even drafted, to even further your point of before. Wasn't drafted, snuck in the last Major League Pickleball, and then is playing Premier this time. So good on her.
Misses that one into the net.
And is so shocked, she said, what? The other thing Glasman will learn is that Lindsay Newman is very loud with her partner communication, which is good.
I'm sure she learned that. First game on.
Right there.
It's a dominant point for Leigh Waters. One other thing to know about Glasman, she's tall. It's hard to see it on the TV screen, but she's got a lot of length to her. Gives her an edge as she dials in that kitchen game.
And that's where it doesn't help her, the taller player having to get a ball down out of their feet. So you got to really get used to that. So there's the benefits of reaching in when you're at the kitchen, but when you don't get there, you got to really bend those knees and get that paddle down on a roll like that. And she'll be playing two of the best at that today.
Second serve. 3-0-2.
Nice angle from Lindsay Newman. Gets the serve back.
0-3-1.
Oh, Anna Leigh, impressive inside out on the fly on defense in the firefight.
All came from a dink just a little too high from Glasman, and she'll know on this court there is no margin for error.
There it is, stepping in, getting aggressive, and they're on the board.
Yeah, great read by Lindsay Newman there of attack coming at her from Anna Leigh Waters.
Side out.
That first forehand from Glasman there was vicious. So it's always the question of what do you bring to the table from your tennis career, and then how do you get it all dialed in, and how long does it take?
Just wide for Wright.
And if you want to learn how to defend, watch the paddle positioning of Lindsay Newman. It is down when the ball is up. She is not panicked. She is not in a hurry. And once she gets one down on the ground, then she comes forward.
21-2.
That's a beautiful finish from Anna Leigh Waters on the fly with that two-hander.
Best two-handed backhand poach in all of pickleball, man or woman. And Bright's got all the groundies that can set that up. And there's the threat. So now Glasman's like, man, I got to do something special with this. Maybe I'll try to go behind Anna Leigh. Sails it well deep.
Point.
Off go Waters and Wright. Up 6-1.
6-1-2.
Second server.
Side out.
Tough overhead there for Lindsay Newman. Well done to get that ball down.
1-6-1. Second serve.
Into the net for Glasman while we have a moment. Another quarterfinal match on Grandstand, an interesting one. Jessie Irvin and Leigh Jansen just took game one on Etta Wright and Lacey Schneeman 11-7. Lots of exciting matchups here today in gender doubles.
So many good players now. Those sound like semifinals and finals.
The parity continues.
6-1-1.
And the dreaded Lindsay was there, and it hit Glasman's paddle on the way back. That immediately ends that point, and the dropping and driving and crashing is causing all sorts of problems, especially on the switch. It's just a clinic.
So much power behind that backhanded poach from Anna Leigh Waters.
So then you can return to her and get her off the net. Bright can do that, but not at the same level. But then you're dealing with the Anna Leigh third.
Waters and Wright jumping out to an 8-1 lead here in game one. Let's take a peek in over on Grandstand, though. Mentioned the matchup there. Leigh Jansen and Jessie Irvin taking on Etta Wright and Lacey Schneeman. And one of the reasons Leigh Jansen gave up singles was to improve her performance in mixed and gender doubles, and here she is in the quarterfinals looking to do just that, and an exciting matchup both sides.
Yeah, the partners of Leigh Jansen are overjoyed that she's not playing singles because there's no wear and tear coming into a big match like this, and she and Jessie Irvin are going to be a team to be reckoned with for the rest of this slate. Offense, Jessie loves playing with a partner that is aggressive, that she can help set up, and she has the power herself. So this is a team that I think we're going to see consistently in quarters, semis, and on Championship Sunday.
We'll keep you posted on that match as it continues to unfold. The final quarterfinal in action here today. The rest of the slate after this one is all semifinals for the men's and the women's.
And there's a byproduct of switching there. You're in a hurry to hit your return.
Glasman goes to step in, just misfires it long, and game point for Waters and Wright quite quickly after that timeout.
Reconsider. I know they have a preferred side here, but this is just feeding the beast. I mean, look at this.
Oh, wow. Clean winner down the line. Leigh Waters made that shot look easy, and effortless it was for her. And the one seed well on their way. Game one goes in favor of them, 11-1. We'll be back with game two in just a moment.
Corner booths, sticky floors, catching breaks, and second wins. You never forget the way some things taste. Great taste, 96 calories. Tastes like Millet time.
Welcome back, everybody. Good look at Leigh Waters there. And fun fact about Anna Bright's rise into pro pickleball. In one of her first pro tournaments, she goes out on the court, and guess who the referee was as she's trying to get this all figured out, Michelle? Leigh Waters.
No way.
Yes, Leigh Waters. I talked to Leigh and found this out, and then I asked Anna Bright about it, and she's like, yep, I even remember what Leigh was wearing while she was reffing that match. So it's just crazy.
Why was she reffing that match?
Leigh just loves to do that, or used to, when she didn't just have all the responsibilities she has today. So
that's hilarious.
She's out there reffing Anna Bright, and here they are now, the most dominant team in women's doubles.
That's awesome. What a fun fact. How'd you mine that one out?
Just chat with the ladies.
Fireside chats with Dave. No, Vivian Glasman couldn't get out of the way of that one. Waters and Bright cracked the scoreboard first here in game two.
1-0-1. Point. 2-0-1. Second serve.
Same idea returning to Leigh, though, so Anna Bright is the one crashing and just a hair late there.
And a third from Anna Bright to set up the flying Leigh Waters.
Because if I'm Vivian Glasman, I'm like, come on, I hit a great return there, so deep, and then Anna Bright throws it at the feet, man.
Yeah, she was fading backwards, too, and threw all that top spin on it.
Point.
And now inside out attacks, and this is an indoctrination to what the highest level of women's doubles can look like, and Glasman knows that walking out on this court.
Wow, that's a big backhand from Glasman. So if you're a coach looking at Glasman's game, what's the first area that you're helping her develop?
We're going to work on the transition area, and we're going to dink thousands of dinks every day, because it's the hallmark to the rest of it.
Anna Leigh putting on a show, as she always does.
Because as you mentioned, she's tall. She's got the beautiful ground stroke swing. So it's then we'll get into the higher strategy stuff about where to use certain shots and so forth. But it's a process. I'm so impressed with her already. I mean, jumping into the fray here. This is a very good player with not a lot of time on the court. And I know she's going to be looking to be in Florida full time. And that, if that indeed is the case, then those reps and practice will, you want to talk about just putting the supercharger on you becoming a better player. Getting in all those games will be a big difference for her.
Oh, that's a live arm. There you see the tennis background shining through.
Yeah, Anna Breiko's third shot lob, and she's probably seen quite a few of those on the Cal tennis courts. Unfortunately for Cal, the Pac-12 tennis, there's only 4 teams left in the Pac-12 after all this realignment that's happened here. So gonna have to find a new home in 24.
Glasman and Newman on the board.
1-4-2. Side out. Four, 1-1. Second serve. Four, 1-2.
Oh dear. You just knew trouble was coming the second that paddle was, when she was trying to reset that. The great part about that is Anna Leigh didn't overrun it, so she read the paddle as well. That is not an easy skill.
Just like a shark in water on that poach.
Side out. One, 5-1. Second serve. One, 5-2. Side out.
Anna Bright just setting up what Anna Leigh cleans up.
And that's why they're so deadly. That's why they're undefeated. They play so loose because they see when they hit a good ball, the effect it has on their partner.
Good defense from Anna Bright. Dug up 2.
Six, 1-1.
Finally saw the change to Glasman on the right here and gets beat clean on a dink from Anna Leigh Waters. This is showtime right here.
Lindsay Newman, she's been awfully quiet, not getting a lot of balls, though, on her side.
And probably knew that was going to be the case coming into this one.
7-1-2. Side out.
So they go for the side switch and get the ball back. Let's see if they can get something going with the ball here with Lindsay on the left side.
Second serve.
Serve, not the way to do it. Lindsay Newman with another try.
1-7-2.
Get out of the way. I want this one.
Leigh Waters literally hip checks Anna Bright out of the way for this one.
I mean,
excuse me.
It's not NHL season quite yet out there, but I'm getting this puck out of the corner.
Second serve.
Maybe some soccer box out moves for that one, too.
Certainly has that in the repertoire.
Side out.
Big night, morning, whatever you want to call it for the U.S. ladies soccer.
That's right.
1-7-1. Second serve.
So that's where Glassman just can't be easing her way up to the kitchen. The minute it's on the paddle, got to stop and just, it's fine to not be in a hurry, but got to have the paddle in a better position there.
Side out. Seven, 1-1. Point.
Ooh, missing to the net. Vivian Glassman wants that one back.
Yeah, trying to hide there after that, you know.
8-1-1.
It's a process.
Point.
And now you feel the confidence just dropping. It's a tough feat when you're matching up against the best in the world.
Second serve. 9-1-2.
Anna Bright
Point.
going right at Glassman. And match point right here for the 1 seed.
10-1-2.
So there's something when you are a taller player that gives you angles that a shorter player doesn't have just because your arm isn't that long. So that's a really nice ATP from Glassman on match point down. So a nice little highlight, you know, just a little piece
something
of confidence to take with you.
Now there's Glassman stepping in. After Lindsay Newman dug out attack on the high third, keep it alive.
Second serve. 2-10-2. Side out.
And a break gets the serve back and another match point to Waters and Bright.
10-2-1. Second serve. Ten, 2-2. Point, game, match.
Leigh Waters and Anna Bright made quick work out of Vivian Glassman and Lindsay Newman. Nobody's surprised to see the stat line of the 1 seed making it through to yet another semifinal match. They will have a date with Elise Jones and Hurricane Tyra Black, and that's an interesting storyline. Leigh Waters matching up against Black once again in women's doubles. We'll be back with an interview next.
Hi, I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
LMD is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. AlloMD all day long, baby.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it. I use it.
I use it.
AlloMD, Acute Relief Cream.
Check this out. This is Venom Go by Hyperice. You stick this pod on this pad and boom, instant relief wherever you need it. With 9 different variations of heat and vibration, you can soothe your sore muscles instantly. The tight spot on your neck, that little knot on your back, that shoulder that always bugs you, and your tight calf after a ride, say bye-bye to the pain and soreness. Heating up 6 times faster than any other heating pad. Ooh, that's hot. It's designed to get you out and moving. What are you waiting for?
Leigh Waters and Anna Bright are through to the semifinals as we check in now with Cameron Blackwood, who is courtside with the winners.
Thanks, Mish. Great match for you guys. Moving on to the semifinals. Such a powerful and fast match. How crucial is that against not just a new team, but just women's doubles in general with how fast our game is getting?
Yeah, the women's doubles game is a game of kind of grip it and rip it, and it's important to be able to do that, and I think that's one thing that both Annalie and I do really well, and so it was good to, they're a great team, a team we haven't seen before. I'm really familiar with Viv Glosman, went to college with her and everything, so it was, I'm sure we'll be seeing much more of them, and I'm excited to play Viv again as well.
And on the flip side of that, I saw one of the crashes you had. It looked like you were going to poach a 100% ball. I slowed it down to about a 50% roll. How important is it to practice both and have both in your arsenal?
Yeah, for sure. I think it just depends kind of on what your opponent gives you. And it was a little too low to kind of hit a full pace. I think I would have hit probably the backboard if I would have tried to hit it 100 miles an hour. So I was just like, okay, it's a little too high, but I still need to poach. So I did and just kind of rolled it cross court. But I'm comfortable with both. So yeah, definitely practicing both has helped me a lot. And the backhand just kind of comes natural to me. So love poaching that way.
And how in sync do you guys feel right now being your 3rd tournament in a row?
Really in sync, honestly. I feel like everything is flowing really well. We're really good with the middle on either side. So, yeah, I felt like before when we hadn't played a tournament in a while, like there were maybe some confusion on different things. But right now, everything feels really super grooved.
A, B, and AL. Moving on to the semifinals. Michelle, back to you.
An intriguing semifinal matchup it will be for the ladies. And up next, we turn our attention to the men. Our first semifinal matchup here, an injured Collin Johns playing with Ben Johns. Coming up on center court next. We'll break it down.
This spring, you don't have to be a baller to buy like one. With a power bid approval from Guaranteed Rate, you can go head-to-head with cash offers and win. Call a Guaranteed Rate loan officer today.
Bring it on!
Pack all the things. Fly on your schedule. Reward yourself and the girls whenever. stay or go when you wanna. And more is on the way. So when you're ready to go with heart. Go with Southwest.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
The Carvana PPA Tour is brought to you by Fila Pickleball, Chase, Fitvine Wines, Guaranteed Rate, Pickleball Central, Vizzy Hard Seltzer, Selkirk, We Are Pickleball, Select Medical, and by Baird. As we welcome you back to championship court time now for our first men's semifinal matchup. It is the #1 seed, Ben and Collin Johns, taking on Connor Garnett and Matt Wright. Matt Wright in the semis, while Riley Newman isn't in the storyline #1, storyline #2, Ben Johns has to take a lot more court because Collin Johns is not 100%.
Not even close. So Ben Johns, obviously the best player in the world, and gets a singles do-over. I talked to him about that. He lost to Yates Johnson, and there's a look at the right leg of Collin Johns. They won a 3-game thriller against Jay DeVilliers and Gabe Tardio. So I asked CJ, I'm like, hey, what's the injury? Where are we at with this? And here's where we're at. It's an Achilles injury. It is not the worst that he feared yesterday. He wasn't sure he was going to play until literally 10 minutes before the draw started. They decided to give it a go. And not only have they given it a go, but they've made it to the semis. But if this is your first time seeing Collin Johns play, this isn't him. This isn't him. And you know what? Matt Wright doesn't care. You chose to play. You are what's in front of me. Matt Wright was barking his lungs out in their prior match against McGuffin and Brendan Loong. And then there's Connor Garnett.
15 seconds.
Now lives in the local area. He has maybe the best running two-handed backhand on the men's side. And these two looked like a fun pairing when we saw that get put together. So you can put the Riley drama out there, and it's certainly there, especially with Riley and AJ losing to Julian and Thomas Wilson earlier. So we'll talk about that when they get their chance. But the big story here is, can Matt Wright and Connor Garnett gel, not give away freebies? And then you saw Collin Johns there. Figure out what is he even capable of doing here, seriously.
And what have you noticed, I guess, the most with Collin Johns not as full strength?
So he's
going
to be off the kitchen line. He cannot push off and jump up in the air. You'll probably see him get lobbed.
It's probably good news that Ben Johns isn't playing singles on Championship Sunday because he has to do it today in men's doubles.
And do you know what he called it, Michelle?
What?
He said, I've got singles with a backup. So that's what he's
That's
playing
awesome.
right here. Those are exactly his words.
That is so good.
Yeah, right after their match, I went out there and said, you know, where are we at? Is this, can you guys even keep this going? And Collin's like, yep, I can.
I'll recall the score. Here we go.
But he's going to be well off the line to give his brother plenty of room.
Oh, had that juicy chance and a lucky side out for Garnett and Wright.
And this is a wild motivator for Ben Johns today.
That's a nice shot from Connor Garnett. Rolls it through the middle.
To basically say you're going to have to take 90%, 95% of the court and try and beat the best players in the world.
Anyone but Ben Johns would be maybe more of a
Would have been a
concern.
scratch today.
Yeah. He's up for the challenge and up for the task. Oh, twice now down the middle. It's a nice flick from Matt Wright.
Yes. 2-2-2. Side out.
And if you're Wright and Garnett, you just have to erase the fact that he's injured from your mind and play. You can't hit the wrong shot just to try and baby it over to Collin. I asked him, what are you going to be able to do? What aren't you going to be able to do? You saw what he's going to be able to do there, and that's defend. He's not going to be able to scrap, so he's not going to be able to chase down and run and get a overhead in the corner.
Just looks so uncomfortable watching him try and move out there.
Painful.
And credit to them for still playing. I mean,
Point.
Absolutely cannot give those away. Matt didn't like the bounce off the court there.
4-2-2. Side out.
into the net for Ben Johns.
So this is a good test for Wright and Garnett from a strategic standpoint and a how do we want to play against this team when we're in a new partnership.
Point.
Garnett and Wright pull within one.
3-4-1.
What a get from Matt Wright. Wow, what a point. That was well done by both Wright and Garnett. Garnett had a lob right into the sun. That's a tough ball to handle. And Matt Wright with an impossible reflex shot down the line on Ben Johns. Collin Johns gets caught up and is taking away the leg brace that he had on that right upper calf, lower knee area.
Yeah, and again, the injury is 100% Achilles, and he's just trying to figure out what and how and
5-4-1.
what movement can he figure out.
Don't want to overdo it either, right?
For sure.
Make it worse.
For sure.
Five, 4-2. Side out.
And Johns gets the side out.
You want to talk about the rise of a player. Connor Garnett not only is playing with Matt Wright today, but now has his own signature paddle just out of nowhere. Like, look at this guy. I mean, deservedly so. I'm not questioning that. But this is a guy that 12 months ago, no one had ever heard of. Now his name's on a paddle. Good for Connor.
Yeah, and a chance to catch up with him about making the jump from a professional finance career and after getting his master's in finance and turned professional pickleball, says the joy that it's brought in his life has been priceless. As we take a look now in grandstand at the final quarterfinal match taking place in women's doubles. This is as close as it can get, 8-all in the third game.
And that was Lacey Schneeman. If you're trying to identify the players, that are right is at the kitchen line there, and that's Jessie Irvin to serve.
Oh, patient dink battle on the backhand. Jessie Irvin, none better in that department.
Make balls is her motto when she's at that kitchen line. No one dinks more consistently than she does.
And a 1-point edge to the 3 seed, Irvin and Jansen. Oh, and into the net goes Irvin.
Had a right, left up.
Sitter.
Dink just sitting there and lived to tell the tale. So good on Connor Garnett to get that paddle. I don't think the Connor Garnett signature calculator was coming out on his finance degree.
Or was it?
Maybe he's that good.
That's a big put away for Collin Johns.
Yeah, so I talked to CJ. I said, you know, what can you do offensively? He said, if I have to push off at all, no way. But flat-footed and swinging through it, he just has to adjust the swing path because you don't get to use your legs. That's a nice put away there.
It has to be so mentally taxing to not be able to use half your game, essentially. More than half. Oh, what a shot from Connor Garnett.
If there needed to be a picture on the cover of the signature paddle, this would be it. The running two-handed backhand ATP, gorgeous.
Credits that two-handed backhand to baseball, though he has a strong tennis background. Collin Johns rising up on the good leg to reach in on that one.
Just unbelievable, just these resets and then rock you like a hurricane with the scorpion. So just gutting through it, you know.
6-5-2. No.
It's almost like playing the Johns brothers with a handicap. As in the golf handicap.
Yeah, absolutely.
And if they can still make it to championship Sunday with
absurd
an injured Collin Johns, what would that tell you? Just how dominant they are, or has been.
Boy, I don't know why he even ran back, as you could tell is just throwing on the brakes there even. Like, that's just got to be Ben's ball. But instinct, you're like, I go get that, throw it in the kitchen. Garnett is firing away at Collin Johns, but it doesn't take lower body push off to reset the ball, so he's been able to find that.
Johns brothers up by 2.
7-5-1.
And Matt's played this team so many times that he knows the strategy when Collin's healthy, but you got to reset that a little bit to let Connor Garnett know what are the things that should help us be effective here.
Yeah, how exactly does that strategy change?
I don't think they've gone behind Ben nearly enough here. I know you have, you know, the wounded Gazelle over there, but the Gazelle is still at least playing some defense.
Side out.
So get Ben moving both ways.
In the net for Garnett, update for you over on Grandstand. Lacey Schneeman and Etta Wright come back to take game 3. An 11-9 finish. They are through to the semis, and they will get a match with Callie Smith and Lucy Kovalova for our grand finale semifinal match here on center court. What a day we still have ahead for us, Dave.
Indeed. So now Garnett has gone for a little too much a couple of times, and whether they're healthy or unhealthy, they're going to let you swing away.
Wow. And just like that, game point for the Johns brothers.
Yeah, they're trying to hit through him instead of putting it on the ground and making Ben work. And if it's in the air, he's going to be able to get to almost all of it.
Oh. Big put away for Ben Johns to capitalize on what was a dominant performance in game 1 despite the wounded warrior, Collin Johns.
I mean, he's having trouble just getting over the marketing board to get to the seats, so they've figured it out. That's an impressive game 1, but strategically, Wright and Garnett need to switch this up or they're going to just keep feeding Ben and they'll run through him again.
Wow. Impressive performance for the Johns. We'll be right back with game 2 after this.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Why is Aaron happy? Well, just days ago, his old wheels gave out. But he knew Carvana had his back. That's because Carvana had tens of thousands of cars under $20,000. So Aaron's folks could help him out with a sweet ride.
No way.
Yes way. With the most cars under $20,000 and our car vending machines, we'll drive you happy at Carvana.
We're back. Lots of chatter about paddles. Connor Garnett has a new one on the line. And how about this one from Pickleball Central?
Love it. It's the sweet spot of price and performance, Michelle. So as you make your journey, you want to add carbon, get that little bit of grip on that, be able to spin the ball and keep advancing in your career. That is the paddle for you. Call Pickleball Central and they'll let you know what one you need and how you can make it work for you. And there is Scorpius working for Collin Johns. So again, doesn't have to push off, is sort of lumbering over. These are some of the most awkward ernies ever, but he's getting into position.
Might not get style points.
No,
but he's
0.
effective.
Point.
See Connor Garnett trying to find energy. This is a guy that's always bouncing, even when he's knee deep in a third game of a singles match. He's flying around the court.
Point.
Now the speed up received by Collin Johns with ease.
Yeah, and Connor Garnett can't believe that the pace he's bringing at Collin Johns just keeps getting whacked back into his paddle. It's really impressive.
They just don't miss. Matt Wright forcing the issue to the sideline, but to your point, creating the opening by pulling them wide with the dinks.
Yeah, and then when you've got an overhead chance, it's got to go on Collin's side of the court because he's not going to be able to push off and go get it.
I haven't seen many balls where he's had to give up on, though.
No.
Point.
That is just so knifey from Ben Johns there.
3-0-2.
Garnett keeps pulling the trigger, and Collin is just waiting, and he only is guarding the spot in front of him, but he can slide. He doesn't have to jump or anything to handle that. So hitting into a brick wall is not working for Garnett.
Well, there's the singles with the bonus guy on your side for Ben Johns.
Yeah, Birchie very much right there. And, I mean, Collin's not even in a hurry to come forward, obviously, because he can't. So there's plenty of room. There's more room than ever for lots of birds here, which is when you do an ernie in front of your partner, if that's a new term to you.
Oh.
Side out.
Matt Wright saying something.
Wow, and Ben not expecting that ball to come up high, right on the logo.
Second serve.
See if they keep returning to Garnett too after that miss.
0-5-2.
Like he can't even recover to move his body out of from forehand to backhand, and it's still working.
Oh, into the net for Ben Johns. And Garnett and Wright on the board for the first time in game 2.
But this is when you give a focused Ben Johns a job.
Right.
And his brother benefits, this is what you get. It's been extraordinary.
Point.
I imagine he was maybe in some strange ways excited for the challenge to mix it up and play a way of like challenge accepted.
We got nothing to lose. Is there a risk that Collin could hurt himself more? Maybe. Who knows? I'm not going to doctor.
Oh. Wow. Ben Johns and Matt Wright going toe-to-toe. Battle won by Ben Johns.
And then the explosion to go back and get to that lob, which was in a good position. Impressive.
Second serve.
That's what they got to do. Keep testing the Ben Johns backhand.
5-2-2.
Just back for Garnett. Another point for the Johns brothers.
Start them yelling no.
6-2-2.
Oh, what a snag from Garnett. Too high, though, punished by Ben Johns.
Well, he's goading.
Yes, sir, you are.
Casually goading.
Yeah,
still.
This isn't cat. This is
7-2-2.
full on. It's I mean, he knows.
Side out.
It's the one spot that he lately, you've seen some thirds on that backhand, thirds and fifths in transition on the
2-7-1.
little drop slice haven't been perfection.
Collin Johns putting that one away with a fury.
Probably hurt, so he's like screaming through the pain of the shot, because he's not usually a demonstrative player on a ball like that.
And a softer overhead, and still a put away for Johns there. Mobility doesn't seem to be an issue with his ability to create chaos on the other side.
What makes you change your shot selection. That's not a shot you would usually hit in that position, but because you know
8-2-1.
Collin's probably not able to get there. Actually love the idea from Garnett, just got to make it.
To move an inch. Knew exactly where the ATP was going. Have another look.
That's just a great understanding of what is going to happen. He knows that it's too wide. And
unbelievable.
I mean, considering the quality of the opponent and the issue with the Achilles on Collin Johns, this is remarkable. I mean, literally this morning, likelihood of playing very low. And now they're 2 points from playing tomorrow in the final.
If there were ever a stage for Ben Johns to prove he's the greatest of all time, perhaps it's right now with an injured partner where he always takes over, but he truly has to take over majority of the responsibility. And is there any player other than Ben Johns on tour that can do what he's doing right now?
I don't think so, because it takes an all-round game. Obviously, Riley Newman's a player that can take a lot of court, whether he could take over at the kitchen line as well and set up the counters. And the history is why it would be difficult, because these two practice together. So Collin knows when Ben hits this shot, I know what I need to have ready in case they go to me. He wouldn't have that with another player.
9-2-1.
Oh, inside out on the fly. Match point for Ben and Collin Johns.
10-2-1.
Ben Johns will finish things on his terms. What an impressive performance it was from the 1 seed.
Just stunning that this team is in the final, knowing what was going on this morning. And again, you wrote on the whiteboard, Ben, go take over, see how far you can take us. And he's taking them all the way to Sunday.
We will talk it over with them after this.
Introducing Versix Raw, the sweet spot of price and performance. All of the features you asked for, brought to you by the experts at Pickleball Central. Toray T700 Raw Carbon technology creates lasting spin, and a unique elongated shape amplifies power and broad court coverage. Experience enhanced control with a hybrid core and the flexibility of an extended handle for two-handed shots. An octagonal grip with sealed edges guarantees comfort. Versix Raw, your game elevated.
Follow your vibe. Busy Hard Seltzer, flavor for every vibe.
Stay in the game with OS First Socks and Compression. Chosen by pro athletes for comfort, injury prevention, and muscle recovery. Be a champion with compression zone technology for support where you need it and the flexibility to make your move. Gear up like a pro and step into greatness.
From pool to port to perfection. We'll make Europe the time of your life. Time and time again. Visit hollandamerica.com or call your travel advisor.
It's never a surprise to see the Johns brothers on Championship Sunday, but this was one of the most impressive performances we've seen from them with an injured Collin Johns as we throw it down courtside to Cameron Blackwood with Ben and Collin.
Thanks, Mish. Yeah, like she said, this was a grueling day for you. Not even know if you're going to play today. Now on to Championship Sunday. Just how are you feeling right now? What's the pain level?
I'm not feeling too much right now, fortunately. A little bit of adrenaline and a lot of painkillers, but definitely didn't know if I was going to be able to play today, so I'm just really happy that we made it through.
And knowing that he's going to see probably the majority of the balls, everyone kind of knows he's hurt. How much did you just step up your game today?
Well, it's a lot of impetus to move a lot, so I don't want him to get any further injured. So take away as much court as I can and make sure he's moving as little as possible. But really, it was an admirable effort. I like watching Collin grind through whatever obstacles are in front of him. So it was really something for me to just watch.
Game plan for tonight to make sure you're ready for tomorrow?
Lots of ice heat, whatever the doctor says. That's what I did a lot of yesterday. So we'll hope for the best tomorrow morning.
All right, Collin and Ben, moving on tomorrow to Championship Sunday. Michelle, back to you.
Yeah, I don't know how much watching Ben Johns did in that one, saying he admired his brother's performance, which is true, but Ben Johns was incredibly impressive as well. Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson coming up next with Julian Arnold and Thomas Wilson. This is an interesting matchup for many reasons, and Dave and I will get you set for this one as we take a look at the draw before taking a short break. And the 2 seed against the 11th seed. Could Julian Arnold and Thomas Wilson get a run on the 2 seed?
For sure. Can't wait to watch.
The Johns brothers through to Championship Sunday. We will be right back and get you set for this one. It's going to be a fun night here from Southern California.
Let's have better time with this. Our advanced formulas are made of plant-sourced omega-3s from 9 nutritious foods. Green fat isn't anti-aging, it's pro-aging. Have better time with green fat.
And you cannot stop it. Nah, you cannot stop it. Quitting was never an option. And you cannot stop it. Nah, you cannot stop it.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
When we started Carvana, they told us that selling cars 100% online wouldn't work. But we went to work, building an experience that lets you shop over 17,000 cars from home, creating a coast-to-coast network to deliver your car as soon as tomorrow, recruiting an army of customer advocates to make your experience incredible, and putting you in control of the whole thing with powerful technology. That's why we've become the nation's fastest-growing retailer, because our customers love it. See for yourself at Carvana.com.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Stay in the game with OS First Socks and Compression. Chosen by pro athletes for comfort, injury prevention, and muscle recovery. Be a champion with compression zone technology for support where you need it and the flexibility to make your move. Gear up like a pro and step into greatness.
Follow your vibe. Busy Hard Seltzer, flavor for every vibe.
We won 2 years back-to-back. Now you win too. The Hyundai Ioniq 5 and Ioniq 6. The Hyundai Ioniq 5 and Ioniq 6 come standard with complimentary maintenance and America's best warranty. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today.
Welcome back to Fountain Valley, California. Julian Arnold and Thomas Wilson on display here, warming up as they will take the stage against the 2 seed, Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson. And on their way to getting here, Thomas Wilson and Julian Arnold had a marquee win over the man that Julian Arnold played with last weekend in Seattle, Riley Newman, and his new partnership in the match prior to that this season, AJ Kohler. And that was an emotional victory, no doubt, for Julian Arnold.
For sure, and Thomas Wilson beat his cousin, AJ Kohler, so you had all sorts of things across the net going on there. And, you know, Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson just on a roll from a PPA perspective. They're looking to win back-to-back here. They played great in Seattle. And I think both of these teams saw what just happened, but still know there's a wounded animal in the championship Sunday. So big opportunity, but you got to be focused here first. Thomas Wilson to serve. Let's play pickleball.
Thomas Wilson sped it up first on JW Johnson. And an eerily similar game
0-0-1
of Dylan Frazier and JW Johnson to the Johns brothers, where they will dink you to death and wait for you to make the mistake. Good recovery from Wilson. Oh.
Yeah, they have added immense patience to their game now because they know their hands are good enough. If somebody takes a swat at them like Thomas Wilson did in the first rally, they will be able to easily counter, and that's why their matches are starting to take a long time, because they're going to be patient. The other teams know they can't speed it up, and they were very fortunate to get out the door against DJ Young and Deckel Bar. They were staring at 9-all, and the ball was on the other side of the court, but they got through it. It's a great take from Julian, just missed it deep. So when you get opportunities against these two, you have got to take them. But if you want to watch middle dinks, you have come to the right place.
Oh, good reflexes from Thomas Wilson.
Got the scorpion up right there. So good read of the attack from JW Johnson. And this is going to be very interesting to see where the patience meter lies as we get deeper into this match.
Point.
Thomas Wilson and Julian Arnold, of course, partners in Major League Pickleball for the LA Mad Drops last season. Won a season championship together. Lots of chemistry on their side.
And you want to talk about chemistry. Dylan Frazier and JW Johnson have played a ton of pickleball, are without question the #2 team in men's pickleball now that there was the breakup, and are taking advantage of that.
Oh, that's a good find for Julian Arnold down the middle. A rare split.
Zero, 2-1.
That's a good ball to leave. Julian Arnold. Did he? He didn't touch it, did it?
No.
Oh, okay. Didn't know if he was brushing his shoulder
No,
off.
he was, no, that was a, look at me.
He's just dusting.
Yes.
Dusting the greatness off of him. Got it.
Had nothing to do with catching a thread or two on the shoulder.
Love the matching team unis, by the way.
Close.
Point.
Wilson and Arnold tied up.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting if they can get the emotion, because they will not get it back from the other side of the court here, but they love to play with emotion, do Wilson, especially Arnold.
Oh, Arnold went for the speed up.
And welcome to the aviary.
That's exactly what it sounded like. Oh, JW Johnson lights up Julian Arnold. Our referees today, Don Stanley, Thomas Tadler, Norman Velgeth on the enforcement. A lot of pressure from JW Johnson. Marcia Mararu, the coach of the Johnson siblings.
4-2-1.
And seems like they found good chemistry.
Yes.
Started in Atlanta this season and then has developed.
Yes, and got them in the final. They're the only team to have beat Ben and Anna Leigh Waters. So Georgia and J-Dub have a shot to do that again tomorrow. And J-Dub here, one match victory from having 2 opportunities tomorrow, which is impressive.
5-2-2.
Same amount of opportunities as Ben Johns.
Yes, there will be no triple crowns at this tournament on either side.
Speed up work that time for Julian Arnold on J.W. Johnson. Serve back on their side. What do they need to do to build?
You know, grind the patience, you know, find the ball in the middle of the dinks. And the big challenge, though, is J-Dub and Dylan get to the line almost every time. So when it is a even matchup or you're slightly behind once you get to the kitchen, you have got to get there as much as they do.
Wow, good finishing touch from Thomas Wilson, set up by Arnold with some pace down the middle.
So that is the antidote to what I just said, which is shake and bake and never establish. Who cares? We're going for it right out of the return. Hope to get a short return and drive and crash since they're so athletic. They're capable to play either role.
There's a big shot from Arnold.
So the more chaos, the better.
And the wife of Thomas Wilson, Brittany, on the sideline. Big year for them, adopting a child this year. Thomas Wilson with a lot of big things. Wins an MLP championship, responds from a heart challenge, throwing a kid in the mix.
Yeah, just to follow up on that heart thing, I actually talked to Brittany earlier today, and Thomas got a clean bill of health after all that scare, not understanding. They figured it out. They did that surgery, and he can play without anything on his mind, which is the best news for all of us pickleball fans.
Just shy that time, but a good run on that service opportunity. 5-all.
Yep. 5-5-1.
J.W. Johnson, his hands are really tough to test.
Yeah, because when it comes cross court and then you still are hitting a forehand, you got to tuck your elbow in and then swat down, and that can be missed as it's coming across your body. That was impressive.
That's how Julian Arnold feels about that missed opportunity.
Only he can answer that question that he posed.
Yeah. 7-5-1.
Timeout called quickly by Julian Arnold as Frazier and Johnson jump out to an 8-5 lead on their side in this semifinal match. An interesting one unfolding here from Southern California.
Hi, I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
LOMD is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. LOMD all day long, baby.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it. I use it.
I use it. LOMD Acute Relief Cream.
Check this out. This is Venom Go by Hype Rise. You stick this pod on this pad and boom, instant relief wherever you need it. With 9 different variations of heat and vibration, you can soothe your sore muscles instantly. The tight spot on your neck, that little knot on your back, that shoulder that always bugs you, and your tight calf after a ride, say bye-bye to the pain and soreness. Heating up 6 times faster than any other heating pad. Ooh, that's hot. It's designed to get you out and moving. What are you waiting for?
JW Johnson and Dylan Frazier running away with game 1, and they can just chip away at you with their patience and their hand speed, exactly as Dave drew it up at the beginning.
Tommy, 8-5-1.
JW, the first server on that side.
Second serve.
1 hole down, 1 to go for Arnold and Wilson.
And I'm sure a lot of people are like, why are they able to just drop the ball so casually and get in every time? And good for them. They just put it in a place where they know they're not going to get in trouble, and off they go. So good time out there for Arnold and Wilson. And they got to go now, put a little more on their serve, get a little shorter returns, and maybe try to shake and bake a little more.
Second serve.
And one other thing you mentioned was how good JW and Dylan are at getting to the kitchen. What makes them different compared to other teams?
Oh, that's tough side with the ball. They don't try to do too much. Like, they're not trying to set anything up. They want to get to the kitchen and go. If they get a really short return, they'll wreck it. But you're going to watch a very casual third into the court. And now we're playing, and now we feel like we're better than you.
Well, except for that shot by Julian Arnold.
And Thomas Wilson had J-Dub swinging at 100 miles an hour in front of him and came up with the defense.
Point.
And this under control format that they've figured out is impressive in the discipline to play it. They're not trying to do too much. Drop the ball in the middle. If I can't get there the first time, that time he doesn't make it, but it's standard policy and just lather, rinse, repeat.
5-9-1.
Julian went for the roll of the two-handed backhand after he had J.W. Johnson moving, but sometimes you can get a little too much of that, and just a little too far is a lot too far. And again, the drives have not been at a high percentage here for Arnold and Wilson, and that's what could even this match out. That's got to change quickly.
Point. 10-5-1.
It's good earning from Thomas Wilson to break the streak.
Yeah. 10-5-2. Side up. 5-10-1.
So what else can you do is you can switch sides as they have here, but that did not go well. We saw Riley Newman with Julian Arnold trying to sort that out and put Julian on the right side where he did not look as comfortable as his attacking left side. I don't think he made that. I don't know.
I was watching feed. He volleyed near the zone. Call. All right. Any call? No call. The ball's in. Point.
So here's what can happen. No call, the ball's in, and then you're allowed to challenge it. It's paperwork, but it's the real ones. If they call it in, then they can't challenge their own call. But we're going to just play on as if that was good.
Definitely think it might have been out, but hey, you know what? Take it and run with it.
Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't challenge it because it slows down the little run that's going on here. And Arnold, a couple of nice points on the right side of the court here. And I'll send him a note.
And a missed third is missed chance, and game point returning to Frazier and Johnson. Found the middle, Dylan Frazier takes game one, 11-7 with his partner J.W. Johnson. Julian Arnold and Thomas Wilson will need to search for some answers to have a chance at a championship Sunday run. We'll be back after this short commercial break.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
A quick start for the 2 seed, Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson running over Julian Arnold and Thomas Wilson, 11-7.
And this is quite the point we had from TheraWorks play of the day, and Collin Johns remarkably is part of it despite his ailment, and it is not a minor one. A lot of dinking. This dink gets too wide coming up here from Ben Johns. Collin Johns is ready to defend it, and Ben gets to end it. And for muscle cramps, sore joints, and foot cramps, TheraWorks absorbs quickly for relief. There's no mess, and there's no strong odors. For fast muscle and joint relief, TheraWorks, it works. Try TheraWorks and get back at it.
Well, it appears Collin Johns used a lot of TheraWorks to get back in action.
He got back
today
at it somehow, because texting with him last night and this morning, I thought he was going to be a scratch, and all he does is show up on Sunday with one of the most determined Ben Johns efforts you will ever see.
Yeah, that was really a thing to be witnessed.
And the thing to be witnessed for Arnold and Wilson is that level of pace. You got to come after these guys when you get a short return, or else you're going to be into this, and then it's a waiting game.
Thomas Wilson gets the better end of J.W. Johnson, and a 2-0 start. Much better than the way they started in game 1. And what's the percentage then? Do you drive and crash?
I mean, it's going to depend on where the return is. So when they go after the serve like that, now go get it. And you can drop and crash as well, which they did there. So just speeding up the play is good. I mean, did we even have an Andiamo? I think we were Andiamo free. One. That's a ridiculously low number for Julian Arnold in a semifinal.
Second serve.
Picked the right spot, but wasn't ready for the reply there. Was trying to hit a winner on the first one, because that was a good location of the paddle side shoulder.
That's an impressive ATP from Thomas Wilson.
Yeah, just let that. He was so happy when that hit the tape because he knew it was going to kick well wide enough to go get it.
Side out.
Followed up by a missed serve and a side out for Frazier, and Johnson let off the hook after some momentum was built.
And the World Championship of paddle spinning is won once again by Dylan Frazier.
Second serve.
Anna Bright's also a big paddle spinner coming up next year.
Yeah, the Drop podcast are in the top. You know, they're on the podium.
Not a full Andiamo, but a screen will.
Yeah, they were just quiet. So if there is a dink that's up a little bit like that, these guys can't be. You can't just play this team scared, or you will lose for sure.
Julian Arnold, there it is, the Andiamo, the first of game 2, and the speed up to your point, Dave, right there. And that seems to be the approach for Arnold and Wilson.
Heard Thomas Wilson say that's the one. So if they're going to channel dinks into the middle, it is up to Arnold to be able to reach in there and take it before that bounces, and did that really well there. Took one off and just clobbered it. Couldn't be handled. So again, when you sit down after losing game 1 the way they did, great recovery here, and that's what it takes to win these matches. And you've been playing all day long. This started at 10 o'clock Pacific. We're now at 5:17, so you have got to be mentally and physically sharp all day long.
Arnold and Wilson up 5-0. How do they hold it now? So when they get in those dink rallies, what's the approach on their side? Because J.W. Johnson, Dylan Frazier, as you said, they don't miss, and they have incredible hand speed. So how do you approach it?
So you want to move them around as they have, and then the last couple of attacks have come from the middle of the court when it was up just enough. And you now need to be identifying, hey, where did we let a dink travel just a little too far where we could have jumped in and caused some damage? And some of the perfect choices are going to be whacked back at you, and that's okay. It just can't stop you from being aggressive.
It's a big play from Thomas Wilson. Another point on the board for the 11 seed.
Yeah, and some of the time you have to bail yourself out when you speed it up, as Wilson did earlier in that rally. And this is really good from the team in green.
Second serve.
They seem sharper in this game too. More precise with their thirds.
And I agree with Thomas Wilson. It was there just a step late.
0-6-1.
Freak athlete.
And a foot fault called on Dylan Frazier on the pushback.
That was on the opposite side from Don Stanley because we did not get full marks from the alarm clock there at all, but there's a clear push off. Now, Dylan Frazier is one of the better ones when he knows he did it, of re-establishing by sliding his foot on the way back, but didn't get it done there and missed the overhead, so he wasn't going to fight about it.
Pop-up chance delivered by Julian Arnold.
And Thomas Wilson's gone inside out a couple times. J.W. Johnson's been ready, so I think he can show that same look from the paddle and go at the paddle side hip here later in this match.
The sound effects of Julian Arnold's
priceless.
6-0-2.
Music to our ears.
And he had Dylan Frazier fooled there, and his hands were good enough to get it back, but Arnold on that one right there just couldn't get into a good spot and then missed deep.
Oh. Firefight. Wow, what a point for Arnold and Wilson.
Thomas Wilson gets on the trampoline there for that last finish. That was impressive. Great job by matching the hand speed there, though, Michelle. That was the key to that rally for Arnold and Wilson.
Still no points for Frazier and Johnson in game 2.
Point.
And then there was.
1-6-2.
The dink battle won by J.W. Johnson and Dylan Frazier.
Two, 6-2.
Sat out and a 4-point lead for Arnold and Wilson.
Second serve.
To make that third, right?
Yeah, can't let that creep back into their game, which has been very solid here in game 2.
Ball was initially left by these two in the green and called good, so a side out earned by Frazier and Johnson.
2-6-1.
What a point for Frazier and Johnson creeping back in. Early pressure from J.W. Johnson. Finished off by Frazier.
3-6-1.
That's a big pressure point for Julian Arnold as well to force the error. 1 hole down, 1 to go. J.W. Johnson, the second server.
3-6-2.
Thomas Wilson finishes off the point, takes back the serve.
Yeah, and the Frazier dink traveled too far after J.W. Johnson closed down the middle, but they have rallied back much better here when the first block has been a problem. And Thomas Wilson with a beautiful forehand there.
Just wide for J.W. Johnson, had Arnold and Wilson on the reins.
7-3-1.
Hand speed tested of Julian Arnold. Passed the test, an 8-3 lead now for the 11 seed.
And his swings are big and theirs are compact. It's hard to win that consistently, but he did there.
8-3-1.
Oh, wow. Oh, Wilson missed it.
And that's why switching or being used to one side, because Arnold played that perfectly. You feed the ball to your partner through the paddle of the other side, right into the middle, but Wilson was just late being there. That was a well-constructed point.
Oh, Julian Arnold catches Dylan Frazier by a half second.
Yeah, and these boys don't get frustrated that often, but they are with some of the hands battles here as this match has progressed here in game 2.
Julian Arnold speeds it up again, it works, and just like that, game point for the 11 seed on the 2 seed. What a turn of events here on center court. Julian Arnold and Thomas Wilson forcing the issue. We are going to a third deciding game in the semifinal match.
Yeah, the energy meter got placed where Arnold and Wilson wanted, and you saw just some misses there at the end, and the level for Johnson and Frazier just sort of started to dissipate there. So can they rally back here? Obviously, they're the 2 seed and have been on quite a roll as a partnership, but coming out to start game 3 will be interesting to see if they can get their level back to where it was in game number 1.
And how much of it was what Julian Arnold and Thomas Wilson forced them into?
100% a combination of the two, so your point is very well stated. It's a matter, though, of you do not want an emotional team like Wilson and Arnold feeling good about taking some chances and then letting them get off the hook. And I think for the most part, the chances taken, that's a cool shot from the truck there as you look at the absolutely ridiculous California blue sky we're playing under here today. But that guy missed a couple that he routinely makes backhand volleys. So the momentum is on the side of Thomas Wilson, who you see there with his wife Brittany, and can they keep that going? And what an opportunity lies in tomorrow's list. A wounded Collin Johns and Ben Johns, as motivated as he's ever been. So
yeah.
It's a, I don't know if maybe that makes them even better. I don't know.
It's an anomaly. It's very interesting.
But this is where Murcha being on the sideline for these two can just sort of point out a couple things. As you called it, you know, J.W. Johnson was right on a forehand, just an inch wide, a couple in the tape. So it's not like they're wildly missing, but they're losing the points they don't usually lose up at the kitchen line.
So for Julian Arnold and Thomas Wilson to win this game, is it safe to say they got to embody that speed up game more consistently like they did in game 2?
And choose their spots and choose their targets well. Go after the serve. Make their thirds, which is critical.
How many of a percentage should they drive on those thirds, and how many should they drop?
Where's the return is the answer to that. If it's in the short part of the court, they should press the issue with an aggressive drop or a big drive.
That was good. Thomas Wilson says, honest call. Brings the serve back.
All right, referee timeout. We have a challenge of the end ruling. The end ruling puts us at side out 0-0.
This is going to be a very disappointing challenge here. That ball was in by, it looked like 3 inches live. I could be wrong, but that's what I thought I saw. And this is interesting. There's momentum to challenge, but yeah, I saw it well inside the line, and that sure looks like it.
Even from behind the ball, it looks in.
Yeah, which is very deceiving place to see if a ball coming towards the camera is in or not. Yeah, I can't imagine this getting overturned, so we'll stick with what we believe, but it's in the referee's hands. And the bigger issue here is if this gets tight at the end, if you have a long point and you want to call a timeout just for hydration recovery, now one is already washed at 0-0 on a ball where you both had to snap your heads back. And you were the one that carried momentum into this, and now you've slowed all that down, like you're flushing the benefits of game 2 right here on one that I'm not sure what either of them saw there, but we shall see.
Meanwhile, Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson, for them to take over, what is it
Get back to
required?
get back to they've been winning titles back to back here. Just drop the ball in the kitchen. They're getting to the kitchen has been a little less than it typically is, so they haven't been perfectly sharp as well. And then the hands usually win. The hands didn't win every time in game 2. They left some dinks up that were jumped on, as you would expect. And you know, they haven't played flawlessly today. DJ Young and Deckel Bar had them on the ropes in the match before this, and they got out of it. So they have definitely faced adversity here today. And you know, the fun part of these tournaments is seeing how the players manipulate and make their way through a draw. What does it take to beat one team may be the exact opposite of another with where you need to put the ball and the style that you need to play. Pretty long review here. And while that's happening, we want to thank all the referees, all the volunteers, the PPA staff who had to turn this around from Seattle in like 2 days.
Yeah.
I mean, just remarkable. Center court looking fantastic. All the amateurs, well over 1,000 playing here. All the folks here at Los Cab. It takes a village, and it is quite a pickleball village here.
Don Stanley has the latest.
After review, the end ruling stands. The challenge is lost and the timeout is lost. The result is side out at 0-0-1, 1 timeout, 2 timeouts.
So we'll just keep an eye on whether that is going to have any long-term ramifications. Yeah, Wilson and Arnold challenged their own situation there and lost it.
That's a big point and a big response for Julian Arnold.
Yeah, and it's tough when you are swinging the full two-handed backhand to beat a compact block, and that man right there, but he got beat because he didn't have enough pace to get it through Julian Arnold.
Hands battles won by J.W. Johnson, returning to true form there.
1-0-2.
Julian Arnold steps in.
And you saw him point down, so you have to roll the ball use that forearm, hit the back of the ball, and get it down. They know if they hit into the hands, they will get beat. We're fine. Ouch.
Thomas Wilson gets big, gets the first point on their side. We will, of course, change ends at 6 in this third deciding game.
1-1-1.
Oh, one heck of an overhead from the baseline from J.W. Johnson, looking into the sun, mind you.
Yeah, and the feet were fantastic there to get in a position to hit that ball from that position. That was an awesome overhead from Johnson.
Missed chance on the third for Thomas Wilson. Serve back on the side of the 2 seat.
1-1-1. Point.
So the deep serve set up a delayed run to the kitchen from
2-1-1.
Arnold.
Arnold keeping Frazier back at the baseline. To your point, that was another great deep serve from J.W. Johnson, fended off by Wilson.
2-1-2.
Thomas Wilson strikes a big forehand, misses off the tape.
Yeah, because Dylan Frazier was saying no way before Thomas Wilson did, because he popped it up and just gave him an absolute sitter, and it went off the top of the tape. And that can be the margins of going to Sunday or not, right there.
Julian Arnold takes his second try at speeding it up. And now a 3-point hole. And that ball off the tape looking even more glaring just a couple points ago for Wilson.
Because it's in your head, you know now that that has been a 1+1. Is it going to be 1+1+1? And we need the Connor Garnett autographed calculator.
And J.W. Johnson takes over. Scary sight for the 11 seed.
Yeah, now Arnold is yelling, but in a negative manner, and they are going to shut this down. So that's what's impressive about Frazier and Johnson and why they are making championships and winning tournaments is they're able to course correct. Certainly having a coach on their side helps, and it's the mentality coming in there.
And the defending champs from Seattle last weekend.
That is a big miss, because switching sides in the emotional state that they were just in at 6-1 down might have been a lot. Let's see if they can chip away.
Well, this return from JW helps. 1 down, 3 more to go. Arnold, the first server.
2-5-1.
Julian Arnold attacks Dylan Frazier, making this a game.
And it's amazing how one little missed dink could be the difference. Obviously, there's a lot to play here, but already the wave of emotion has changed a little bit. Got to make that, though. So let's see if they can get even closer on 2 here.
3-5-2.
Wilson crashes caught cross court. Julian Arnold there on defense with a near impossible ATP.
Look at how far he came to hit the ATP. That is remarkable foot speed. And then the forehand curl it around there with the Valair paddle. Impressive.
Some UCLA tennis prowess there. JW Johnson responds unfazed by the prior point, gets the serve back on his side.
But a much different animal here at 5 serving 4 versus 5 or 6-1 in a switch. So, wow, no bounce there. Great get from Wilson.
Unlucky bounce for JW Johnson. Frazier will take back the second serve.
5-4-2.
Never going to see JW Johnson that vulnerable. Unless it's a slight kiss off the tape like that, and then Arnold misses into the tape.
So that was another one. You go the other way now with a momentum opportunity. You get that rally back, and then you end up maybe being the first one to get to 6. So it's channeling the emotion and keeping it at even keel, and the opportunity is there. There you see Murcha, who we've talked about a couple of times in this, just having a very detailed and pointed conversation with Dylan Frazier about what he's seeing and what he wants him to do. And I think the answer to that is, let's not feed their offense with short returns on receipt. And then when we get up to the kitchen line, we know where the danger is. The offense can come if we push that dink too far, have that paddle ready, and then believe that your hands are better. I know they've lost some of those battles, but I think if I'm Murcha, I'm telling them, look, your hands are better. Your hands are better. If they want to speed it up, let them. You want that. Like, give them, even though they've lost some of those, if I'm the coach, I'm telling you, and some coaches are telling you things that may or may not be true, but it's what I want you to believe right now. Let's go Ted Lasso and put it up on the locker room wall. And there's Lauren Stratman, the partner of Julian Arnold, who had a great singles day. Kudos to her for taking bronze in singles on Thursday.
Wilson and Arnold, meanwhile, change ends, down 2. And they need a side out here to start chipping away midway through this third deciding game.
Yeah, and I think the discussion you just saw those two going through is you don't want to hit, you want to get it down on, just roll that thing. Don't try and hit through them because you just can't.
Frazier started the pace on that point, and Wilson, in fact, even got a paddle on that.
Yeah, it looked like he was in jail and then just couldn't quite get back to the last one.
Okay, serve back on the side of Arnold and Wilson. What will they do with their thirds? That's the question here.
At this scoreboard, you got to make it's got to be 100%.
Just back.
Thomas Wilson, please go out. You got that wish granted if they're handing out wishes.
5-7-1.
2-point game. Julian Arnold crashing, and a bounce off the tape sends that ball long. One more service try.
Because they both know, they being Frazier and Johnson, that you're in trouble. So he just gave up his half of the court, which was really smart. Just bad luck.
Ooh, Wilson has to get that one over. And Frazier and Johnson get the side out and a 2-point lead to protect and build up.
7-5-1.
That's an angle from Julian Arnold. How did he hit that?
Yeah, he's had some great success here at the kitchen line, going through and then around, through Frazier and then around J.W. Johnson.
Oh, Deal and Frazier. Well, that's the hand speed of Frazier and Johnson.
And the defense and Brittany trying to live with that. Julian Arnold really frustrated. Look at when you're sitting in the middle of the court, your head's got to go back and forth so fast on those kitchen battles.
She replayed the point. You knew exactly what was happening according to her reaction.
It's a fun shot from the truck. Thank you. Oh, Ernie.
Side out.
Great read there from Julian Arnold, not giving them the free pass to the kitchen if they're going to drop it that close to the sideline. So you take that away with that move. But they got to go here.
5-8-1.
Frazier was ready, and Julian Arnold was robbed by the net once more.
5-8.
Yeah, that might have been a little low. Maybe wait for a better choice.
J.W. Johnson finishes what Frazier started. Another side out for the 2 seed.
I mean, to beat it past
8-5-1.
how fast Thomas Wilson is.
Oh, that one could have trickled over. It doesn't. Frazier and Johnson 2 points away.
Seeing a little fist pumps and emotion there from Dylan Frazier. They're within 2.
9-5-1.
J.W. Johnson gets it over.
Second serve.
Big response from Arnold's.
Help from the net. No thanks. No sorries on that one, not at this point.
Julian Arnold's once again earns the side out. Now what will they do with it? Down 4.
Five, 9-1.
Wilson, big at the kitchen, and Julian Arnold, the speed up king on his side, down 3 now.
Yeah, great job of using the middle of the court, and then that opens up the backside there, and great finish with the two-handed backhand from Julian Arnold.
Wilson and Arnold forgot who was serving.
6-9-1.
Don Stanley, very sternly calling out Julian, reminding him it isn't his serve.
Don't get in trouble with Don right now. That's a great angle from Dylan Frazier, and that's one where Thomas Wilson has got to accept that he can't get there and retreat and get it off the bounce, which would have still been a difficult shot, but that one was impossible.
Oh, Arnold willed his way through that point.
Little chest bump in the middle of it, and things are getting mighty interesting.
2 down. Wilson is the second server.
7-2.
Feels like now or never. JW Johnson on the attack, gets the serve back.
Yeah, Thomas Wilson's looking at the heavens because he leaned instead of taking maybe one more shuffle and popped up the first one, and JW Johnson did not let him off the hook.
9-7-1.
Wow, Arnold and Wilson both answering the call on the speed-ups.
And they understand that Wilson is attacking the left hip of Dylan Frazier, and Thomas Wilson's there in the middle to deal with the next one and hopefully get them ahead for good.
Misfired wide and long for Wilson, and match point for JW Johnson and Dylan Frazier. Frazier's the second server. Arnold and Wilson have one more chance to hold him off. JW Johnson there for the clean winner down the line on the backhand punch. What a match.
It was an impressive recovery from Frazier and Johnson after Wilson and Arnold took it to him in game number 2. And then trying to speed it up through the middle here, JW Johnson says, I have seen enough of this. And great job of being able to switch the paddle position over to the backhand and saying, your day isn't over, but mine is. And that's usually not a good thing, but it is when you're playing in the semifinals.
Well, Dylan Frazier and JW Johnson have a date with the Johns brothers on Championship Sunday. We will see how they feel about that after this short break.
Hi, I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
LMD is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. AlloMD all day long, baby.
I use it.
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 AlloMD, Acute Relief Cream.
A lot of us miss hit the ball. I know I miss hit the ball a lot. So
speak for
more
yourself,
forgiving.
Johns.
Well, the second Men's doubles semifinal did not disappoint. Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson are through to Championship Sunday. Let's check in now with Cameron Blackwood, who is with the winners.
Thanks, Mish. We were just talking about we maybe ate a little bit too much acai bowl before we came out. We weren't moving too well. I thought, Dylan, you played incredible in this match. You said it wasn't your best. How do you power through when you don't think you're at your best right now?
Yeah, it's tough. I just got to keep the ball in play and work the point around. As long as I stay consistent, really, I've got total faith in this guy to work the point to a spot that puts us in a good position, and he did. Came up clutch in the end, so it was a good play. And Thomas and Julian played really well. They were dinking really well. They got a lot of balls back, put a lot of pressure on us, so I'm happy to come out with it.
You guys split games. You're going into the third. What's the discussion, especially with Mircea, with a game plan to take this match?
Well, with Mircea, it's always bounce. So there's one thing that Mircea always says, but no, they were playing really well. We just had to keep in it because they were playing extremely well, and we just had to see if we could keep in it. So.
You guys are playing the Johns brothers tomorrow. Does the game plan change knowing that Collin is injured?
Yeah, we'll have to talk about it. Maybe watch some games and talk about it with the coach over there. But I think for the most part, we're going to come out and try to do what we do best and what we're comfortable doing and maybe make a few changes if we see something.
Dylan and JW into championship day tomorrow in men's doubles. Michelle, back to you.
Cameron, thanks so much. How many ways can they dance around the strategy without really telling you what the strategy is?
Yeah, we have one.
We have one. We're just not really. We're going to talk it over with our coach and then come back on Sunday. As for us here on center court, we've got Leigh Waters and Anna Wright in action against Elise Jones and Hurricane Tyra Black. This is an interesting one for many reasons. We'll explain why next.
Hi, I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
LMD is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. AlloMD all day long, baby.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it. AlloMD Acute Relief Cream.
Check this out. This is Venom Go by Hyperice. You stick this pod on this pad and boom, instant relief wherever you need it. With 9 different variations of heat and vibration, you can soothe your sore muscles instantly. The tight spot on your neck, that little knot on your back, that shoulder that always bugs you, and your tight calf after a ride, say bye-bye to the pain and soreness. Heating up 6 times faster than any other heating pad. Ooh, that's hot. It's designed to get you out and moving. What are you waiting for? Check this out. This is Venom Go by Hyperice. You stick this pod on this pad and boom, instant relief wherever you need it. With 9 different variations of heat and vibration, you can soothe your sore muscles instantly. The tight spot on your neck, that little knot on your back, that shoulder that always bugs you, and your tight calf after a ride, say bye-bye to the pain and soreness. Heating up 6 times faster than any other heating pad. Ooh, that's hot. It's designed to get you out and moving. What are you waiting for?
It starts right here.
The BPA Tour is presented by Roar Organic. Best Day Brewing. Theraworks. Duper. Hertz. Hyundai. Skechers. Gearbox Pickleball. And Takeya Insulated Stainless Hydration. Plenty of hydration required here in sunny Southern California. Beautiful weather. And you're looking at Hurricane Tyra Black on the right and Leigh Waters on the left. And a poetic matchup here, Dave. Hurricane Tyra Black in on Championship Sunday in women's singles over Leigh Waters, thanks to her heroic performance in the quarterfinals to earn her way in, taking down Leigh Waters. And now Leigh gets another chance at Hurricane Tyra Black here in women's doubles.
Yes, Black played phenomenal on Thursday, and I'm sure Leigh was like, I'd like another chance at that, and down the road, I'm sure that will happen. Well, down the road is 2 days later, obviously not in singles, and there will be two other players, Anna Wright and Elise Jones on the court, but Hurricane Tyra Black has done an amazing job at continuing the climb of her career, and part of that is confidence. And beating Leigh Waters in singles is a flood of confidence you couldn't get anywhere. So Leigh has to make sure she doesn't play an overly emotional match here. She knows she and Anna Wright are undefeated. They're the heavy favorites in this match. That two-handed backhand on the poach was on point earlier today, and they just need to come out and play their best. They are going to be a heavy favorite here. Anna Wright has been playing terrific next to Leigh Waters, and just really looks like a tremendous player when she's next to Leigh. It looks like even better than it is anywhere else, just because it's so relaxed when those two are playing together. We're thrilled to have Elise Jones back after a little hiatus of her own. She is all energy, all defense, has some offense, of course, in there too that she keeps adding to. And if she's not on the ground during this match, that'll be a stunner. She is 100% effort all the time, and why not have Elise Jones get us started? Let's play pickleball.
That's that volleyball background. Stop, drop, and roll. Patient point to start. Hurricane Black in the mix there.
1-0-2.
Great counter from Elise Jones there. And this is a great partner for Hurricane Tyra Black. As supportive as they come, will make a billion balls to have a chance to fight through points where it looks like they're out of it.
Side out.
It's a big whip down the line from Leigh Waters.
So that's why Tyra Black's got to be ready, because when you attack, you want to attack the player that is not as comfortable playing defense, and that's certainly Tyra Black here. Not that she can't.
Point.
But the resume is much longer on the side of Elise Jones.
Second serve. 1-2-2.
Elise Jones, she's scrappy.
Paddle up and tags Leigh Waters, and Tyra Black's going to need to patrol the midcourt there. She has so much pace. If there is a shot that's up in the middle when they're all at the kitchen line, she has got to be able to put that down.
It's a good finish from Leigh Waters down the middle.
2-1-2.
little clank, accident lob on the baseline, and then there's the volleyball background you mentioned here.
3-1-2.
Really nice overhead from Elise Jones.
Scorpion from Elise Jones, taken care of by Anna Bright.
Yeah, and Hurricane Tyra Black just got to be careful with the dinks traveling too far, because both of those ladies right there
1-3-1.
will crack them.
Second serve.
A couple of sloppy third drives here so far for Leigh Waters.
1-3-2.
Bounce on the serve from Leigh Waters. Down 1.
2-3-2. Point.
And a miss dink into the net for Elise Jones. Tie game.
3-3-2.
And late in these days when you are waiting for your semifinal, you got to figure out what is the energy I need to get my game going quickly, because these ladies haven't played for a while.
Yeah, that's got to be a tough point to manage.
And then you're trying to figure out, is the match before ours going to go quickly or not? We obviously had a 3-game thriller, so you might have gotten warmed up again, and then it took another 45 minutes you weren't planning on.
Oh, Leigh almost got a hold of it, but a big play from Hurricane Tyra Black.
And that's got to be the formula there. As Leigh Waters looks up.
Leigh taking over the point. Anything above the waist is going down.
4-3-2.
And you give it to Waters.
Side out.
One thing about Hurricane Tyra Black, she's never too high, never too low. Very
even
steady and composed player. Wins the point. Stayed in the firefight against both Wright and Waters. Throws in the defensive lob.
The confidence meter is going up. Try to sneaky attack there, and that is not, there's not a lot wrong with that. That's just too good from Anna Bright.
4-4-2.
Anna Bright gets away with hitting an out ball there, and the 1 seat on top by 1.
5-4-2.
Wow, Hurricane Tyra Black again. And a good rundown by Leigh Waters.
Yeah, just a sort of, I love that little smile she had there from that cut backhand volley that she hit that was just awesome.
Oh,
second serve.
Goes for the angle again.
Yeah, she likes to slap it, and she showed us a lot of unique serves in the singles. She was using slice quite a bit, so the variety in her game that she's brought over from tennis has been impressive.
For the taking, a couple of good rundowns from Leigh Waters. What a point. This match is just getting started.
Love it.
5-4-1.
Oh.
Jones is down. I hope she's okay. She's back
She's
up.
back. She's back.
We're still playing. Oh, if they win this rally. They do. Come on.
Run it back. We've got to see.
Disappeared.
She went behind the boards.
Yes. Let's go.
We have got to see the acrobatics of this. Oh my, Elise Jones. That was the volleyball background on full display. And a big .1 by Waters and Wright. Have another look back. Not yet, but we have to play that.
Sure.
We have to get back. She was,
6-4-2.
after all, the Conference Defensive Player of the Year at Utah Valley State, or Utah Valley University, Elise Jones.
And unfortunately now they're calling timeout, so they didn't get to build off of this, but everybody wants to see this rally again.
Okay, she disappears though. She topples
I know.
over
And
the
then
board,
here-
hops back, gets the drop shot, and stays in the point like nothing happened.
Yep, we just switched on purpose.
She literally disappeared out of the shot and somehow recovered. That is unbelievable.
I mean, we knew she'd be on the ground. We didn't know she'd be on the ground on the other side of the video boards.
You did say that, Dave. Oh my gosh. She also got Utah Valley University Crowd Pleaser of the Year, by the way, during her years
No doubt.
as an athlete in college.
And anytime there's a fan favorite award in pickleball, it's runaway for her. One of the moms on tour
Yeah,
as
3
well.
kids.
Yes.
36 years old she's turning in October.
So that's,
Flipping over boards.
that's the effort that the fans just,
can't
you know,
get
a lot of the players ask me, what do I need to do to grow my brand, to get more sponsors? It's get a connection to them. And for Elise Jones, it is the grit, the hustle, and the determination that is unparalleled.
Yeah, that was, it almost like she paralyzed the 3 other players on the court who were like, is she good? Are we still, okay, we're still going? I'm sorry, I can't get over that. I'm still stuck on it.
Unfortunately, the scoreboard for Jones and Black did not get stuck there, as they had a couple errors after that crazy rally.
7-4-2. Side out.
And this third for Anna Bright. Not going to get many of those out of her. So consistent at her craft.
4-7-1.
Elise Jones will take back the serve, looking to close a 3-point gap.
Second serve.
Little indecision with the new partnership in the middle there.
I like this partnership so far, though, for
It's a fun
Black and
duo.
Jones.
7-2.
So you got so much offense and then all the defense and know-how and knowing the players and all of that that she can give to Tyra Black as well. So don't know how much we'll get to see it, but it's fun to be on display here in the semis.
Point.
A little too late with the paddle face open there for Elise Jones, as she was on it, just didn't get
8-4-1.
through it.
Anna Bright, big on the backhand down the middle.
Nine, 4-1.
Oh, what a shot from Leigh Waters. Last minute flicks it down the line on Elise Jones. Brings us to game point.
And you said what a shot. It was what a shot. I mean, that entire rally was pinpoint accuracy. Run that one back, folks, if you want to see shot selection at its finest.
Point game.
Anna Bright finishes off the opening game here in this first women's semifinal. An entertaining opening game we've seen so far, and we're just getting started. The 1 seed, though, proving dominance here on center court. We'll be right back after this short commercial break.
Having trouble getting your dink up? Our advanced formulas are made of plant source omega-3s from 9 nutritious foods, never nutrient isolates. Have better time with Green Fat.
Follow your vibe. Busy Hard Seltzer, flavor for every vibe.
I found my way. In bad times, I know I'll be okay. 'Cause I found my way.
Back in Southern California, Leigh Waters and Anna Bright on a mission here in the semifinals. They've been dominant in this tournament so far. How's this for dominance, Dave, despite giving up the serve there? They've only surrendered 4 total points in their previous 2 matches. Oh my goodness, Anna Bright, have yourself an angle. How did she hit that?
That was in the kitchen. I mean, you don't see an overhead in the kitchen. Okay.
Clean finish down the middle for Tyra Black.
Yeah, you heard the scream of Leigh Waters say, watch it there, just to get Anna Bright ready to defend.
That's a nice shot from Leigh Waters.
And she has really been doing a great job of mixing in the lob and the two-handed backhand topspin lob from the middle of the court, because you can shoot that straight ahead over the left shoulder of the right side player.
And on the run, an ambitious poach down the middle for Leigh Waters.
With the one-handed flick, because she just that you give up reach when you hit a two-handed backhand. So the fact that she got there, remarkable. I love that Tyra Black went after that. I mean, as she gets to be more and more of a menace on tour, you want to be aggressive as a left side player. Obviously doesn't love the result there, but
there it is, turns the angle on the second try.
Same idea there. Went right back to it and was aggressive, so that's what they need.
2-1-2.
Down the line, catching Anna Bright on the move. What a shot from Elise Jones.
So you are trying to catch her, but you are also feeding an opening where Anna Bright is trying to sneak into the middle of the court.
And sends it long.
Well, I've seen you do it so well, so I want to take a shot at it here.
2-2-1.
There's that cut serve that she's, like, that's one I'd love to see her just blast. I know she got out of it, but you're getting such a short return out of that. And again, serve variety can really help you. Now she'll roll one with more pace and topspin. It's almost like she treats it like a first and second serve that she had from tennis. Coming over here, obviously you don't get those, but from one service to the next. So really impressive early on in her pro pickleball career.
Yeah, I mean, what a dominant point for Waters, but the impressive rise to the top for Hurricane Tyra Black. She just turned pro
this year.
And the fact that she's on this stage so quickly, get the promotion to the premier level, now I would say that's a valid choice taken in the third round as well.
Yeah, and you wonder how in big moments do players hold up in singles, mixed, and women's doubles. Certainly
3-3-1.
has Thursday to show what her singles can be under the biggest stage.
That's a beautiful down the line finish for Leigh Waters.
It's just nuts. Elise Jones would have said 10 out of 10, that is going to the left side of my body, just because of how hard it is to keep that ball in with that swing path from Leigh.
4-3-2.
Another good shot from Leigh Waters. She's so smart.
That's exactly what that shot was. You have a player on the run, don't hit it to their paddle, hit it to their feet.
5-3-2.
If she even gets that, that's a pop-up and a put-away. And plus it takes hitting the ball deep from your paddle out of the mix.
Oh my, the angles Anna Bright is coming up with on her overheads right now is insane.
School is in session in a couple parts of the country, and she is going to geometry class. I mean, look at this thing. Such a lively arm and almost like a sliced overhead from tennis. Just really, really impressed with that. We got our little Sparky with the big hat out there, giving away stuff, and see Dane Gingrich, who's been working with a couple of the ladies from Utah. I expect he'll be sitting there talking to Etta Wright as well, who we will see coming up in the last match of the day in the other women's semifinal. And then Leigh Waters talking to Leigh and Anna Bright. And I don't think there's a lot to say except just keep doing your thing.
Yeah, Anna Bright and Leigh Waters, such a dynamic partnership. They're so fun to watch, number one, but number two, they read and react off of each other so well and can play both sides, can play both parts, and that's, to me, an impressive part of Anna Bright's game is you have to find that balance, right, when you're playing with Leigh Waters, who's so aggressive, who rarely misses also, but to be the reset player and then turn it up to the aggressor when you need to.
Yeah, the setup, and I think they love it when they set each other up. So that's like the point guard in basketball. You may not be doing the dunking, but you are putting the ball in position for the alley-oop, and they get as much fun of the setup as they do of finishing off a point, and that's why this is an undefeated team.
Oh, Tyra Black testing her reach. Did you like that, Poach?
I want her to be aggressive
and
find, this is a journey. You may not win this match, but trying to find, okay, what do I do on that ball, and then where do I need to put it so I'm in better position on the next one? That was the problem with that shot, not so much the going to get it.
Another point for the one
If
seed.
she would have put that back in front of her, she doesn't have to go charging back to the other side. Just stay there, much like we saw Ben Johns playing 95% of the court today with his injured brother.
Pop-up chance punished by Anna Bright with that lively arm that's been alive and well so far in this match.
They got to get out of this switching, even though with their positioning, they're not going to do it because the short returns, they've rolled them at their feet, they've driven them into the open court. It's just feeding offense. And again, lights out. Like, I know you prefer Tyra Black to be over on the left side, but you're just asking for trouble. Let's see if they stay here now. On
Match point. Just back on the lob for Leigh Waters. 1 match point saved for now. Long way to go for Jones and Black, trailing by 7.
It's a great serve.
Four, 10-1. Second serve.
Another unique serve, though, to start the rally by Black there. So giving your opponent a lot of different things to think about, which is fantastic.
Side out. Ten, 4-1.
And finish. Leigh Waters and Anna Bright take this one 11-4, 11-4. The scoreboard doesn't make it seem close, but this was an entertaining semifinal.
Yeah, they were dominant, but the points were very entertaining. And that's what you get when Elise Jones and then an aggressive partner paired with her. It's fun pickleball.
Fun pickleball indeed. Leigh Waters and Anna Bright are through to Championship Sunday. Leigh Waters will have 2 tries to earn a gold medal on Sunday. We will bring in Cameron Blackwood for an interview with the 1 seed after this short break.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
This spring, you don't have to be a baller to buy like one. With a power bid approval from Guaranteed Rate, you can go head-to-head with cash offers and win. Call a Guaranteed Rate loan officer today.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Safe to say Leigh Waters got revenge on Hurricane Tyra Black here in women's doubles. As we check in now, courtside, Cameron Blackwood standing by with Leigh and Anna Bright.
Yeah, we were just talking before about Elise's spill over the back there and then popping right back up and into the point. But against someone that you know is going to get all the balls back, where are you looking to really pick your spots?
Oh, it's tough. You know, Annalie and I were talking before this match about how if we have overheads, if we have high balls, we got to stay patient because pretty much anything is coming back. I mean, I hit one overhead. I hit an absurdly high-risk angle that I really shouldn't have done, but that's how stressed I was about their court coverage. Major kudos to Elise and Tyra for winning that point. I mean, that was insane. It distracted us. I was like, I don't know where she is, and then I hit a little slice, and she's there. I was like, oh, shoot. At that point, I thought we were going to lose the point, and we did. But it was a great match. It was a lot of fun. And, you know, they're a stellar team. Excited to see more of them.
And taking notes from that with a team that does get everything back, just what's the mentality going into tomorrow, making sure you get this doubles win?
Yeah, I mean, we had to hit a lot of balls coming into this match. Me and AB were talking. We were like, okay, you know, a lot of our earlier matches, every team we were playing was like an aggressive team. So we knew coming in here, they're very defensive and they get a lot of balls back and they just want you to make stupid errors. So we were like, we are not going to do that. But like AB said, you know, their defense is amazing and you really have to be careful and pick your spots, and you know, sometimes you get lucky, but I think a lot of the times they get most of the balls back, so you just kind of have to move them around, do your best. And I think heading into tomorrow, it was good that we played a team that made us hit a lot of balls because we should be warm by tomorrow. But yeah, looking forward to tomorrow with AB and Ben.
AL and AB moving on to another championship Sunday. Michelle, back to you.
Yeah, they remain unbeaten as a duo, but what a fun match to call. The semifinals very easily could have been a final. We will be right back with our last semifinal.
Let's have better time with this. Our advanced formulas are made of plant source omega-3s from 9 nutritious foods. Green fat isn't anti-aging, it's pro-aging. Have better time with green fat.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
The PPA Tour is presented by Fila Pickleball, Chase, Fitvine Wines, Guaranteed Rate, Pickleball Central, Vizzy Hard Seltzer. Selkirk, we are pickleball. Select Medical. And by Baird. And we are thrilled to get you out to our final semifinal match of the evening, and it's about to be a good one. The 2 seed, Callie Smith and Lucy Kovalova taking on Etta Wright and Lacey Schneemann, who had to get through Jesse Irvin and Leah Jansen in 3 games to get to this stage. And so battle-tested, but Callie Smith and Lucy Kovalova seem to be back to their championship form from last season.
They looked fantastic in their last match, so you couldn't be more accurate with that. I think the question is whether they can continue that against this team. Etta Wright and Lacey Schneemann is an interesting duo in the fact that they are both better on the left side of the court. So we saw briefly that at the end of the match you just referenced that it was Lacey Schneemann over there on the left side. So we'll see what they choose to do. They have the flexibility to play it both ways, and there's a good look at Lacey Schneemann, who was originally from Texas but now is right here and only doing pickleball. And it's so amazing, these rises of some of these players. I talked to her at our Daytona event. I'd had the chance to watch her play a bunch, and I said, when are you gonna make it to championship court? I look forward to calling one of your matches. And she's like, I'm getting there, I'm getting there. She's here every week now.
Yeah.
It's like, it's that is a thing long gone, but that's not like that was 2 years ago. That was 5 months ago, and now she's a staple. Etta Wright is, if I asked any of the players, male or female on the tour, who is the next one in women's, who is on the rise, who has that all-around game, it is this lady right there that we had that graphic up. She is a tremendous player, has incredible offense off that backhand, and is a force to be reckoned with. Lucy Kovalova, one of the all-time greats of pickleball, has been playing at such a high level for such a long time. She and Matt Wright have been there, and as you mentioned, she and Callie Smith were amazing last year, have had some good and not so good tournaments this year, but today looks fantastic. So can they do it one more time to get a crack at AB and AL? And there's Callie Smith, who took a month off. She's back. We've got Utah everywhere here in the semifinals from the prior match. And
well represented.
And Callie really brought the pace. Those guys had a slow start, but then they were shaking and baking, really pushed the Brashes all over the court with their amazing pace that they just didn't want to get in a dink battle with a very precise team like the Brashes, and it showed. I also liked what I saw from the relatively new and definitely being refined two-handed backhand dink from Callie Smith. So this is going to be a good one.
It sure is. Etta Wright is getting those shoes tied tight before we get started with first serve here. And this will be an interesting test for Schneemann and Etta Wright. Can't say enough how impressive it was for them to take down Irvin and Jansen on their way to the semis.
And we will see Etta Wright on the left.
Game 1, time in, 0-0-2. Side out.
Smith and Kovalova were slow to start in their
0-0-1.
quarterfinal match coming into this one. And to your point, a lot of sitting around to get to the semifinal. It's a tough balance to walk mentally.
Second serve.
Big response there.
Zero, 0-2. Point.
sneaky athleticism, and when the one-handed backhand is up on that side of the court, they have two of the best to finish,
1-0-2.
especially Etta Wright. So they feel great about Etta Wright on the left side of the court, and I don't blame them. And Lucy and Callie are going to make Lacey Schneemann dink all day long when they are slowing the pace of play down.
0-1-1. Second serve.
Great first volley from Schneemann.
0-1-2. Point. One, 2.
Callie Smith pulled the trigger first. Schneemann and Wright all over the pace.
Yeah, that's just a fun point there. And Callie Smith thought she had the right side of Lacey Schneemann, and she was able to get the paddle over there. That was impressive.
Second serve. 1-1-2. Point. Two, 1-2.
Callie Smith so active at the kitchen.
One, 2-1.
Just that effortless power of Etta Wright is unbelievable. It doesn't look like some of the players, men and women, look like they are trying to swing as hard as they possibly can. She gets so much on a smooth swing.
Point.
And that's the place they're going to try and find is the Schneemann backhand. See if it can hold up throughout the match. Oh.
Point.
Fortunately, that bounced past the face. That's a scary one coming off the tape at that particular angle, but Lacey is just fine.
Wow. Smith finds the sideline.
I did not.
I don't know if she did or not, but she's just, she's confidently saying it. I mean, it was very close over there.
Yeah, you're right. It was.
I mean, I'm not sure that was just like so obvious.
That's a good point.
Side out.
Lucy kind of slammed into Callie there, but you know,
2-4-1.
sometimes your aggressiveness can create a call on the other side back to that other rally.
Lucy Kovalova grabs the ATP.
Textbook, use the height, let the ball travel, and then curl it around there. Perfect. Etta Wright was there, but it was so low, just couldn't get it up into the kitchen.
Kovalova, big down the middle.
So if you want to exploit the backhand of the right side player, you have to pull the left side player out of there. So you dink wide, then that area of the court is exposed. That's a beautiful, well-constructed point from a couple of veterans.
What a shot from Etta Wright, finds the angle impossible to defend for Callie Smith.
4-2-2.
Holds off one server.
Point.
Just wide for Schneemann.
5-2-2.
So there you see out of Wright recognizing where the ball is going consistently and trying to step in and help. However, the Schneemann paddle's still there, so
Timeout
you can work that out where
6-2-2.
Lacey, anything to your left, I'm there. Don't even put your paddle there, because that's a great ball for Etta Wright to take. And much like they were in the last match, smart strategically, playing offense and defense well, and then really pressing the pace, and that's a good start for Smith and Kovalova here in a semifinal. They desperately want to get back and play on Championship Sunday. You know, especially Callie Smith took time off and talked to her a little bit. She's like, man, watching, you know, and seeing all this going on and watching different people have opportunities. She certainly loved the time with her family, but she's eager to be back and wants to play on Sunday because you want to take that, because guess where we're going next? To Utah. And all these Utah players are going to have that extra group that they love. They just fill up Brigham City, and the fans getting, it's almost a home court advantage. It gets to be that one-sided with the cheering. So Utah, we look forward to that. There's a good look at Kyle, Callie's husband.
I believe the kiddos as well on the sideline. And Etta Wright also another great mom on tour out of Utah.
Yeah, part of the Moms Club. There's
It's a balancing act. How do you balance
I know, it's
being a mom with young kids and a pro pickleball career with the travel schedule? It's really impressive. It's
got a few dads out there as well. Jay DeVilliers certainly has a bunch of little Sparkies himself.
Time in. 6-2-2.
There's the put-away power of Etta Wright.
Yeah, brought that back across the body of Lucy Kovalova, so it's tough with a big swing to keep that in the court because you're going to pull the ball wide as she did there.
And a missed return gives Wright and Schneemann now only a 3-point deficit here in game one.
3-6-1.
Schneemann trying to crank up the serve.
Second serve. 3-6-2. Side out.
Tough couple of thirds there, and when you have Schneemann with the forehand and Etta Wright with the backhand, when you saw this draw come out, you're like, ooh, this is a team that can do damage, and here they are. So now it's about being consistent in a big match.
And the Ernie put away for Callie Smith. You know, she loved that one.
Yes, and this is a lady that doesn't miss leg day, and you've got to be able to have the read right there and then jumps over there. I mean, her workouts are legendary. And if you want to see what a challenge is to be a pro pickleball player, check out what she's doing.
It's a lot of good content, teaching material out there as well if you're looking to learn from one of the best ladies on tour. She's the second server on her side.
Couple of these casual leaves from Lucy where she looks like she's bringing the paddle up and she doesn't, but such a high quality point there. They defended when they needed to, and when they had a chance to get a ball on the ground, they both went forward immediately.
And then just barely misses on that backhand. Looked like it was.
Yes, you can.
Another big yell from Callie of trying to get the call to
timeout.
go.
We have a challenge of the out call.
The inside
the out call
out
has us at side out
flick
3-8-1.
there.
We'll now proceed with video
That was more
review.
of a like just push and curl on the backhand than inside out. Really close over there. This timeout's not going to hurt these two's feelings at all right here. They need to regroup. When the points are getting to the kitchen line, they've been okay, but Etta Wright has not been able to get enough offense into this match, and that's what's different. And when you see Etta Wright playing, and you see when she is aggressive and her partner's able to put her in positions to be aggressive, it is a remarkable sight to behold. They have done a good job of isolating her out of the mix. Okay, that's
Guaranteed rate.
Yeah.
Guaranteed in the way.
Guaranteed. I still think it's
purposes.
an inch wide, personally.
You're right. That does look quite wide.
So I didn't think it was close right away. I think the shot was such a unique swing path by Kovalova, and Callie Smith saw something that looked like a great opportunity, but I don't think they're winning this
The
challenge.
call on court stands. The challenge is lost. A timeout is lost. We'll resume play at 3-8-1. One timeout, one timeout.
And a right. We'll take back the serve on the side out. Counter punch well inside the lines that time from Kovalova.
So I mentioned at the top of this match, you can see Wright and Schneemann on either side, and they've decided at this point to put Schneemann on the left. And gets a lucky bounce there. So it just changes the dynamic entirely of where the Schneemann backhand is. What is Etta Wright doing to now set up Lacey Schneemann? And then Etta Wright has that beautiful one-handed backhand in the middle of the court.
Point.
But it changes everything. Like, that return usually wouldn't be going down the line from the prior positioning. So all of those things you talked about, AB and AL being able to switch both sides, it causes confusion because it changes patterns.
Wow, what a response. A good dig out by Etta Wright, but Lucy Kovalova too powerful.
It's a great dig out. That's a slapped ATP, but great slide by Kovalova, knowing what the chain of events was likely to be.
Second serve.
So now you have two weapons in the middle of the court. The Schneemann forehand is heavy, very lively arm, as we've seen when the ball's up in the air. It gets put away almost every time. And then the Etta Wright backhand. So we'll see if they keep the ball to the outside of the court. That's just pretty. Lucy Kovalova's lobs were on point in their quarterfinal match as well, up over the Brasha sisters.
9-5-2.
Good play from Callie Smith, applying all of the pressure.
And what they're saying is if we drop in the middle since they've switched, there's a little confusion here. So let's keep putting it there until they get that figured out. It's not our problem.
Side out. 5-10-1. Second serve. 5-10-2.
Lacey Schneeman showing her ability to put on a clinic. Oh no. Just back.
They have a timeout to challenge this. You saw the ridiculous.
Oh.
I thought it looked good live. And on the replay, pretty
Referee
close, so
timeout.
they
We have a
can
challenge to the
challenge
outcall.
this.
The outcall puts us at 10-5-1. We'll now proceed with video review.
And whenever I see a team like this that has two players who you want to get energized, you need to get one of them going. And you saw how aggressive Lacey Schneeman can be. Sometimes you just get flat-footed and you're not moving your feet enough.
Oh.
I think that ball's in.
I think so too.
So I think this is going to get overturned. I thought it was good off the two-handed backhand, and I love the shot that Lacey Schneeman hit there. So now you have a couple things. You've saved a game point. Now they've just made a call that's going to get overturned. So there's that in your mind, and the other thing you have going for you is you've switched sides of the court and gotten a little momentum. Is it definitive enough? I personally thought it was, but not our call, as we said. And when they march past them, they're like, hey, hey. It's sort of like when the teacher's giving the grades out, like, how'd I do? Just off screen, Dane Gingrich, as I surmised, is coaching up another lady from Utah. If you just pan to the right, you'd see him there.
After review, the call on court stands. A challenge is lost. A timeout is lost. We'll resume play at 10-5-1. One timeout, no timeouts, no challenges.
All righty. There we go.
Time in. 10-5-1.
Game point for the 2 seed. Lacey Schneeman cleaning that shot up.
10-5-2.
Callie Smith and Lucy Kovalova take game one, 11-5. Interesting, almost anticlimactic way to end it with the challenge at the end.
Yeah, sort of a momentum killer, but in their case, the call they made stood and you move on. So, okay. So there's no psychological damage either, because some players I know want to call a true line, and that is a unique part of our sport, in that you're playing at the highest level, and one of your jobs is to decide if your opponent's shot was in the court or not. Just let that sit for a minute. You're trying to beat them, but it's your decision if they hit a ball that's good enough. So you have all of that going on. You know, the players call a very good line out there, and you know, these women's doubles matches, earlier in the year, there weren't as many ladies playing at the highest level, and now our round of 16 and quarters are getting tougher and tougher. And there's one massive name missing who will be back in the Tournament of Champions up in Brigham City, and that, of course, is Catherine Parento, who has taken an extended break and I know has been training and is eager to get back out there and make a mark that she was making. She's had one heck of a year.
Yeah, and no Georgia Johnson, Vivian David as well do the withdrawal, as Dave mentioned at the beginning of the show here. Rare to not see Vivian David this
I know,
late in the tournament.
she's been in
0-0-1.
semis repeatedly. She
different partners.
takes different partners to Sunday routinely.
Second serve.
So it's interesting. Lucy Kovalova keeps sliding into the middle to take the forehand drive when the return is literally right down the middle, which puts her slightly out of position. So we'll see if that continues. But the rest of what they've been doing has been remarkably good.
Side out.
So they've decided to go Schneemann
0-0-1.
on the left.
Point.
Been very few of those questionable
1-0-1.
trigger pulls from Smith and Kovalova today.
Another name we're missing in the draw note. We think about Megan Dazan still recovering from that concussion.
Yes.
2-0-1.
Hoping to be back in Utah as well.
Second serve.
This little off speed there. Wright got caught in between, and then you have no pace and you're short hopping it or taking it out of the air at your toes. Just in trouble.
Side out.
And the Schneemann high third is demolished. Wright was able to get one back. This really feels like a match where this game's going to decide who wins it. And I realize that Wright and Schneemann would have to win on third game.
Right.
But they did it against Irvin and Jansen.
Yeah, that's a good point.
One, 2-1.
Wow, Callie Smith putting on a clinic with her resets from the transition area.
Such good scrapping because she was pushed well wide and then was able to cut it
2-2-1.
all the way back across into a safe place on the backhand of Schneemann. That was tremendous. That's a ball where Schneemann, if she has it or needs to add it, is that ball with a two-handed backhand or even a one-handed backhand, curl that around the post, because it creates an angle where you're going to give one back the other way.
Ball was wide.
Second serve.
Second serve will go to Callie Smith.
And because they're
3-2-2.
switching right at the beginning, all confused as to where they stand, but getting everybody lined up is our great referees.
And a great lob from Kovalova sets up an overhead for her.
And such a smart place. You have both players looking at the ball that dribbles off the net. You have them leaning
4-2-2.
forward, easy to throw it over their heads, and just perfectly executed. Again, gives herself a little margin, but no chance of an overhead.
That's a nice attack from Etta Wright.
Yeah, there's Schneemann giving up the ATP again, but got bailed out by Etta Wright there.
2-4-1.
They need to go here.
Second serve.
This third shot drive from Schneemann. Not the way to spark a run.
2-4-2.
I'd expect Callie to do everything in her power to get it all the way over to Lacey here, and she does.
Side out.
What else is in the crystal ball future of Dave Fleming's mind?
4-2-1.
Just the Mega Millions jackpot numbers.
Lacey Schneemann turns it up.
That was really nice because she was in trouble on the one cut backhand. That's why Kovalova has that little disappointed face for a second there. Like, man, I had her in a bad place. Kudos to Schneemann for getting out of it. Very few ladies are hitting that backhand overhead with enough pace to cause a problem.
2-4-1.
What a finish down the middle for Lacey Schneemann. Splits the difference, makes it a 1-point game.
Three, 4-1.
And on the attack, taking up most of the court as the aggressor. We are tied up 4-all.
She's moving her feet. It is really, really a different player. And saw that and had the great read. Callie thought, ooh, maybe that middle is open, and that was closed with authority. And she knows she's been working this intense job. She's going to be able to get to practice. So there are many levels of Lacey Schneemann coming down the road.
She's made several appearances on championship Sundays in different divisions.
Yes.
Ben Johns sees her as a player on the rise. As
Put
her ladies of choice in Major League Pickleball. Callie Smith all over it down the line. Onetta Wright gets the serve back, stops the run.
4-4-1.
Kovalova cleans up down the middle.
After a sneaky little slide dink down the line that put Schneemann on her heels. Such a nice deceptive shot from Kovalova.
Oh, just wide for Schneemann.
She was looking for the Anna Bright angle there from the last match. And the players know how good the defense is on the other side. That looked wide to me as well.
6-4-1.
Callie Jo Smith.
Another perfect lob. Kovalova, my goodness, on point today
Timeout
with the full array in her arsenal. And the only challenge with this alignment, and we talked about it at the front of the broadcast of this match, is if you do choose to put Lacey on the left, and I understand why you did, man, we haven't called Etta Wright much at all.
No.
And that is really smart from Kovalova and Smith. Like, we can keep the ball over here and clamp down and see if Lacey Schneemann can beat us. So they have been tactically very sound all day, and their level has shown that as well. So can they get all the way to the finish line is the question.
Yeah, Etta Wright seems to be neutralized here, and Kovalova's dialed in that lob shot. It's a tricky line to walk, because if you do it wrong, you're punished.
Oh,
and if you do it right, you look like a superhero.
And often it's your partner that is punished from a bad cross-court lob, and you're like, sorry, man, sorry. Yeah, great. I'm the one taking the tattoo home.
Very engaged husband of Callie Smith, actively coaching on the sideline.
And this next little 2 minutes here is just massive. Can Schneemann and Wright get the ball back? It's only 3, but a couple more here.
7-4-1.
Could be the end.
Fault, left foot here.
Oh, Callie Smith
Second
called
serve.
on the fault.
Callie's joking there. Sometimes on those poaches you get too aggressive. Oh, and it wasn't much, but it was there. That left foot was on there on the poach.
Love the poach, though, and it's great defense by Lacey Schneemann.
Really, really good. This is, they did the drive and crash a lot against the Brashes, and it was a big part of why they won so convincingly.
Missed down the line for Callie Smith there.
Haven't seen a lot of those decisions.
4-7-1. Second serve.
And sometimes a shorter return that stays low actually is a good return because it's not expected by the serving team, and then you have to hustle up there, and it's hard to find the paddle angle to keep the ball in the kitchen.
Left foot.
So now it's Schneemann pushing off.
Side out.
That's the other benefit of a lob, is you can get a foot fault call, and we'll see the typical tennis boy. That's
barely.
No, that was not. I need to see the timing on that again.
Second serve.
Reestablish your feet outside the kitchen.
It looked, I need to see that. It's when did the ball hit? We'll look at this again. All right, so she's in, she steps and then hits. I think that was as clean as day right there.
So re-explain the rule just so we're all clear.
Yeah, so we'll get it after this.
Yeah.
And maybe make sure I'm not missing something on the right foot, but I don't think that was close.
I don't think you were. Wow, at a right.
Just so little of that in this match, but back on the left side is where that can come from. So basically, Michelle, when you push off like that, the key is you have to reestablish that foot before you hit it outside the kitchen. I felt Lacey did that well before the ball struck her paddle. I also love this change, and if I'm coaching those two, I'm saying, Etta, go out there and be aggressive. Like, move those feet and go. This is too late in the game not to give this a chance.
Second serve. Five, 8-2.
Oh, what a point.
A telegraphed drop shot from Kovalova brought him back into that rally, but got out of it.
You have 5.
So let's see what they decide to do, if they're going to switch here or not. They are not.
8-5-1.
So Lacey Schneemann's going to stay on the left.
Point.
Tough one to give up. Smith and Kovalova 2 away.
9-5-1.
Oh, wow, just drops in the corner. Smith was ecstatic about that.
10-5-1.
They're going to switch it on the final potential rally here. Oh, they wanted to end it with a bang right there.
Ten, 5-2. Side out.
Just long for Kovalova off the tape, so another try for Wright and Newman. Build out of 2 game points. Match points, I mean.
I mean, they just can't get to the kitchen. They can't drop it. They can't get up there. They're confused as to roles, obviously. I understand switching back and forth, but
5-10-2.
just haven't had a pattern that makes sense to set up all the great stuff that at a Wright can. Lacey had a nice run in the middle of this game.
Fault, right foot, right toe.
What?
Oh. Okay, so foot fault land continues. Let's see how I feel about this one. It's on Callie.
Referee timeout.
Oh, just
we have a challenge
little,
of the fault call.
just
the
a
fault
little
call puts
roll
us
of it
at
there, so they're not going to win
we'll
that
now
challenge.
proceed with video
I
review.
agree. And it's funny, players look down and their foot just slides a little bit as they hit it, and it slides back, and then they look down at their feet and like,
what the
I'm
heck?
behind. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
So I don't think they're going to get that one overturned. But these two are playing some terrific pickleball, and trying to work out the partnership for Etta Wright. And oh, here's we're looking right down. Yeah. That toe is close. Because if you put a shoe there, sometimes it can
if it's
hang
above.
Yes, exactly. Right. So
If
it
it's
is
drifting,
certainly,
if your toe is up and not
yes,
touching,
yes.
like at the beginning of your shoe, not touching the kitchen, you're technically not in the kitchen.
You're technically not,
but
because
how do you see that?
I understand why that foot fault was called. I
Yeah.
understand why the other one was too.
After review, the referee's fault call stands. Challenge is lost, a timeout is lost. We'll resume play at 6-10-2. 1 timeout, 1 timeout.
And hey, we've seen comebacks all week. We've seen upsets all week.
Yes.
They got to do some damage in a hurry, but
Time
Newman
in.
and
6-10-2.
Wright certainly capable. Maybe that's the one thing.
That was Mary Mamie giving us the verdict on the call.
The fundamentals have just not been clean here.
Another match point for Smith and Kovalova.
Took them 3 in game 1. Let's see if it's the same in game 2.
Kovalova wanted it. Second serve and another match point for Callie Smith. And that's the one you miss. Wow, Etta Wright putting on a clinic up at the kitchen.
Yeah, and they didn't read what Lacey did there by letting that bounce. They should have been able to come in behind that and then still had a good chance to just drop it and get to the line.
Second serve. 6-10-2.
Okay. Tough off the tape there, but at some point, 4 match points lost start to weigh on your play. I think they're okay here, but another one might get a timeout.
Big swing from Callie Smith. Side out and a 5th match point. Urgency building on the side of the 2 seat.
Second serve.
Missed third. Okay.
10-7-2.
5th match point. Make that 6. at it. Just gets robbed at the top of the tape. Lucy Kovalova and Callie Smith will return to Championship Sunday. And all smiles on their side. They'll have a date with Leigh Waters and Anna Wright. That's going to be an entertaining Sunday for us. We will chat with Callie Smith and Lucy Kovalova after this short break. Callie Smith is back in action and reunited with Lucy Kovalova, and they will be playing for gold on Sunday as we throw it down now to Cameron Blackwood standing by with Lucy and Callie.
I did more work than Lucy. Thanks, Mish. Lucy, tough match there. I saw you talking a lot to Callie at the beginning of the match and with Kyle. What were you just trying to say to get some sort of game plan for this matchup?
Well, they're so great of playing both sides, so we have to adjust our game plan to see who is playing on which side, and then we're trying to adjust like the game plan based on that. So I was telling Callie, I was like, okay, put the return here, let's try to focus on certain things, and it worked out.
And you're just so happy to be back, and now you're in Championship Sunday. What are you guys going to have to do well against the undefeated AB and AL?
I think if Lucy comes, if we both come out tomorrow and play our game, I think we can do very well. I don't see any match that we can't win when we're both on our A game, and it's just a blast being next to her. We have so much fun together. Just want to thank all of you guys. Thanks for staying and cheering. It's been fun here, even in the heat. Thanks for braving the heat, and thanks to all my sponsors who make this happen. I really appreciate you guys too.
And they're moving on to play AB and AL. We have the team back again, Lucy and Callie. Mish, back to you.
Happy to have them back together as they return to their championship form from just a season ago, and it's good to see them back on Championship Sunday, Dave.
It's great to see them back and playing so well, so strategically smart. When they needed to go big, they went big. When they needed to drop it, they did. The lobs were great. So the question tonight is, how is that Collin Johns' Achilles? That is going to be one of the many storylines we watch tomorrow.
Well, the slate is finalized for tomorrow. You can catch the PPA Championships on Sunday. CBS, we're hitting the national stage once again, 1 to 3 p.m. Eastern. Then we'll switch over to CBS Sports Network, 3 to 5 p.m. Eastern. We'll begin with mixed doubles. Then we'll move to women's singles, women's doubles, men's doubles, and then conclude with men's singles. It's been a thrilling day. To have you with us for Dave Fleming, Cameron Blackwood, and our entire tennis channel and PPA crew, I'm Michelle McMahon saying so long. Have a great rest of your Saturday night. We will see you right here, 10 a.m. Pacific sharp. Don't miss it.